Don't I commence the horn first? Hey, shalom. Yahweh Shema Shai Barakatah. To all the brothers, Yahweh Shema Alathan Bahashem Yahweh Shai. To all the sisters, we got I.S.U.P.K. started out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General YAHANNA. And since 1969, we've been teaching the truth of the Bible, that so-called Black, so-called Hispanic, so-called Native Indians are the true Jews of the Bible, the Israelites, God's chosen people. We're not affiliated with any other group, period. Hebrew, Israelite, Christian, Muslim, nothing. So we're here in Durham, North Carolina. We're preparing. We're getting ready to start the Sabbath service. Put a little bit on the bottom and put a couple of pieces on the bottom. That's what I do. Get a little bit more smoke that way. So, men of Israel, imagine, which means to stand. Oh, Salaka says, y'all stand as well. My bad. Wapanyakandam, which means turn and face the east, which is this direction here.
We'll start out with the Lord's Prayer in the Hebrew. Abanawa, Shabbat Shemayim, Kodash, Hayah, Shimka, Yahweh, Malakwaka, Taba'ah, Ratazayaka, Hayah, Aisha, Ba'arataza, Kawa, Hayah, Bashemayim, Latananawa, Lakam, Kal, Yawam, Wasalaknawa, Kabawatnawa, Kasalaknawa, Kabawatinawa, Wala'a, Tabiyainawa, Banasayawan, Abol, Habishainawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Amalakwa, Waha'ala, Wahatapara, Laiwalunium, Aman.
In English, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. So be it.
Prayer for the power in the Hebrew. Yahweh, Bahashem Yahweh Shah, Baba Kosha, Latandanawa, Hakak, Hakak, Larapa'ah, Kal Makala, Wakal Manawa, Hakak, Latahar, Hamatazarayim, Hakak, Lahakwium, Hamathium, Hakak, Arakawat, Hatama Allah, Lagar Shun, Bahashim Yahweh Shah, the Wada Aman.
In English, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, please give us the power to heal all manner of sickness and all manner of disease, the power to cleanse the leper, the power to raise the dead, the power against unclean spirits, to cast them out. In the name of Yahweh Shai, thank you. So be it.
Pray for the blessings in the Hebrew. Barakatah Yahweh. Wa Yahweh Shai. Wa Mayaka Allah. Wa Alahayim. Matazab Yah. Alawap Yahanna. Alawapium. Asaranyum. Akotazayanyum. Akoya Yoyum. Wahagwatium. Yahweh. Bashim Yahweh Shai. The water Aman. What are you doing in English?
Oh, sorry. Okay. In English. Yahweh. No, we read that. We read that. Okay.
Yeah, go to the. No, let's go to like swipe the screen to the left.
The blessing in the Hebrew. In the English. I like it. Bless you, Yahweh. And Yahweh Shai. And Michael. And the angels. Commanding General YAHANNA. The generals. The captains. The officers. The troopers. And the sisters. Yahweh. In the name of Yahweh Shai. Thank you. So be it.
Pray for the blessings in the Hebrew. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
No, that's all right. Psalm 121 in the Hebrew. I.S.U.P.K. I.S.U.P.K. Al-Haharium. Ma'ayan. Yaba'a. Izaria. Ma'aim. Yahweh. I.S.H.A. Shemayam. Wa'arataza. Al-Yathan. Lamawat. Wagalka. Ayanawam. Shamarka. Hana. La'a. Yanawam. Wala'a. Yayashan. Shawamar. Yasha'Allah. Yahweh. Shamarka. Yahweh. Tazalka. Al-Yad. Yamyaka. Yawamam. Hashamash. La'a. Yakaka. Wayarak. Balayallah. Yahweh. Yashamarka. Makal Rai. Yashamar. Apnapashka. Yahweh. Yashamar. Taza'aka. Wabawa'aka. Mayata. Wa'aid Awalam.
In English. I will lift up mine eyes.
I will lift up mine eyes
unto the hills,
to the hills,
from which cometh my help.
from which cometh my help.
My help cometh from the Lord,
My help cometh from the Lord,
which made heaven and earth.
which made heaven and earth.
He will not suffer thy foot to be moved.
He will not suffer thy foot
He that keepeth thee will not slumber.
He that keepeth thee will not slumber.
Behold,
Behold,
he that keepeth Israel
he that keepeth Israel
shall neither slumber nor sleep.
shall neither slumber nor sleep.
The Lord is thy keeper.
The Lord is thy keeper.
The Lord is thy shade
The Lord is thy shade
upon thy right hand.
upon thy right hand.
The sun shall not smite thee by day,
The sun shall not smite thee by day,
nor the moon by night.
nor the moon by night.
The Lord shall preserve thee
The Lord shall preserve thee
from all evil.
from all evil.
He shall preserve thy soul.
He shall preserve thy soul.
The Lord shall preserve thy going out
The Lord shall preserve thy going out
and thy coming in
and thy coming in
from this time forth
from this time forth
and even forevermore.
and even forevermore. Psalms 83 in the Hebrew. Alahayim. Al Damayalaka. Al Takarash. Wa Al Tashakwat. Al Kayahanna. Awayabiyaka. Yahama. Your one. Ra'ash. Al Imaka. Yara Yamwa.
Sawada,
Sawada,
Wayatha,
Wayata,
Ya Aitazawa,
Yaitazawa,
Altazapawanyaka,
Altaza Pawanyaka,
Amarwa,
Amarwa,
Lakawa,
Lakawa,
Wanakakidum,
Manakakida,
Magalia,
Magoya,
Wala'a,
Wala'a,
Yazakar,
Yazakar,
Sham Yashala,
Yashala,
Iwada,
Iwada,
Kaya,
Aya,
Nawa Aitazawa,
Nawa Aitazawa,
Laba,
Laba,
Yakadwa,
Yakatwa,
Alyaka,
Aliaka,
Baria,
Baraya,
Yakaratwa,
Yakoratwa,
Aholia,
Aholia,
Arawam,
Adabum,
Wayashamai,
Yashamai,
Alayam,
Alayam,
Mawa Abba,
Awaba,
Wahagarium,
Hagari,
Gabal,
Gabal,
Waima one,
I'm a one,
Waima lot,
I'm a lot,
Halasha,
Alashat,
I'm Yashabia,
I'm Yeshabia,
Taza war,
Taza War,
Gam Ashawo,
Ashawo,
Nalawa,
Nalawa,
Imam,
Imam,
Ayawa,
Ayawa,
Zarawai,
Narawai,
Labanya Lawat,
Labanya Lawat,
Salah,
Salah,
Ashalaham,
Aishalaham,
Kamadian,
Kamadi,
Kasaya,
Kasaya,
Sara'a,
Zara'a,
Kayabian,
Kayabian,
Banakal,
Banakal,
Kwayashwan,
Wayashwan,
not Salaki, Nashamadwa,
Sham, Marawa,
Bayandara,
Bayandara,
Hayawa,
Ayawa,
Daman,
Daman,
Ladama,
Adama,
Sayatamwa,
Shayatamwa,
Lada,
Nada,
Yabmawa,
Yamawa,
Karag,
Arab,
Wakazabak,
Wakazaba,
Wakazabak,
Wakazaba,
Wakatazol,
Wakatazol,
Manai,
Manai,
Kawanasaya Kamwa,
Kawanasaya Kamwa,
Ashar,
Ashar,
Amarwa,
Amarwa,
Nayarasha,
Nayarisha,
Lanawa,
Nanawa,
Ath,
Ath,
Naawa,
Na'awa,
Alahayam,
Alahayam,
Alahaya,
Alahaya,
Sayatamwa,
Shayatamwa,
Kagogala,
Kagogala,
Kakwash,
Kakwash,
Lapanyarabaka,
Lapanyaraka,
Kaash,
Kaash,
Sabiira,
Nabiira,
Yaira,
Yaira,
Wakalahaba,
Kalahaba,
Kalahat,
Kalahat,
Arayam,
Arayam,
Khan,
Khan,
Daradapma,
Daradapma,
Basairaka,
Basairaka,
Wabasa,
Wabasa,
Wapatka,
Patka,
Tabahalam,
Kabahalam,
Mala'a,
Mala'a,
Panyaham,
Panyaham,
Palawan,
Palawan,
Wayabakwashwa,
Wayabakwashwa,
Shumka,
Chipka,
Yahawa,
Yahawa,
Yabashwa,
Bashwa,
Waya,
Wayabaya,
Salaka, Waya,
Waya,
Baholwa,
Baholwa,
Ayai,
Ayai,
Waya,
Waya,
Kaparwa,
Kaparwa,
Waya,
Waya,
Abadwa,
Abadwa,
Waya,
Waya,
Dayawa,
Dayawa,
Kayata,
Kayata,
Shimka,
Shimka,
Yahawa,
Yahawa,
Labadka,
Batka,
Alya one,
Aliyawan,
Al-Kaha Rataza.
Al-Kal Arataza, in English. Keep not thou silence, O Yahweh.
Keep not thy silence, O Yahweh.
Hold not thy peace.
Hold not thy peace.
Be not still, O Yahweh.
Be not still, O Yahweh.
For lo,
For lo,
thine enemies make a tumult,
thine enemies make a tumult.
and they that hate thee
They that hate thee
have lifted up the head.
lifted up the head.
They have taken crafty counsel
Taking crafty counsel
against thy people
against thy people.
and consulted against
Consulted
thy hidden ones. They have said, Come
Come,
and let us cut them off
let us cut them off
from being a nation,
being a nation.
that the name of Israel may no more be in remembrance.
The name of Israel may no more be remembered.
For they have consulted together
For they have consulted together
with one consent.
with one consent.
They are confederate against thee.
They are confederate against thee.
The tabernacles of Edom
The tabernacles of Edom
and the Ishmaelites
the Ishmaelites
of Moab
of Moab
and the Hagarenes, Gabal
Baal,
and Ammon and Amalek,
and Amalek,
the Philistines
Philistines,
with the inhabitants of Tyre.
the inhabitants of Tyre.
Ashur
Assur
also is joined with them.
also was joined with them.
They have hope in the children of Lot.
They have opened the children of
Salah, do unto them
them
as unto the Midianites,
unto the Midianites,
as to Sisera,
as to Sisera,
as to Jabin,
as to Jabin,
at the brook of Kison,
the brook of Kison,
which perished at Endor.
perished at Endor.
They became as dung for the earth.
They became as dung for the earth.
Make their nobles like Oreb
Like Oreb,
and like Zeeb.
like Zeb.
Yea,
Yea,
all their princes,
all the
as Zabah and Zalmunna, who said, Let us take to ourselves the houses of Yahweh in possession. O my power, make them like a wheel, as the stubble before the wind, as the fire burneth a wood, and as the flame setteth the mountains on fire. So persecute them with thy tempest, and make them afraid with thy storm. Fill their faces with shame, that they may seek thy name. O Yahweh, let them be confounded and troubled forever. Yea, let them be put to shame and perish, that men may know that thou, whose name alone is Yahweh, art the most high over all the earth. Sorry.
Most on Christ, you know what I'm saying? We back at it. Most on Christ, Islam. You know what I'm saying? We gonna pick right back up where we left off at last week, right? Which is Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 30, right? So, for those at home, you want to tag along, you want to read along, you can just go to blueletterbible.org on your Google machine, right? blueletterbible.org. Type in Leviticus 23 at the top, and then scroll down to verse 30. And you press that little button on the side that says tools, and it'll pull up the Assyrian Hebrew. So you can be able to read along, right? There you go. Yeah, lower the print, you know what I'm saying? You go down to the verse. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. All good.
This is the book of Leviticus. That's 23 and 1. Let's go to 30. Chapter 23 and verse 30 in the Hebrew. Wakal, Hanapash, Ashar, I.S.U.P.K, Malaka, Ba'aitazum, Hayawum, Haza, Waha, Abadhiaka. Nope, that's not right. Waha, Abadathia, Slaki, Ath, Hanapash, Hawa, Ma Korab, Ima. Verse 31. Cow, Malaka, La'a, the Aishawa, Kakwath, Iwalum, Bakal, Masha, Bathiakum. Verse 32. Shabbath one. Hawa Alakam, wa I near thumb, Ath, Napashathiakum, Batha Sha'ai, Lakadash, Ba'irab, Ma'irab, Basha Bathwa, Shabbathakum. Verse 33. Why the bar Yahweh al Mashah la Amar. Verse 34. The bar al Banya Yasha Allah la Amar. Bakamasha Aishar Yawum la Kadash Hashabaya Aya Hazah Kag Hasa Kawath Shabaith Yam la Yahweh. Verse 35. By a woman, ha ra'ashawan, makwara'a, kadash, kal, malaka, ibada, la'a, aishawa. Verse 36. Shabaith, yam, tha kwarayabwa, ashar, la Yahweh, Bayawum Hasha Mayanya or Hasha Mayanaya Makwara'a Kwadash Yahaya Lakam Waha Kwarabatham Ashar La Yahweh Itazarath Hawa'a Kal Malakath Ibadah La'a the Aishawa. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 23, verse 30 in the English. And whatsoever soul it be that doeth any work in the same day, the same soul will I destroy from among his people. Verse 31. Ye shall do no manner of work. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. Verse 32. It shall be unto you a Sabbath of rest, and ye shall afflict your soul in the 9th day of the month of at even. From even unto even shall ye celebrate your Sabbath. Of course, this is talking about the day of the atonement. Verse 33. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, verse 34. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, the 15th day of this 7th month shall be the feast of tabernacles for 7 days unto the Lord. Verse 35. On the first day shall be an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. Verse 36. 7 days shall ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. On the 8th day shall be an holy convocation unto you, and ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. It is a solemn assembly. You shall do no servile work therein. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 23 and verse 37 in the Hebrew. Allah, my idea, Yahweh, Ashar, Tha Kwara'awa, Athum, Makwara'awa, Kodash, Laha Kwarayab, Ashar, La Yahweh, Allah, Wama Nakath, Zabak, Wana Sakia, Sakiyum, Debar, Yawum, Bayawumwa. Verse 38. Malabad, Shabbathath, Yahweh, Wama Labad, Batha Nawathiakum, Wa Malabad, Kal, Nada Rayath, Nada Rayakum, Wamaladab, Wanma Labad, Kal, Nada Bawathiakum, Ashar, the Thunwa, La Yahweh. Verse 39. Aka Bakamasha, Ishar, Yawum, La Kadash, Hasha Baya Aya, Ba'a Zapakum, Ath, Tha Bawa Ath, Ha'aratazar, Tha Kagwa, Ath, Kag, Yahweh, Shabaith, Yum Yum, Bayawum, Hara Ashawan, Shabbat the one, Waba Yawum, Hasha Mayanaya, Shabbat the one. Verse 40. Wala Wakatham Lakam Bayawam Hara Ashawan Paraya Aitaza Hadar Kapath Lama Rayam Wa'ainap Wanaap Aitaza Ibath Wa'aibarabia Wa'aibarabia Washa Makatham La Panya Yahawa Alahayakam Shabai Yam Yum. Verse 41. Wakagatham Athwa Kag La Yahawa Shabai Yam Yum Bashana Kakwath Iwalam La Dorathiakum Bakadash Hashabaya Aya the Kagwa Athwa. Verse 42. Basakath Dasha the Shabwa Shabai Yam Yum Cow the Hazarath by Yasharala Yashabwa Basakath. Verse 43. Okay. Lama Ain Yada Aiwa Darathiakum Kaya Basakawath Hawa Shabathia Ath Banya Yasha Allah Baha Watazaya Awa Aya our thumb Ma'arataza Matazarium Anya Yahwa Alahayakum. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 23, and verse 37 in the English. These are the feasts of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations. To offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord, a burnt offering and a meat offering, a sacrifice and drink offerings, everything upon his day. Verse 38. Besides the Sabbath of the Lord, and besides your gifts, and beside your vows, and besides your free will offerings, which ye give unto the Lord. Also, in the 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have gathered in the fruit of the land, ye shall keep a feast unto the Lord 7 days. On the first day shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day shall be a Sabbath. Verse 40. And ye shall take you on the first day the boughs of goodly trees, branches of palm trees, and the boughs of thick trees, and willows of the brook, and ye shall rejoice before the Lord your God 7 days. Verse 41. And ye shall keep it a feast unto the Lord 7 days in the year, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations. Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month. Ye shall dwell, verse 42, ye shall dwell in booths 7 days. All that are Israelites born shall dwell in booths. Verse 43, that your generations may know that I made the children of Israel dwell in booths when I brought them out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. Okay, let's go to the next chapter. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 1 in the Hebrew. Wayedabar Yahweh al-Mashah la Amar. Verse 2. Tizawa Ath Banya Yasha Allah Wayakwakwa Aliaka Shamun Zayath, Zakah, Kathiyath, Lama Awar, Laha Ilath, Nar, the Mayad. And verse 3, Makawataza, La Parakath, La Parakath, Aidath, Ba Ahol, Mawa'id, Ya'iraka, Athwa, Aharon, Ma'irab, Aid, Bakwar, Lapunya Yahweh, Hamayad, Kakwath, Iwalam, Ladorathiacum. Verse 4, Al, Hamanara, Hata Hara, Ya'iraq, Ath, Hanaral, Hanaralwath, Lapunya Yahweh, the Mayad. Verse 5, Wala Wakath, Salath, Wa'apayath, Atha, Shathrium, Aishara, Kalawath, Shunya, Aisharanium, Yahaya, Hakala, Ha, Akath. Verse 6, Washamath, Awathum, Shathium, Ma'irakawath, Shash, Washasha, Hama, Irakath, Al, Ha, Shalakun, Hatahar, Lapunya Yahweh. And verse 7, Wanathath al Hama Irakath, La Bana Zakah, Wahayatha, Lalakum, Lalakum, La'a, Zakara, Ashar, La Yahweh. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24, and verse 1 in English. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil, olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually. Verse 3, without the veil of testimony in the tabernacle of the congregation shall Aaron order it from the evening until the morning before the Lord continually. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. Verse 4, he shall order the lamps upon the pure candlesticks before the Lord continually. Verse 5, and thou shalt take the flour and bake 12 cakes thereof. 2/10 deals shall be in one cake. Verse 6, and the Lord shall set them in 2 rows, 6 on a row, upon the pure table. Verse 7, and thou shalt put pure frankincense upon each row, that it may be on the bread for a memorial, even an offering made by fire unto the Lord. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 8 in Hebrew. Bayawam, Ashabath, Bayawam, Ashabath, Ya'ai, Rakanwa, Lapunya, Yahweh, Tamyad, Ma'ath, Banya Yasha Allah, Barayath, Iwalam. Verse 9, Wahayatha, La Aharon, Wala Bunyawa, Wa Akalathwa, Bama Kwawum, Kwadash, Kaya, Kwadash, Kadashium, Hawa'a, Lawa, Ma'aishia, Yahweh, Kak, Iwalum. Verse 10. Waya Taza'a, Ban, Asha, Yasharalia, Yasharaliath, Wahawa'a, Ban, Ayash, Matazaria, Bathwaka, Banya, Yasha'ala, Waya Natazawa, Bama Khana, Bun, Haya, Shara, Ya, Shara Alia, Wa Ayash, Ha, Yasharalia. Verse 11. Wayaquab, Bun, Asha, Haya, Yasharalia, Af, Hashum, Wayaqualol, Wayabaya Awa, Athwa, Al, Masha, Washam, Amwa, Shalomya, Bath, Dabaria, Lamata, done. In verse 12, Wayanaya, Hawa, Bama, Shamor, La Parash, La Hum, Al, Paya, Yahweh. Verse 13, Why the bar Yahweh Al Mashah La Amar. Verse 14, Hawa Taza'a Ath, Hama Kwalol Al Makawataza, Lama Kana, Wasa Makwa, Kal, Hasham Ma'ayam, Ath, Yadaya Hum, Al, Ra'ashwa, Wa, Ragamwa, Ath, Kal, Ha'ida. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 8 in the English. Every Sabbath he shall set it in order before the Lord continually, taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting covenant. Verse 24. Salaki, verse 9. And it shall be Aaron's and his son, and they shall eat it in the holy place, for it is the most holy unto him of the offerings of the Lord made by fire by a perpetual statute. Verse 10. And the son of an Israelitish woman, whose father was an Egyptian, went out among the children of Israel, and his son of the Israelitish woman and a man of Israel strove together in the camp. So what I said, this is a sister who's married to an Egyptian, and her son and an Egyptian is fighting in the camp. Verse 11. And the Israelitish woman's sons blasphemed the name of the Lord and cursed, because he's actually a Hamite, because if his father's an Egyptian, he's an Egyptian. And they brought him unto Moses, and his mother's name was Shalamith, the daughter of Debri of the tribe of Dan. Verse 12, and they put him in ward, that he may mind the Lord, that the mind of the Lord might be showed them. Verse 13, and the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, verse 14, bring forth him that cursed him without the camp, and let all that heard him lay their hands upon his head, and let all the congregation stone him. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 15 in the Hebrew. Wa'al, Banya Yasha'ala, Fadabar, La Amar, Ayash, Kaya, Yakwalol, Alahayawa, Wana, Ya'a, Kata'awa. Verse 16, Wanakwab, Shum, Yahweh, Mawath, Yawamath, Ragawum, Yara, Gumwa, Bawa, Kal, Ha, Ida, Kagar, Ka'azarak, Bana, Kwabwa, Yum, Yawamath. Verse 17, Why Ayash, Kaya, Yaka, Kal, Napash, Adam, Mawath, Yawamath. Verse 18, Wamaka, Napash, Bahama, Ya, Shamalana, Shamalana, Napash, Zakath, Napash. Verse 19, Wa Ayash, Kaya, Yathun, Mawum, Ba'imiyamwa, Ba'imiyathwa, Ka'ashar, Aisha, Khan, Ya, Aisha, Lawa. Verse 20, Shabar, the Kath, Shabar, Ayun, the Kath, Ayun, Shun, the Kath, Shun, Ka'ashar, Yathun, Mawum, Ba'adam, Khan, Ya, Nathun, Bawa. Verse 21, Wamaka, Bahama, Yasha, Lumna, Wamaka, Adam, Yawama. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 15. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, whosoever curses his God shall bear his sin. That he that blemishes the name, blameth, blasphemeth the name of the Lord, he shall surely be put to death. And all the congregation shall certainly stone him, as well the stranger, as he that is born in the land, when the blasphemeth the name of the Lord shall be put to death. Verse 17, and he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death. Meaning if you murder somebody. Somebody try to kill you, you can kill them. Or unalive them. So like, and he that killeth a beast shall make it good, beast for beast. Meaning if you kill your neighbor's animal by accident, you have to give him an equal animal as a payment. Verse 19, and if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor as he hath done, so it shall be done to him. This goes to love your neighbor as yourself, because you wouldn't want nobody to put a blemish on you or kill one of your animals, so you wouldn't do it to your brother. Verse 20, breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. As he hath caused a blemish in a man's soul, it shall be done unto him again. So with this being said, like, we got to remember this because of Christ, of course. Like the spirit of the Lord, how we apply it is important. You understand? Because we don't, depending on the circumstance, you don't have to take an eye for eye. You understand what I'm saying? If it was done intentionally or unjustly, you understand, or the person doesn't show any what's the word I'm looking for? If he doesn't show any remorse, then you could give him the maximum penalty. But what the Most High wanted us to do, certainly after Christ came, is to try to show mercy on our people and forgive our people. That don't mean you, like, if somebody do you dirty, that don't mean you got to keep messing with them. You know what I mean? Okay. Don't be a fool. If a man cause, okay, we did that one. Verse 21. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. And he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 22. In Hebrew, Mashapat, Akkad, Yahaya, Lakam, Kagar, Ka'al, Zarak, Yahaya, Kaya, Anya, Yahweh, Alahayakam. Verse 23. Waya the bar, Masha, Albanya, Yasha, Allah, Waya, what Tazaya, Awa, Ath, Hama, Kwalol, Al, Makawataza, Lama Kana, Waya Ragamwa, Athwa, Aban, Wabanya Yasha Allah, Aishawa, Ka'ashar, Tazawa, Yahweh, Ath, Masha. Go to the next chapter. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 25 and verse 1 in Hebrew. Waya the bar, Yahweh al Masha, Bahar, Sayanaya, La Amar. Verse 2. The bar al Banya Yasha Allah, wa Amarath, Alaham, Kaya, Taba'awa, Al, Ha'aratazar, Ashar, Anya, Nathan, Lakam, Washabatha, Ha'aratazar, Shabbath, La Yahweh. Verse 3. Shasha, Shanyim, Vazarai, Shadak, Washasha, Shanyim, Ta, Zamar, Karamak, Wa Asapath, Ath, Tha, Bawa'ath, Tabawa'atha. Verse 4. Waba Shana, Hasha Ba'ayath, Salakia, Hasha Ba'ayaith, Shabbath, Shabbath one. Yah, Haya, La Aratazar, Shabbath, La Yahweh, Shadak, La Ah, La Zarai, Wa Karamak, Wa Karamak, Wama Karak, Wama Karamaka, La Ah, the Zamar. In verse 5, Ath, Sapayak, Quatazai, Yaraka, La Ah, the Quatazawar, Wa'ath, Ainabaya, Bazayaraka, La Ah, the Taza Tazar, but Tazar. Shanath, Shabbathawan, Yahaya, La Aratazar. Hold on, let me get there. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Okay. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 24 and verse 22 in English. 24 and 22 in English. Ye shall have one manner of law as well for the stranger as for one of your own country, for I am the Lord your God. So this is one of the few times that anything pertaining to equality is mentioned, meaning that you can't have a law for your people and another law for other people. There's one law to be applied for everyone. This is pertaining to how we treat each other in the judgments and stuff, in the matters that we go through in life. Okay, so we have to go by one set of rules. It's not one set of rules because this leads to respect of persons, and then more favorable people gets more favorable treatment, and that is not right. That's America. Look at Donald Trump. He's a serial criminal. Got 26 women claiming that they raped him. He raped them, and he's running for the president of the United States. Salakia. Okay. Verse 23. And Moses spake to the children of Israel that they should bring forth him that cursed out of the camp and stone him with stones. And the children of Israel did as the Lord commanded. As the Lord commanded Moses, Salakia. These I always like to say this because these punishments, they seem very harsh. But the reason why they were harsh is because, like, if you go outside and you see a group of people stoning somebody to death, and you go over there and say, what did he do? You ain't going to do that. To keep sin out of Israel. That's why it was like that. And it should be like that. You know, with the addition of the mercies, that's required. You know, there's another, like the Lord is like giving us so much. And all we have to do is follow the rules. It's not that hard. And then the blessing of it is that he sent us Christ, and then we have the brother or sisterhood to help us, man. And you have to rely on that. If you don't, you're going to be lost. This is the book of Leviticus 25 and 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses in Mount Sinai, saying, verse 2, speak unto the children of Israel and say to them, when you come into the land which I give you, then shall the land keep a Sabbath unto the Lord. Verse 3, 6 years thou shalt sow thy field, and 6 years thou shalt prune thy vineyard and gather the fruit thereof. So he's like giving us a grace period to learn how to farm the land and take care of the fruits and when the harvest is going to come, Understand? The Most High know exactly what he's doing. We don't know what the Okay, verse 4. But in the 7th year shall be a Sabbath of rest unto the land, and a Sabbath for the Lord, that thou shalt neither sow thy field nor prune thy vineyard. Now, this right here is science, because until this day, in agriculture, they do this. Like they'll plant corn here for 7 years, then they'll give that field a rest, and then they got that from this, because the land needs a rest too. Yeah, they got to give them a break. And all of this, like only greedy people went against this. Like they didn't want to do it, but it was like everything the Most High gave us was for our benefit, man. It was for our benefit, for us to have good crops, our land to be strong. The land gets a rest, just like you get a rest. You get a rest every 7th day. The land get a rest every 7th year. The debt gets a rest every 7th year. All of this stuff will work wonderfully if we apply it, and we're going to do it. That's the good thing about it. He's going to do it. Verse 5. That which groweth of its own accord of thy harvest thou shalt not reap, neither the grapes of the vine undress, for it is a year of rest unto the land. Meaning that if you let the land rest and something grow, you can't harvest it. You got to let it, because it's going to die and go back and replenish the field, re-energize. This is the book of Leviticus. Be some good stuff in here. Well, we're going to have us some slaves, boy. Not that field this year. Go. Select. They going to work them field, boy. You know what I'm saying? We gonna feed them good. They're gonna be nice and fat, and you ain't gonna feed them good. All right. Well, it was just okay. Most High Christ. Verse 6. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 25 and verse 6 in the Hebrew. Wahayata Shabbat Arataza Lakam La Akala Laka Wala Ibadaka Wala Amathaka Wala Shakayaraka Wala Tawa Shabaka Agarium Imaka. Verse 7. Wala Baha Mathaka Wala Kathia Ashar Ba'aratazaka Thahaya Kal Thaba Wa'atha La Akal. Verse 8. Wasaparath Laka Shabai Shabatha Shanyam Shabai Shanyam Shabai Imayum Lahayawa Laka Yamya Shabai Shabai Shabathak Hashanyam Tha Shai the Shai Salakia the Shai Wa Ara Bayam Shana. Verse 9. Waha Ibarath Shawapar Hara Iwath Shawa Wa'ai Shakadash Hashaba'aya Ba'ai Shawar Lakadash Bayawum Ha Kaparium Tha'ai Biarwa Shawapar Bakal Aratazakam. Verse 10. Wa Kodash Datham Ath Shana Ha Kamashium Shana Wa Qara'atham Tarawar Ba'aratazar Lakal Yashabaya Yashabaya Ya Wabal Hawa'a Tahaya Lakam Wa Shabatham Ayah Al Akazathwa Wa Ayash Al Masha Pakathwa the Shabwa. Verse 11. Waya Bala Hawa'a Shanath Ha Kamashium Shana the haya lakum la'a the zaraiwa wala'a the quatazarwa ath saparyakia wala'a thaba tazarwa ath nazaria. In verse 12. Kaya Yawab Yawabal Yawabala Hawa'a Kodash Tahaya Lakam Man Hashada the Akolwa Ath Haba wa Atha. This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 25 and verse 6 in the English. And the Sabbath of the land shall be meat for you, for thee, and for thy servant, and thy maid, and for thy hired servant, and for the stranger, and for thy stranger that sojourneth with thee. Verse 7, and for thy cattle, and for the beasts that are in thy land, shall all the increase thereof be meat. And thou, verse 8, and thou shalt number 7 Sabbath of years unto thee, even 7 times 7 years. And the space of the 7th Sabbath of years shall be unto you 49 years. Then shalt thou cause trumpets of the Jubilee to sound on the 10th day of the 7th month. In the day of atonement shall ye make the trumpet sound throughout your land. And ye shall hallow the 50th year and proclaim liberty throughout all the land unto the inhabitants thereof. It shall be a jubilee unto you, and ye shall return every man unto his possession, and ye shall return every man unto his family. So in that 7th year, if you working in New York, they had to let you go back to your family, and everything that you got, go with you. All your possessions, everything. Meaning that everything gets squared. You start from scratch, basically. If you owe people money, sorry, that debt is, because a lot of people, like, I thought about this a lot of times, because what it does, it keeps us from oppressing our people, man. I owe you. You owe me, man. I own your life. You know how niggas think, and the oppressor is even worse. This is a good thing, And when I read these things, I love to read them because I know I get the understanding from being in this school. You start to understand why the Most High, certain things I still don't understand, but the things that I've come to understand, you understand, I know that it's good for the people. And I know everything is good for the people. But you in the truth, you understand by degrees, you get more and more understanding as you go along. That's life in general. And verse 11, a jubilee shall the 50th year be unto you. You shall sow you shall not sow, neither reap that which groweth of itself, nor gather the grapes in it of thy vineyard, of thy vine undressed. Verse 12, for it is the jubilee, it shall be holy unto you. Ye shall eat the increase thereof out of the field.
You understand? So that's it on that. All right. Where's your number? 12, right?
Yeah, we finished at 25 to 12.
Mm-hmm.
You see if my phone is working. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's better with the tablet though, right? Because
Yeah.
you hard to print. I think you can even yeah, if you
Yeah,
want to.
it's better than that.
Okay, so we'll just rock it like that then, so we ain't got to worry about
Okay.
stressing
My
over
man
that.
conking out on it.
Mm-hmm.
It should be the Wi-Fi. Sometimes the Wi-Fi switches over.
Yeah, Yes, we're gonna clip it up right there. You know what I'm saying? So Lord allow next week we'll be able to pick up at 25 and verse 13. All right. And just keep bringing out this truth, man. Just keep bringing out our history. It's essential. It's essential for us to know how to, to be together and be organized as a nation of people. This entire Bible is imperative to our lives. You know what I'm saying? It teaches us everything we need to know and everything we need to be prosperous as a nation, right? But just up here at Medium. Men of Israel, gird thyself to prepare the Torah. Right. So make it. Let's go. Thank you. Y'all, Shimmy, how was shop rocker? Yeah.
How about Shema Shaka? Yeah. Individual, imagine. Everyone, imagine, stand up. Slovakia.
Wapan Yakodam. We rise and face the east. We'll close out with the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Abanawa, Shabbat Shemayim, Kodash, Haya, Shimka, Yahweh, Malakwaka, Taba'a, Ratazayaka, Haya, Aisha, Ba'arataza, Kawa, Haya, Bashamayuk, Latandanawa, Lakam, Cow, Yawam, Wasalaknawa, Kabawaknawa, Kasalaknawa, Kabawakinawa, Wala'a, Tabia'inawa, Banasaya 1, a ball, Habashayinawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Amalakwak, Wa Allah, Wa Tapara, La Walonium, Aman.
In English, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy will be done.
Thy will be done.
In earth. As it is in heaven.
As it is in heaven.
Give us this day our daily bread.
Give us this day our daily bread.
And forgive us our debts.
Forgive us our debts.
As we forgive our debtors.
As we forgive our
and
debtors.
And
lead us not
into
temptation.
But deliver us from evil.
But deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom.
For thine is the kingdom.
And the power.
And the power.
And the glory.
And the glory.
Forever.
Forever. So be it.
Pray for the power in the Hebrew. Yahweh. Ba'ashem Yahushua. Baba Kashah. Latandanawa. Hakak. Larpa'a. Kal Makala. Wakal Manawa. Hakak. Latahar. Hamatazarayim. Hakak. Lahakwim. Hamathyam. Hakak. Arakawab. Hatama Allah. Lagar Shun. Ba'ashem Yahushua. Thawara Aman.
In English, Yahweh in the name of Yahweh Shah.
Yahweh in the name of Yahweh Shah.
Please give us the power.
Please give us the power.
The power to heal all manner of sickness.
The power to heal all manner of sickness.
In the manner of all disease. In all manner of disease.
In all manner of disease.
The power to cleanse the lepers.
The power to cleanse the lepers.
The power to raise the dead.
The power to raise the dead.
The power against unclean spirits.
The power against unclean spirits.
Cast them out.
Cast them out.
In the name of Yahweh Shah.
In the name of Yahweh Shah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So be it.
So be it.
Pray for the blessings in the Hebrew. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Wa Yahweh Shah. Wa Mayaka Allah. Wa Alahayim. Matazab Yah. Alawap Yahanna. Halawapyam. Hasaranyam. Hakwatazayanyam. Hakoyayoyum. Wahagwatyan. Yahweh. Ba'ashem Yahushua. The water aman.
Water Aman. In English, bless you, Yahweh,
Bless you, Yahweh.
and Yahweh Shai,
And Yahweh Shah.
and Michael,
And Michael.
and the angels,
And the angel.
Commanding General Yahanna,
Commanding General Yahanna.
the general,
The general.
the captain,
The captains.
the officer,
The officers.
the
The
trooper,
troopers.
and the sister,
And the sisters.
Yahweh,
Yahweh.
in the name of Yahweh Shai.
In the name of Yahweh Shah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So be it.
So be it. Psalms 121 in the Hebrew. I.S.U.P.K.
I.S.U.P.K.
I.A.N.N.A.
I.A.N.N.A.
Al-Haharyam.
Al-Haharyam.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Yaba'a.
Yaba'a.
Izaria.
Zarya.
Izaria.
Zarya.
Ma'aim.
Mine.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Shemayam.
Shemayam.
Wa'arataza.
Aratza.
Al-Yathan.
Al-Yathan.
Lamawat.
Samawat.
Wagalka.
Galka.
Ayanawam.
Al-Yanawam.
Shamarka.
Marka.
Hanala'a.
Anala'a.
Yanawam.
Anawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Yayashan.
Yayashan.
Shawamar.
Shawamar.
Yasha Allah.
Yasha'ala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamarka.
Yashmarka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalka.
Tazalka.
Aliyad.
Aliyad.
Yamyaka.
Yamyaka.
Yawamam.
Yawamam.
Hashamash.
Hashamash.
La'a.
La'a.
Yakaka.
Yakaka.
Wayarak.
Wayarak.
Balayala.
Alayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamarka.
Marka.
Makarai.
Kalrai.
Yashamar.
Yashmar.
Atnapashka.
Atnapashka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashmar.
Tazaraka.
Taza'aka.
Wabawaka.
Wawa'aka.
Mayata.
Ma'ata.
Wa'aylabalam.
I will love. In English, I will lift up my eyes unto the hill,
I will lift up my eyes into the hill.
from which cometh my help.
For which cometh my help?
My help cometh from the Lord,
My help cometh from the
which
Lord,
made heaven and earth.
which made heaven and earth.
He will not suffer thy foot to be moved.
He will not suffer thy foot to be moved.
He that keepeth thee will not slumber.
He that keepeth thee will not slumber.
Behold,
Behold,
he that keepeth Israel
he that keepeth Israel
shall neither slumber nor sleep.
shall neither slumber nor sleep.
The Lord is thy keeper.
The Lord is thy
The
keeper.
Lord is thy
The
shade
Lord is thy shade
upon thy right hand.
upon thy right hand.
The sun shall not smite thee by day,
The sun shall not smite thee by day,
nor the moon by night.
nor the moon by night.
The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil.
The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil.
He shall preserve thy soul.
He shall preserve thy soul.
The Lord shall preserve thy going out
The Lord shall preserve thy going out
and thy coming in
and thy coming in
from this day forth
from this day forth
and even forevermore.
and even forevermore. Psalms 83 in the Hebrew. Alahayim,
Alahayim,
Al Damiyalaka,
Al Damialaka,
Al Takarash,
Al Takarash,
wa Al Tashakwat,
Al Tashpat,
Al
Al
Kayana,
Hayana,
Abayabyaka,
Yabyaka,
Yahama,
Yahama,
Yawan,
Yawan,
Ra'ash,
Rash,
Al Aimaka,
Al Aimaka,
Yara Yamwa,
Yarayamwa,
Sawada,
Sawada,
Wayata,
Wayata,
Yaitazawa,
Yaitazuba,
Atadapa Wanyaka,
Al Tazawanyaka,
Amarwa,
Marwa,
Lakawa,
Lakawa,
Wanakakiram,
Manakaki,
Magolia,
Goya,
Wala'a,
Wala'a,
Yazakar,
Yazakar,
Shamyashala,
Sham Yashala,
Iwada,
Iwada,
Kaya,
Ya,
Nawa Aitazawa,
Nawa Aitazuba,
Laba,
Laba,
Yakadwa,
Yakadwa,
Awyaka,
Alyaka,
Bariyaf,
Araya,
Yakarathwa,
Yakorathwa,
Aholia,
Aholia,
Arawam,
Adawam,
Wayashamai,
Yashama,
Alayam,
Alayam,
Mawa Abba,
Mawaba,
Wahagarium,
Magari,
Gabal,
Ball,
Waima One,
I'm a one,
Waima Lot,
I'm a lot,
Palashap, I'm Yeshabian, Taza War, Gam Asha War, Nalawa, Imam, Hayawa, Zarwai, Labanya Lawat, Salah, Ashalaham, Kamadian, Kasaya, Sara'ah, Kayabian, Banakol, Kwayashwan, Nashamadwa, Bayan, Dara, Hayawa, Daman, Ladama, Shayatamwa, Nada, Yabmawa, Karab, Wakazabak, Wakazabak, Wakatazol, Manai, Kaunasai Kamwa, Ashor, Amarwa, Nayarasha, Lanawa, Af, Nawaf, Alahayim, Alahaya, Shayatamwa, Kagogala, Kakwash, Lapanyarabaka, Kaash, Tabiaira, Yaira, Wakalahaba, Talahat, Harayam, Khan, Tarahadatma, Basa Iraka, Wabasa, Wapatka, Tabahalam, Mala'a, Panyaham, Kwala One, Wayabakwashwa, Shimka, Yahawa, Yabashwa, Wayabaholwa, Ayya Ay, Wayakaparwa, Waya, Abadwa, Waya, Dayawa, Kaya, Ata, Shimka, Yahweh, Labadka, Alia 1, Al Kal Harataza.
In English, keep not thou silence, O Yahweh,
Keep not thy silence, O Yahweh,
and hold not thy
and
peace,
hold not thy peace,
and be not still, O Yahweh.
and be not still, O Yahweh.
For lo, thine enemies
For lo, thine enemies
make a tumult,
make it tumult,
and they that hate thee
and they that hate thee
have lifted up the head.
have lifted up the head.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people,
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people,
and consulted against thy hidden
they
ones.
consulted against thy hidden ones.
They have said,
Have said,
come,
come,
and let us cut them off from being a nation,
and let us cut them off from being a nation,
that the name of Israel
that the name of Israel
may be no more in remembrance.
may be no more in remembrance.
For they have consulted together
For they have consulted together
with one consent.
with one consent.
They are confederate against
They
thee,
are confederate against thee,
the tabernacles of Edom,
tabernacles of Edom,
and the Ishmaelites
and the Ishmaelites
of Moab,
of Moab,
and the
and
Hagarenes,
the Hagarenes,
the Baal,
Baal,
and Ammon, and Amalek,
and Amalek,
the
the
Philistines,
Philistines,
with the inhabitants of Tyre.
with the inhabitants of Tyre.
Assur
Assur
is also joined with them.
is also joined with them.
They have hope in the children of Lot.
They have opened the children of Lot.
Salah,
Salah,
do unto them
do unto them
as unto the Midianites,
to the Midianites,
as to Sisera,
as to Sisera,
as to Jabin,
as to Jabin,
at the brook of
at
Kison,
the brook of Kison,
which perished at Endor.
which perished at Endor.
They became as dung for the earth.
They became as dung for the earth.
Make their nobles
Make their nobles
like Oreb
like Oreb,
and like Zeb,
like Zeb,
yea,
yea,
all their princes,
all their princes,
as Zabah
as Abba,
and Zalmunna,
and as Almunna,
who said,
who said,
let us take to
"Let us
ourselves
take to ourselves
the houses of Yahweh
the houses of Yahweh
in possession.
in possession.
O my power,
Oh, my power,
make them like a wheel,
make them like a wheel,
as the stubble before the wind,
as the stubble before the wind,
as the fire burneth a wood,
as the fire burneth a wood,
and as the flame
and as the flame
setteth the mountains on
set
fire.
the mountains on fire.
So persecute them
So persecute
with
them
thy
with
tempest,
thy tempest,
and make them
make
afraid
them afraid
with thy
with
storm.
thy storm.
Fill their faces with
Fill
shame,
their faces with shame,
that they may seek thy name.
they may seek thy name.
O Yahweh,
Oh, Yahweh,
let them be
let
confounded
them be confounded
and troubled forever.
troubled forever.
Yea,
Yea,
let them be put to
let
shame
them be put to shame
and perish,
perish,
that men may know
that men may know
that thou,
thou,
whose name alone
whose name alone
is Yahweh,
is Yahweh,
art the most high
art the most high
over all the earth.
over all the earth. Sorry.
Sister Yeshua, men of Israel, imagine, men of Israel, we give one courtesy salute to the teacher. Men of Israel, Shabbat, imagine, Barak, Yahweh Bahashem, Yahweh Shah, Barakatah,
Yeah, but you might have to
Yahweh. Sisters, imagine. Sorry about that. Men of Israel, we give one courtesy salute to the sisters, men of Israel. Imagine, Shabbat, imagine, Barak, Yahweh Shema, Yahweh Shah. What? Shema, Al-Ata, Bahashem. That's it. You get there. You gonna get it.
Did we give you did we ever give you the like the paper version?
U.S. officials say Russia will begin air and naval exercises within the coming weeks, and this is the first time that Russia has held air and naval maneuvers in the Caribbean since 2019. The exercises are expected to last all summer, culminating in a worldwide naval exercise in the fall. CBS News national security correspondent David Martin joins us now from the Pentagon. David, first of all, what do we know about these exercises, where they're taking place, what nations are involved?
Well, the Cuban government has just announced that 4 Russian warships will arrive in Havana on June 12th next week for a 5-day port visit. So we can expect these exercises to begin by the end of this month. And in addition to those 4 Russian naval ships, we can expect to see Russian long-range bombers patrolling down the East Coast. Now, Russian ships have made port calls in Cuba before, and Russian long-range bombers have flown down the East Coast before. What makes this noteworthy is that it is the first time in 5 years that Russia has done both at the same time.
You know, David, as people are learning about this news, some folks are making a comparison to Kennedy, to the sphere of influence with Russian missiles in Cuba, now Russian naval exercises and military exercises. Talk to us about the timing of these exercises and, to that point, whether it poses any threat to the U.S.
Well, U.S. officials say that on one level, this is simply the summer exercise season kicking off. But they also believe that this is partly a show of displeasure by Putin for American support of Ukraine and for all the NATO exercises that have been going on in Europe. This presence of 4 Russian ships in the Caribbean off the east coast of the United States just pales in comparison to the size of the exercises the U.S. military has been conducting with its NATO allies in Europe. So this is not considered in any way a direct threat to the United States.
David, do we expect that the Biden administration will respond in any way to these exercises?
Well, you can be sure that the U.S. military is going to be tracking this exercise very closely, sending up jet fighters to intercept the long-range bombers and shadowing those ships, in particular the submarine. I just checked, and it turns out that right now in the Caribbean, the only thing the U.S. Navy has there are autonomous sail drones. But the east coast of the United States is just bristling with air bases and naval bases, and the U.S. could surge ships and aircraft out if in this exercise somehow in some way turn threatening.
David Martin at the Pentagon for us. Thanks, David.
Messed up, no. Bad news is to be the home, nigga. Yeah. Go on, get on his ass real quick one time. 144, baby.
They said you get on, you gon' represent. I said, of course. Soon as they trade that beat, I ride that bitch just like a horse. She about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, the whole thought. You ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I go with the force. You gon' ride, yeah, of course. Get it lit up like a torch. You either low or this dog, so that bitch is either or. Yeah, I know them niggas ain't cut like that. I swear I'm to our core. Wait up, let me make a call right quick. I'ma start another war. I was hurting when she left, but I don't care about anymore. I need a Vaseline like my Nina Bubba bar. Took a sock, watch the dark. Matter of fact, like the dark. Any problem, let them go. We gon' snap they soul like Shane Shaw. Put them out of service, keep them tools like this all they free. Try to hope it's way too late. I'm headed straight to the safe. Throw that one up like a trophy. I'm that nigga, ain't no debate. Throw them boys, we taking notes. Call them up like set the date. This shit a piece of cake. Yeah, my bitches came from Whole Foods. Told them put on that top 3. Then bring me my house shoes. Don't make excuses, make moves. These niggas ungrateful, gotta show them U.P.K rules. I'm making it like I can't lose. They say you get on, you gon' represent. I said, of course. Soon as they trade that beat, I ride that bitch just like a horse. She about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, the whole part. You ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I go with the fart. You gon' ride, yeah, of course. Get it lit up like a torch. You even low on this door, so that bitch is either or. Yeah, I know them niggas ain't cut like that. I swear I'm to our core. Yeah, I just got off the go. I'ma start another war. Spit a plate up with my niggas, get your knife and your fork. They ain't locked in with the crowd and when you speaking to me fart. Yeah, I just took the floor. Ain't no cowards in my campaign. They can't stop the campaign. Tell them bring the champagne. They know I'm a champion. They can see the outcome. Get them niggas bad, got them tied down and out there. You can't do with the steps, them niggas been down since day one. We run up the bands, bitch like Dylan. They say you get on, you gon' represent. I said, of course. Soon as they pray that beat, I read that bitch just like a horse. Yeah, about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, we whole part. Yeah, ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I come with the force. You gon' ride, yeah, of course. Get it lit up like a torch. You either low or this low, so that bitch is either or. I told you niggas, yeah, cut like that. I swear swear to our God, and I just made it go. We gon' start another war. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you know the thing going on. One West badness. You know the thing there already. Yo, Nayatak. Yeah, Z. Black party chip, long grass clip, belly full one fishing. Fat grass matrix, select careful shift to blood clot, it is the punch shot to clip. Me could tear we wave the ras clap flicky. Mini care with tape reverse cartridges. Batman village, rank charge it is become argue with. I saw me kill a them goal. Gun in a hand pan, each trigger them hole. The tall rifle we bring a 10-fold. Them blood class scope, you looking at them soul. No make we bring a dead coal. Up with the food, no make it in a them coal. Tell Mr. Chin, say the thing I get coal. If me circle again, me say skin I get poor. Hey, black family, a goddamn village, we not damn silly. Factory Babylon not billing. So fuck them system, a bad man living. Racks not chilling. Hunt for the money, Dan man willing. Don't come here with your wrong bang. Living in brave little pity, we map that killing. Black party chip, long grass clip, belly full one fishing. Fat grass matrix, select careful shift to blood clot, it tip the punch shot to clip. We could tear we wave the ras clap flicky. Mini care with tape reverse cartridges. Batman village, rank charge it is become argue with. Them a say heart of war. Hey, we a say laws of God. No fear though living on me heart, Batman. Just like King David, we not stop bad. And we no talk long. Yeah, this one way so can't walk on land. My act say we no fi spear not one. The general no man a ras madman. Hey, the goddamn kill it. We march come for your dopey past that gimme. One like who dark and wicked. That when decrease your chance of living. Them a pussy, them soft and timid, but UPK can't stop winning. Right now we the laugh and chilling, but when war begin, we not stop killing. Black party chip, long grass clip, belly full one fishing. Fat grass matrix, select careful shift to blood clot, it is the punch shot to clip. Me could tear we wave the ras clot licky. Mini care with tape reverse cartridges. Batman village, rank charge it is become argue with. I saw me kill a them ball. Gun in a hand pan, each trigger them hole. Be a tall rifle, we bring a 10-fold. Them blood class scope, you looking at them soul. No make we bring a dead coal. Up with the food, no make it in a them coal. Tell Mr. Ching, say the thing I get coal. If me circle again, me say skin I get poor.
3, 2, 1, game begin.
It's been a while, fuck a smile, 1969, UPK style. 10 months in the room, now I'm back in my human form. Pleading with the school, just a Jake, seeking room and board. Many boys chilling with the Legion of Doom. I was married to this bitch, had me even jump the broom. Now I cut a cartoon like a GT, guerrilla warfare, bloodshed, much terror, terror. Better yet, I control the flying saucer, we ain't offering twice flesh on the Lord's altar, check the rest of it's a rocket. Lost in the saucer, he ain't worth the energy, much less the cough, sir. Prepare to start to put his head on the charge, and they can rebuild men, and that ain't never gonna falter. Job was the baptist, but gravity not the fact yeah, I was shot. The only nigga worthy of his axes while my neighbors knew many. The laborers get a penny, but the outcome, 4 to 12 try to serve it. Now I'm in your city, cause the general sent me. Considering a gift, it's been a half a century. 400 years is still a penitentiary for Eric Gardner's life. Ain't he born for life? Coat, white t-shirt, blue jeans and Nikes. Nowadays you gotta wear skinny jeans to get rights. Not to mention all the pussy they poppin' to get likes. This is doomsday. Christ ain't interested in your cash. Soon as I get the order, I'm coming to kick your ass. Now you wanna run it back. Big mouth, really fast. Fill the blast with that extra heat. I do it to it expertly. You can call it destiny. When really he requested me. Kick against the bricks. You better turn down and turn up. The heaven's all about to burn up. I'm all about. Two in the field, but only one is gonna turn up. All you wanted was a rap to the other ones get you fucked. I'm talking 6 ways to Sunday, the body's gonna erupt. In the midst of this corruption, hard to interrupt shit. I thought you were reverse surf code. I'm no deduction. We out of trying to function. They out of on a luncheon. That's the reason we serve spontaneous combustion. Reverse engineering, what you're hearing is a blueprint. That's why you get caught up in bullshit. I rebuke it. Chucking up the deuces will not produce solutions. Woman, thou art loud, now the strong man is loosened. Law out of gag, you were swinging the flag. But it's a chord, it's a hard burden for that ass. We got a classic connection. I bars from the past and like an everlast, punch it back, son. Just do the math. Your reporters on the other side, warriors got a class. Drilling the upper class, turning sinners from swindlers into triggers. When it comes to this fate, we the defenders, we the greatest to resist. Same time I ain't shit. Reverse psychology, I'm logically taking risks. I'm making hits, I'm a U.P.K hit man, leaning like a kickstand in poverty. I'm rich man, mobbing through the rich man, balling like a fish man, white knuckle gripping, I'm holding to rigor mortis. One Western, you notice there's no ulterior motives, fully focused, fully goaded, put a notice, fire up. Get it cracking, love the host, the locusts devour the POTUS, not ahead of status, elevator, stay fucking with Moses. The people that were chosen, our conversation ain't open, we was hoping for a miracle, they made the books open, now we dosing, no emotion, maybe boasting, so we told for whatever girl they posing, IT, I'm writing coding, like Wolverine, they be loading, they be roasted, I'm reloading, it's a false paradise for me, but not my man, Corbin, hell is open and lost me like an ocean, now it's overflowing, flooding with judgment, spitting on purpose, they republics, but we the real Jews. They the copyright infringements. We the real niggas, they the copyright infringements. We the real wetbacks, they copyright infringements. Real savages, they the copyright infringements. Real Seminoles, they copyright infringements. Real West Indians, they copyright infringements. For real Puerto Ricans, they the copyright infringements. Real Nicaraguans, they the copyright infringements. Tucson, Nova, Toto, they the copyright infringements. Colombia, Sunnia, they the copyright infringements. True rulers out of Cuba, they the copyright infringements. We gon' form ya, SHALAM, fuck the copyright infringements. We gon' form ya, SHALAM, fuck the copyright infringements. We gon' form ya, SHALAM, fuck the copyright infringements. We gon' form ya, SHALAM, fuck the copyright infringements. Backstage. Yeah, nigga. Fake ass nigga. You ain't no Israelite, but you a gospelite, bitch. What you talking about? If that nigga won't walk, bitch, we ready. It ain't hard to find us. How can I keep that stick locked, loaded, boy, he'll fade you line up. Young nigga named is Slay. What you think, boy, you be done to try some cold shit, we bought it. U.P.K too solid, little bitch think I'm crazy, think I'm playing like bitch, I ain't the one. Warfare every day, so who is you, bitch? I don't need your love. Killers right round the way. What you think, I love this brotherhood, hood. More than you, bitch. Y'all want shit, I'm about it. U.P.K too solid, fuck nigga don't want war. It ain't enough clips in your army. All the bitches wanna take my piece. All the hoes wanna take my piece. All the nigga wanna take my piece. No, I can't let a dog take it from me. I can't let a dog take it from me. You a hoe study and you dummy. And these bitches really out this bitch walk around like they don't know nothing. And a lame nigga fall for 'em and get set up for the coins and get gunned down, man down. Shoulda took the time, get a damn no. But I see the sorrow and I show her. She could never get a priest home. You a dirt ass, rust ass neck bitch with a fake ass jewelry. In Tennessee while I'm touring. It's a Tennessee, but she luring. And a sucker duck bitch ass boy, fuck nigga over that big mug. And I say, if that nigga won't walk, bitch, we ready. It ain't hard to find us. How can I keep that stick locked, loaded, boy, he'll fade you line up. Young nigga named the Slayer. What you think, boy, you be done to try. Some cold shit, we bought it. U.P.K too solid, little bitch think I'm crazy, think I'm playing like bitch, I ain't the one. Warfare every day, so who is you, bitch? I don't need your love. Killers right round the way. What you think, I love this brotherhood, hood. More than you, bitch. You a lame nigga down to me. Eat candy, but I'm sucker free. You a little nigga, ain't none of me. Face up while I fit a beat. Yeah, AR-223. Draco with a magazine. Yeah, the clip on like limousine. I shoot your ass in the spring. While I bust your ass in the temple. We debating by the temple. Tell the truth, boy, you's a victim. You're scoring more.
off like a lizard. Nigga walk down my road. Why does nigga come down my road? Boy, come down my road. Boy, I charge your asshole fee. I'm a real big priest, nigga. U.P.K play for keys, nigga. Commander General get a damn order, but ain't nothing me to damn kill you. I stuck in his ass like a cat. All weapons, boys full of tech. Boy, like a close combat. They got popped off for a neck. If that nigga won't walk, bitch, we ready. It ain't hard to find us. Hawk, I keep that stick loaded, boy, he'll fade you line up. Young nigga name is Slayer. What you think? Boy, you be done to try. South Coast shit, we bout it. U.P.K, you solid. Little bitch think I'm crazy. Think I'm playing like bitch, I ain't the one. Walk by every day, so who is you, bitch? I don't need your love. Killers right round the way. What you think? I love this brotherhood. Hood. More than you, bitch. Christ said, 7 women gonna be one nigga in the end time. Nigga, fuck wrong with you, boy. Stress by that damn whole ass bitch. Fake ass nigga too. Dumb ass motherfucker. Fuck you.
Get outside, nigga, outside, one west and we outside. We outside with it. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in the store, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mess and we was outside. The Glock loaded, extra mag, and it's outside. There's one west for that bag and we outside. We outside. I got the world in the palm of my hand. One west sleeve stretched through it live on the gram. Had a whole world viewing. Click and subscribe. Had them niggas off the block, so them shooters they want a job. I just put them on the payroll. When I get control of them, I just mold them like they Play-Doh. Soldiers giving Halo, trying to get up at them.
Allah punya, berat. How about Shimmy Shabberg? A thumb to what I can clap it up. Let's get it on. I'll answer your questions in the room and online. We'll go into World War III today. Officer Ashar will break that down and give you the exciting news about World War III. All right. We'll also go into the racism that happened at the graduation in Wisconsin. We'll also go into the Pride Parade riot. There was a riot at the Pride Parade. They're such a peaceful people, a happy folk. They had a riot at the Pride Parade. We'll break that down for you today. And of course, I will answer all of your questions, both great and small. Let's have a drink since I'm back in Harlem, if you don't mind. You know, I'll just take two. Just 2 fingers. 2 fingers off the water. All right, we ready to rock? Come, sir. First question. Let me get me Espanol together too while you're doing that.
And quick shout out Atlanta in the building.
Give Atlanta a hand. I see you, Atlanta. Look at my hand.
We have a question in the chat from Officer Malakia. Shalom, Lord in Christ. Could I get a general breakdown of Philippians 4 and 6? And specifically when it says careful, is that speaking about being full of care as in caring too much?
To be careful means being full of cares. To be full of cares means to worry. That's what being careful is biblically. Read the precept for him, all right? Okay.
Philippians 4 and verse 6. Be careful for nothing, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known unto God.
So being careful for nothing means don't worry about a thing. That's it. But just pray to the Most High God, and He'll provide for you. That is the key to so many terrible times in life, where worrying makes it worse. Worrying makes you think of some drastic solution to a problem that is not drastic, a problem that really is simple, a problem that every man goes through in life. But when it happens to you, of course, you do something drastic. I remember back when I was young, everyone would say, I have to sell drugs to feed my children. You've heard that before, right? I have to sell drugs to buy Pampers for my baby. Well, that is to buy formula. That's a very drastic solution to a simple problem. So now to buy Pampers, you're going to go to jail for 25 years for Pampers because you needed Pampers. So tell that to the CO. I'm here because of Pampers. That's why I'm in here for 25 years. Don't worry about a thing, young brother. Don't worry. Make your supplication to God. You go to him because you need Pampers. You pray to the Most High God because you need to take care of your daughter. You need me. You go to him about it. Don't go out and do something drastic. The problem is not that serious. Really, what you'll find in life in a terrible time, all you need is brothers. That's it. That's what brothers are for. The Bible says that a friend is for the day of adversity. If you don't have good brothers, then of course it makes your problems a lot worse. Anything else?
Wow, sir, that's all.
Okay. Any other questions in the room? Go ahead.
I wanted to know what does speak lightly of my name mean when Christ was talking about the fake Israelite groups in Mark chapter 9, 38 to 39.
Also, Abijah had some good purple pig things he wanted to go over tonight. Let me know if he wants to get down with that or we can do that. Go ahead and get that for me, please.
So we're in Mark chapter 9, verse 38.
Mm-hmm.
The question is in 39 though. And John answered him, saying, Master, we saw one casting out devils in thy name, and he followeth not us, and we forbade him.
So what is this talking about? Just so you know, this is speaking about the fake Israelites that were around during the time of Christ. There's always been men who refuse to follow the order that the Most High God laid down. Heretics. Men who refuse to walk through the straight gate. They've always existed. They existed during the time of Christ. Everyone understands.
Okay.
They had names you've heard of: the Zealots, the Pharisee, the Sakari, the Heresy. I mean, the Pharisee and what's the other one? The Sadducee, the Pharisee. Say again?
Nicolaitans.
The Nicolaitans, is that the one? Or was that this different one? And the Essenes. The Nicolaitans and the Essenes. Right? They were people or groups that were around during the time of Christ, but did not follow him. They didn't walk with him. They didn't go from city to city with him. They weren't in the cornfields that day when they picked corn and the Pharisee wanted to kill Christ and his disciples. Are we on TikTok? I still shouldn't say that word. They wanted to unalive the disciples of Christ. They weren't there that day, but they thought they were, godly men. So Peter came across a group of these people. They were out teaching, and they weren't with Christ at the same time. So they're out with him, talking about him, trying to cast out demons in the name of Christ, but yet they're not with Christ. And that offended Peter, which is why you are so offended today by fake Israelites. The offense is this: you are giving people the impression that you and I are the same when we're not. So the UPK is out there speaking about Yahawashi and the 12 tribes of Israel. And then some purple pig cop who makes his students sign an NDA. You're the same as us. It's an insult that you even call yourself an Israelite. We take it as a personal insult. We take every fake Israelite group. They are personally insulting us because what if someone thinks that you and I are the same? That's an insult. Peter was offended. He said, Lord, they cast out demons in thy name, yet they walk not with us. They don't do what we do. They don't behave as we behave. But yet they're telling people, I'm casting this demon out in the name of Yahawashi. It's an insult. Continue.
And we forbade him.
And Peter stopped them. Peter went over to them and said, listen, shut this camp down. That's enough. Oh boy, many a time. Many a time. We do not have that order. And that is why we don't do it. And that's the only reason we don't do it. Everybody understand? Yeah. Well, this is why we don't do it. Okay? This precept is what Commanding General YAHANNA read and was taught and teaches us. Peter went over to them and shut their camp down. He made them stop speaking because they were speaking about Christ, but they were not with Christ. Continue.
Because he followeth not us.
You get my point. He followeth not God.
He followeth not us.
He followeth not the Holy One of Israel.
He followeth not us.
He followeth not the commandments.
He followeth not us.
You understand? Peter is saying, this cat ain't with us. He shouldn't be talking about Jesus Christ. He shouldn't be casting out demons in the name of Christ. He is not with us. The only way you should be casting out demons in the name of Christ is if you're with us. That's what Peter believed. That's why he shut them down. Keep going.
Verse 38. And John answered him. Verse 39. But Yahushua said, forbid him not.
What did Christ say?
Forbid him not.
Read it again.
But Yahushua said, forbid him not.
Jesus Christ said, don't shut their camp down. Don't stop them from teaching. That's what forbid them means. Forbidding them means you stop them from teaching. Christ said, do not stop them from teaching. If you see the Muslims or Christian street corner preacher or the purple pigs or some fake Israelite, don't shut their camp down. Don't stop them. Keep going.
For there is no man which shall do a miracle in my name.
For there is no man. Now here's the part that you have to get. It's right in front of your face. The fake Israelites can't see it because they're not in the truth. This is why you should not forbid them. For there is no man that shall perform a miracle in my name and speak.
That can speak lightly evil of me.
That can do what?
That can lightly speak evil of me.
This is why you should not shut them down. For there is no man that can cast out a demon in my name that can speak lightly evil of me. Now, what does that mean? Come on.
That it won't be taken lightly. That
what won't be taken lightly?
That they're speaking the wrong things in his name.
Well, what are they speaking? First of all, they're casting out demons in his name, meaning they're saying what? Demon come out in the name of Yahushua. They're doing, if you need a precept, this happened during the time of Paul as well. There was a woman who was casting out demons in the name of Paul. This is a precept for this occurrence. It's the exact same thing that happened after Jesus Christ died and rose from the dead. This woman was out. She was out. Get that precept real fast, quick. All right. Tell everyone where you are. So, Acts 16 and 16.
Acts chapter 16, verse 16. And it came to pass as we went to prayer, a certain damsel possessed with a spirit of divination met us.
She had a spirit of divination. What is a spirit of divination? She thought she could tell the future. She had a demon. So she had a demon and she was going around like Christians do. You're going to get that job. Is anybody in here with the first name J? The first name John? My name is John, church mother. Also, I forgot to tell you, Nate's wife, they call her the mother, the mother of the IUIC. That's what Nate's wife is called, the mother of the IUIC. Well, women were like that a long time ago as well. They would go to groups of people and she would go, "Is somebody in here with the name, first name J? My name is J. Janet. Janet, let me tell you something. You're going to get that job. Janet, this is going to happen to you. That's going to happen to you." She had a demon of divination on her. Here's the key to divination spirits. They're lying. They can't tell the future. It's a hustle. Keep going.
Which brought her masters much gain by soothsaying.
And she brought her masters much gain. How? Soothsaying, reading tarot cards, crystals, astrology, numerology, all of the things that if you have enough money, you can get someone to read out your entire life, you'll make them rich, and you'll go right back home to your ghetto and suffer and die. That's how it works. They're taking advantage of your simplicity. They're taking advantage of you. Continue.
Verse 17. The same followed Paul and us.
The same did what?
Followed Paul and us.
This same woman with this demon would follow Paul and them, the men with Paul. They would travel to a city, she would go to that city. They would get on a boat and go somewhere, she would get on a boat and go somewhere. She's doing the same thing fake Israelites try to do. Fake Israelites want everyone to think that they're the Israelite school of UPK under Commanding General YAHANNA. They want to take our reputation, and now because of our reputation, they can go off and act like they're prophets of God. That's why Nate calls himself John the Baptist. John the Baptist earned a reputation. He did something big. Now Nate says, I'm John the Baptist. So now Nate can attach himself to all the work of John the Baptist while being a meaningless, half a effeminate every day, who I hear allegedly has AIDS. That's what I hear. Allegedly AIDS. That's what I hear. Eddie Long had definite AIDS. That's the bad one. Bishop Eddie Long had absolute AIDS. If you're going to choose between two AIDS, you want the alleged one. That's the one you want. So really, Nate has the good one, allegedly. Eddie Long had the bad one. Okay, the one you do not want. So Nate is doing all right in that case. Don't feel sorry. Yeah, you might want to stop being a bishop. Come on.
Yeah, I was gonna say as well. I believe that was last year. Now he's taking the title of general, which they never had.
Now he's a general. I wonder why. Now he's a general. You see what that's what they always do. They want people to think that they are us. They want to take our reputation and now use it for themselves. Well, this woman would travel everywhere with Paul for that purpose. Keep going.
And cried, saying, these men are the servants of the Most High God.
What was she saying?
These men are the servants of the Most High God.
She would point to Paul and go, those are the servants of God. Those are the servants of God. She wanted all the Israelite groups to come together.
Right.
And to all be one, because we're all the same. She said that Paul and his men were the servants of God. Keep going.
Which shew unto us the way of salvation.
And they showed us the way to salvation. What is she saying? What is she saying? Every fake Israelite does this. How did you find the truth? Well, I found the truth in the I.S.U.P.K, but then I left there. And then now I'm building my own thing. You see, I learned it from Commanding General YAHANNA, but then I left him. And now I'm doing something great. But I learned what I learned from Commanding General YAHANNA. Nate had a Hebrew name when he was in this school. He learned about the 12 tribes in this school. He learned everything that he could take from the school and then leave and go, well, I'm an Israelite. I learned it from One West. But now follow me because I used to be in One West. That's the claim to fame to every fake Israelite. We should follow you because you used to be in the school. At one time back in the 90s, you sat in a class in Harlem. So now I have to what? Make you my purple bishop now because you left the school in 1992? No, thank you. Because the school is still here. The school is still here. Maybe I'll join that and not leave that. Maybe I'll buy the truth and sell it not. That's what the Bible says. So she's doing that. She's saying, you know, they taught me the truth. I know how to do this because they taught it to me. Continue.
Verse 18. And this did she many days. But Paul being grieved.
Paul was what?
Being grieved.
If you could get this, this is the whole thing. What was she saying? These men are the men of God. You read that, right? These men are the men of God. These men know the ways of the truth, and they taught me the ways of the truth. How did Paul feel about it?
But Paul being grieved.
Paul hated that. This is to understand the mindset of the UPK. He hated that. Now, I know no fake Israelite watching will understand this because you are her. So you won't get this. This woman, read what she was saying again and then close out with how Paul felt about it.
Verse 17, the same follow Paul and us.
1 second.
Paul was grieved because when she did that, she was lightly speaking evil.
Thank you. Paul knew. Let me tie you all together, Katazar. Paul knew she was a liar. He knew she did not feel that way about him. How did he know for a fact she did not believe that Paul was a man of God she did not believe that what Paul was teaching was the truth. It's a very simple way to know. How's it how? Because she wasn't with him. Done. It's like saying people in the world do this. It's ridiculous, but people in the world do this all the time. How do you feel about your ex-wife? I love her. She is wonderful. She's a wonderful woman. Then why the hell aren't you together? People do that all the time. What about your ex-wife? Oh, listen, my ex-wife. She is a glory unto women. She is the most wonderful thing in the world. Really, really, she's too good for me, my ex. Well, then why aren't you together? You don't really mean that. You're saying that because you know she has a child with you. You don't want to talk about the woman in an evil way. But clearly, if you love the woman and if she was so great, you'd be together right now, right? Well, if you love the UPK and if you love her so much, you would have never left. So Paul knows she's a liar. He knows she's only saying this to gain off of people. She's saying this to manipulate people into thinking that Paul's work is her work, and it's not. Read it from the top on down and close with that. You know, read from what she was saying about it.
Verse 17, the same followed Paul and us and cried, saying, these men are the servants of the Most High God, which shew unto us the way of salvation. Verse 18, and this did she many days. But Paul, being grieved, turned and said to the Spirit.
He did not like this because he knew she was a liar and she was simply using his work to build something different than his work. Paul, being grieved by this, he did what?
Turned and said to the Spirit, I command thee in the name of Jesus Christ to come out of her.
He knew she had a demon. What was she saying? These men are the men of God. These men know the way of truth. These men taught me the truth. Bitch, you have a demon. Now, you would never understand that without being in the school. It's something you can't get because you are easily flattered and you love friends. Oh, my God. You love fellowship. Fellowship is all you care about. Fellowshipping. You want to find some. You like these effeminate, these pride people. You're really just looking for a community to be part of. And you think you can be part of the Hebrew Israelite community. And we're all together. We're not the pride community. Right. We're not unified. What the F is your problem? What do you think? We're all one rainbow? All believing in the same thing, coming together? We're not. We're fighting a war. And the UPK is fighting for supremacy over the planet, over every Israelite group, every religion, every country, every God. We're not here to fellowship with all the other people who say they're Israelites. Paul cursed this woman and she went blind. That's what happened. That's the end of this story. She went blind. Now take me back to YAHANNA. Come on, let me go back to YAHANNA. You get the point, YAHANNA. Go ahead.
Well, the last part was the same part. But for there is no man which shall do a miracle in my name that can lightly speak evil of me.
Keep going.
Verse 40. For he that is not against us is on our part.
For he that is not against us is on our part. Now read this precept to lock it down. Read that whoever is not with me is against me. You want to read that? And then I'll give you the breakdown, then I got to go. Now remember, Christ just said, he that is not against us is on our part. He that is not against us is on our part, meaning whoever is not against us is on our side. Keep going.
Matthew 12 and 30. He that is not with me is against me.
Who said that? What is that? What color is that?
It's written in red, sir.
Is this a contradiction?
Sir.
Absolutely not. He just said over there, who is not against us is on our part. Then he's saying over here, whosoever is not with me is against me. Now, is that a contradiction? No, it's the same thing, and I'll explain that. Jesus Christ said not to stop them because he knew for a fact that they were not going to cast out any demons. So why stop them? Because they're not going to do it. But what will they do? Them going out and teach, them going out on the streets and teaching and setting up churches will just help us. That's all it will do. It will simply help us. Thank the Lord for Sunday, because of Sunday, Christians go to church. A lot of those church services are filmed. I'm going to take that film and play them in this class. Do you understand? Church services help us. How many IUIC videos have I played? I haven't even begun to play IUIC videos. It's a good thing that they exist. It's a good thing that they tell their members to sign NDAs. It's a good thing that they say that you're allowed to sexually assault your wife. It's a good thing. Say again? To make them straight. The IUIC teaches that you have to sexually assault a woman who believes she's a man to correct the gayness. So you have to sexually assault her. How do I know that? I'm not in IUIC. How do I know? They had a video. That video did what? Young brother right here. What did that video do? Do you know? That because they put that video out, that video did what?
Helped us.
Give him a hand. Helped us. IUIC, keep making videos. I have the NDA. I have it. The NDA that they signed, I have it. Keep making people sign. Churches, keep dancing like idiots all Sunday so I can laugh at it in class. Keep doing it. It helps us. Don't stop them from teaching. Them teaching will help us. This woman went blind. You know what happened after she went blind? Great fear fell on everyone about Paul. Everyone was terrified of Paul because this woman who was acting like she could steal his work went blind. It helped. Now, what does Christ mean when he says, who is not with us is against us? Those fake Israelites were against Christ. They were against him. So they weren't with him. But their teaching was helpful because then Christ could use them to prove that what he's doing is right in comparison. In comparison. Everyone understands. Levi.
If I may, sir, can we teach that it also help us by the people that would otherwise come here that are not sincere? They will be on that side.
Okay, that's not what Christ is saying, but I get your point, and that's
Sure.
true. But what Christ is saying is that their teaching is so terrible that it's just going to highlight our perfection. That's what he means. It's not going to hurt us because they're never going to cast out a demon anyway. Why does Christ know for a fact that they will not cast out a demon? Ephraim?
Because it's not an
I wouldn't have asked it if it wasn't in the Bible. That's
no,
the point.
I was gonna say because it's not in his name.
No, it isn't in his name. That's exactly what the Bible says. They're casting out demons in his name, young brother.
Because if you're not with us, you're against us.
You're walking down the road, but it's something even straight at it because they speak evil of him lightly.
Come on.
Christ knows that even though they're casting out demons in his name, they don't like him. He knows that. Christ knows what you're talking about when you're not at camp. You understand? When you're not in front of people. He knows that the reason that you don't join him and his disciples is because you hate Christ. But when you go out to the camp, of course, you love Christ. He knows that you will never actually do a miracle because you don't like him. He knows that. You understand, Hazah? That's why he said, let him speak, because they will never perform a miracle because no one can perform a miracle who speaks evil of me even a little bit. And they speak evil of him. You get the point. Come on, Ethan.
I got a follow-up question real quick to that, if I may. It's actually in connection with it. In John chapter 6, verse 67, it was he asked his 12 disciples, then said Yahushua unto the 12, will ye also go away? It's more like, can I break down the sense that it was more like he was teaching like I'm the bread of life and all the rest. When he went to was it Galilee?
Just say your point, warrior.
Yeah, that like he had a multitude of followers, but when they heard what he was teaching, most of them abandoned him except the 12. So I see how it's connected, and that's why in verse 67 he asked the 12, "Are you guys leaving too?"
Give him a hand, because that's the truth. He this much you know. He had at least 5,000 men in ranks because he fed them in rank. He fed 5,000 men, which means they weren't just people sitting and listening. They were standing up in order from 1 to 50, from 1 to 100, from 1 to 5,000, from 1 to 10,000. He had 5,000 men that were in rank, and they got fed in rank. So they were with him. They were in his army. And what happened? They all left. Why'd they leave? Because he said, this is my bread. This bread is my body. Eat it. This wine is my blood. Drink it. Once the 5,000 people heard that, they did not understand. They thought he was literally speaking. They thought he was actually saying, eat him and drink him. And they all left the truth. Then finally, even Judas left. He went to the 11 disciples and said, are you going to leave too? Because everybody left. You get my point. Next.
It's like, sir, Chicago just joined us.
Chi-Town, give him a hand. Any questions, Atlanta or Chi-Town? Well, let me do these announcements then. Nosotros somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 Calle 125, Harlem, Nueva York, desde 1969. Canales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres hombre hispano, negro o indio nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido de Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa. Pero su iglesia es, this word I struggle with. I'm trying not to ask Alexa. It's culpable in Spanish. Culpable. Is that right? Y'all know? Y'all from New York, you don't know. Y'all know or not? Who knows?
Come on, sir. That's
Is that right? You got it? You know. Go ahead. No, not that one. Culpable. Culpable, sí. Es culpable de todo lo que nos están pasando. Orally. All right. Let's keep it right. Next question.
Come on, sir, brother.
Go ahead. You got it.
Slack. A brother asks, Salaki Alawab, can you break down Ecclesiasticus 9 and verse 10 through 13?
No problem. Whenever you
have that, or I'll just 9 and 10 through 13. Ecclesiasticus chapter 9 and verse 10. Forsake not an old friend.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 9, verse 10. Forsake not an old friend, for the new is not comparable to him. A new friend is as new wine. When it is old, thou shalt drink it with pleasure.
Yeah, that goes right on the topic of not leaving the truth. Don't forsake an old friend. The Bible also says, prove a friend. Prove a friend. In the Israelite school of UPK, young warrior, there is a system to prove friendship. And we're not like your friends in the world, whatever drug addicts you went to high school with, whatever drug addicts you were co-Ds with back in the world. You think they're your friend. They're not. They're accomplices. They're whoever you got high with. Associates. Before you know it, when the court case comes, you will snitch on each other like it was going out of business. Like snitching was a sale. Like it was a sale on snitching. And you thought he was your friend. He wasn't. He was just some cat that had the same sickness as you. That's all. But in the Israelite school of UPK, there is a system to proving friendship, to making sure that only the best friends can stay in this school. And when you have them, don't leave them, huh? They've been tested, huh? Don't leave an old friend. What, to find some new one? Someone who hasn't been proven, who hasn't been through enough tragedy, who hasn't been through the wars by your side? It's time for that. Who has time for that? That's the precept. That's the breakdown. Anything else?
Captain Yatazak has a question. Salaki, sir.
Go ahead, warrior.
If I could, when Paul said, I speak as a man, fake Israelites use that to say they don't believe the New Testament and Paul's writings. What can be used to cut that logic of thinking?
Well, fake Israelites would never understand speak as a man because they think that everything they said is in the law. What Paul is saying, that the thing that I'm saying now is not in the law, but I am telling you to do it by my authority given from the law. Who else did that? Moses. What did Moses receive from the Most High God? The 10 Commandments. That's what he received from God, written by the finger of God, carved in stone, hot and glowing. He received that from God. He put it in the Ark of the Covenant because those stone tablets are written by the hand of God. God wrote them. That's what God gave to Moses. Where did not eating pork come from? Where did a man shall not wear what a woman wears come from? That came from Moses. You understand? From him. Where did the law about tithes and the law about wear your clothing and all the laws that we have about what you can sell and not sell, where did that come from? From Moses. Moses made our family traditions law. He had the authority to do it. The people knew he had the authority because he was given the 10 Commandments from God. So they knew that this man could give you rules and you had to obey them. Everyone understands. Paul went and said, I speak as a man, meaning this is not in the law. Give me one where Paul said that. Give me the one in 1 Corinthians. He's telling you this is not in the law. So if you're going to look in the law to read, find that you won't. But I have authority over these schools. I have authority which is confirmed in the book of Revelations, where the Most High God said that he is he that holds the seven stars in his right hand and the 7 candlesticks. Who are the 7 candlesticks? The schools that the Apostle Paul built. The Bible says the schools scattered throughout Asia Minor. Paul was over those schools. And those were the candlesticks in the hand of Christ, who held the 7 stars in his hand, which represents the 7 angels. Those schools were led by Christ. And Paul gave them rules that were not in the law, but you better follow them because Paul's authority is in the law. Go ahead and read it.
The book of Galatians, chapter 3, verse 15. Brethren, I speak after the manner of men, though it be but a man's covenant, yet if it be confirmed, no man disannulleth or addeth thereto.
Oh, forget, he's breaking it down all the way nice and flat for you right there. Listen, I'm speaking like a man. This is not written in the 10 Commandments in glowing stone. But if the Most High God confirms a man's words, then who can come against it? If God confirms this man's words, then who can say that these words don't come from God? That's the point. That's the precept that you want to break down from the fake Israelites. Was that you the one that broke them down?
I read it.
Okay,
that wasn't my question.
Okay, Slaki, Yatazak asked the question. Yatazak, give me the precept that the fake Israelites use.
So I think he was just saying that they used that to say that because he said he's speaking as a man, they discredit
Meaning
all
you
his
shouldn't
writings.
do it at all. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have to listen to this fake Israelite. Who knows why? Because he spoke as a man. So F him. Okay. So you telling me this fake Israelite is saying that if a man says that you don't have to listen to it? Is that what he's saying, Yatazak? Yatazak. Ask Yatazak that question. Is the fake Israelite saying, since Paul said, I speak as a man, then we don't have to listen to it? I've been breaking this down for too long that I want to go to an island somewhere like for a week because I'm sick of saying it. I'm sick of breaking this down like so many other things. If someone is telling you, you don't have to listen to it because a man is saying it, why do I have to listen to the man that said that? Why are you never the man that I don't have to listen to? Paul, I don't have to listen to him because he spoke as a man. I don't have to follow Commanding General YAHANNA. Why? Because you can't follow man. If I don't have to listen to men or follow men, why do I have to sit here and listen to your dumbass then? You're a man. Can't I just go? Can't we stop talking? Because you're a man. Why are you the only man that I have to listen to? When you tell me not to listen to Paul, guess what? I have to listen to that. You said don't listen to Paul. I have to go, okay. Why can't I disrespect you? This is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to disrespect Paul. I'm not going to disrespect the men above me. But I am going to disrespect you because you're a man. So I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to walk away from you because you're a stinking, dirty man. And you just told me I don't have to listen to men. Can I go on, or do I have to break this down 1,000 times with 1,000 precepts? Because I can. Please.
Captain, I did respond to the comments you said, because he's a man and kind, sir.
All right. Listen, I don't follow man. So I'm not listening to that bullshit, that mess. I can't follow no man. So I'm not listening to him at all. All right, because he's a man. Next.
On the topic of fake Israelites, a brother asked Salakia Adawan, if I may ask with your grace, as a follow-up on my last week question, can I get a breakdown on 2nd Maccabees 15 and 32 through 37?
That's a lot of precepts, warrior, for my time.
So I glanced
But
over.
He did ask with such grace and kindness. But I'll try. You want to say something, warrior?
Oh, kind of, sir. I just glanced over it. I think it's about Nicanor, and apparently fake Israelites have some type of holy day called the Feast of Nicanor.
You're making them new stuff now. I never heard of that. The Feast of Nicanor. That's a whole. They're going in deep into the lying bag now. They're digging deep into the bag of lies. Have you brothers ever heard of the Feast of Nicanor? Damn, that's a new one even for the young brothers. I thought sometime I'm too old for the new lies. I only really know the old lies. So I don't know what the Feast of Nicanor is. All right. So I don't know who Nicanor is or none of that. I'm sure he's a wonderful brother. I'm sure. He's not. You know him. Well, the brother said he's not wonderful. So F him. F Nicanor. Give him a hand. All right, let's learn about Nicanor, everybody.
Second Maccabees chapter 15 and verse 32.
2nd Maccabees chapter 15, verse 32. And shewed them vile Nicanor's head and the hand of that blasphemer, which with proud brags he had stretched out against the holy temple of the Almighty. Verse 33.
You can just get down to the feast. I'm sure there's something about a feast or something. Yeah, all right. See me one more time, warrior, when you're able. Go ahead. Take your time.
Khan, verse 36. And they ordained all with a common decree in no case to let that day pass without solemnity, but to celebrate the 13th day of the 12th month, which is in the Syrian tongue is called Adar, the day before Mardochaeus Day.
Yeah, let me help you out with that, warrior. There's also a precept that says that the people at this town did not eat the gristle on a chicken. That's a battle I got in years ago where they say you can't eat chicken gristle. What is it? Is it called gristle? The part at the top of the bone. Not that one. They say is the part. What's the part on the chicken that's at the top? That joint. They say you cannot eat that. That was a battle I got in. Can you believe that? The ligament that connects bone to bone. They said you can't eat that. I had to battle somebody over that chicken ligament. You understand? That's what you in for. That's what you're going to be going for. Chicken ligament battles. We on crack and dying of heroin. I got a battle about chicken ligaments. Anyway, you made a good choice. Well, give him a hand. I'm passing to you in about 2 months. Get ready.
Ready.
So now they did that. That doesn't mean we have to do it forever. It is not a commandment to do it forever. You find that in Leviticus, the 23rd chapter. The things that have to be laws forever. Okay, all the laws are practical. You need me here? Oh, I appreciate you, Warren. So what? All the laws that you have to do forever are in Leviticus, the 23rd chapter. The rest of them are feasts that people can keep or they cannot keep. Think about it like Juneteenth. Juneteenth is not unlawful. Cinco de Mayo. That's not unlawful. You want to go to a Cinco de Mayo festival, have a good time, huh? Enjoy yourself. We're going out to Buffalo, I think. Aren't we recent soon? Next week, we're going to be in Buffalo at the Juneteenth celebration of solemnity. The Juneteenth celebration. We're not worshiping Juneteenth. It's not a high holy day. But we are going, and the people that want to celebrate Juneteenth are welcome to do it. The people that want to celebrate Cinco de Mayo are welcome to do it. But these are not solemn assemblies of God. They are not days where no boss would be allowed to make you go to work. They are not days of sacrifice in the Old Testament. They are not high holy days. They're days when you decide to have a party. If you want to worship Nicanor, enjoy. In the UPK, we don't do that. We don't follow the Feast of Nicanor, and we don't have our own personal Juneteenth celebration or Cinco de Mayo celebration either. You want to be with Nicanor, Nicanor all you want. Nicanor tell you sore. But in the UPK, we don't do it. And we don't have to, because we follow the traditions that were handed down to us.
Right.
You're a brand new Israelite group. The IUIC started in 2006. Are you out of your effing mind? You know how long Commanding General YAHANNA had been in the truth? By 2006. You know how long? I'm young. I've been in the truth 2006, 10 years. Something like that. Come on, man. I can't follow some fake Israelite, brand new, fresh milk on your breath, been through nothing. You haven't been to jail. We have. You haven't fought the city council. We have. You haven't had your life threatened and had to physically fight. We have. You haven't lost enough wives to stand next to us. What women have you lost for the truth? You can't stand with us. What children have you lost for the truth? You cannot stand next to us. You're too young. Fake Israelite groups are just too young. They're babies. Enjoy Nicanor. Enjoy. I'm not stopping you up. However, you can lose my invitation. I pray you understand. Next. Asher, the water warrior, the water for bringing the scotch. I appreciate it. The scotch is excellent. I appreciate the scotch too. The water. No sign Christ. Go ahead.
So, sir, I have a few questions I want to go over for Isaiah chapter 1.
You got it.
Isaiah chapter 1 on the 8th verse. It says, the daughter of Zion is left as a cottage in a vineyard, as a lodge in a garden of cucumbers, as a besieged city. Is that referencing to Zion as being alone and isolated and surrounded by enemies, or?
Yeah, and surrounded by enemies who want her garden.
Got it.
You get my point. You're a guard. You're a house, a cottage, a little, not a castle, a little cottage in the middle of a beautiful, what's the vegetable they use?
An oasis. So cucumbers.
Cucumbers. Well, people want cucumbers. You get my point? They want to eat your cucumbers. And what are you in? A cottage. Well, bad men are coming to eat your cucumbers. That's Israel. Israel has Puerto Rico, the port of riches. They have Venezuela, full of natural resources and oil. They have the North American Indians land here, so-called, with every pleasure you can imagine. They have all the islands of Haiti and the West Indian islands. They're a cottage in a garden that would satisfy thirst and hunger for the world. You don't have protection now because bad men want your island. You understand? That's Israel. That's Israel. Go ahead.
Verse 9, it says, except the Lord of hosts had left unto us a very small remnant, we should have been as Sodom, and we should have been like unto Gomorrah. So when it says left unto us a very small remnant, is that talking about people who can protect us?
No, it's talking about people that require the Lord's protection. How do you know for a fact it's talking about that? Because of who it referenced.
Left unto us.
Who it referenced right there in front of you.
The Lord of hosts.
Who it?
Oh, sorry, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah. What would have stopped Sodom and Gomorrah from being destroyed? If peradventure I find 10 men in the city who keep the will of God, I will not destroy the city. Well, Lord, what if you find 8 men? Somebody pull it for him real fast. There was a whole debate with the angels of God and Abraham. Abraham did not want Sodom and Gomorrah to be destroyed. Let me tell you, idiot, something. I don't want America to be destroyed, Great Britain to be destroyed. My brothers live there. My sisters live in Great Britain, in England, in London, in Birmingham. I don't want the same people that I'm going out every week to teach. I don't want to know that all of them are going to die soon. I want them to live. I don't want them to die. I have to get enough of them to change so that the Most High can save us. That's why we go out in the street. We don't go out in the street to teach, to get people killed, because we're happy that World War III has started, and that our brothers and sisters who we see every day on our slaveries, on our travels, all of them will be dead soon. We don't want that. I want them to live. So I go out on the street corner, like you're going out this Saturday in Harlem, like you go out in Texas, like you go out in Chicago, in Houston, in Dallas, in Mississippi, in Memphis. Why are you there? But not if not for to save lives. Well, Abraham wanted Sodom and Gomorrah to survive. He wanted them to live. And I'll show you. If you have it, read it. Asher,
I got it.
You got it.
The book of
the microphone. Go ahead.
The book of Genesis, chapter 18, verse 23. And Abraham drew near and said, wilt thou also destroy
Let me
the
catch you up.
righteous?
There was 3 angels that came to Abraham. And they sat with him by a fire. And the angels said, we're headed to Sodom and Gomorrah to destroy the city. Abraham knows that Lot is there. He knows all of those farmers and herdsmen that were at one time with him are now in Sodom and Gomorrah. He doesn't want them to die the same way I don't want Chicago to die, or Atlanta to die, or Harlem to die. We don't want these places to die. Abraham did not want Sodom and Gomorrah to die. The angels said, we're going to Sodom and Gomorrah to unalive everyone there. Abraham said this. Go ahead.
Verse 23. And Abraham drew near and said, wilt thou also destroy the righteous with the wicked?
Wait a minute, angels. I know the Lord sent you to Sodom and Gomorrah to destroy everyone. Are you going to destroy the innocent as well as the guilty? Are you going to destroy all of them together? Keep going.
Verse 24. Peradventure there be 50 righteous within the city. Wilt thou also destroy and not spare the place for the
Angels, what if
50?
there are 50 righteous people in the city of Sodom and Gomorrah? Will you then still destroy those 50 and so you can destroy the city? Will you kill them too? If there's 50 righteous people. Keep going.
Verse 25. That be far from thee to do after this manner.
Listen, Abraham, boy, oh boy. Listen, he had the spirit of Christ. This is the spirit of Christ. You're an angel of God. You would never do something so unfair, would you, my Lord? You would never kill these 50 men simply because you want to destroy this city. Would you? That would be far from you to do, my Lord. Continue.
To slay the righteous with the wicked, and that the righteous should be as the wicked, that be far from thee. Shall not the judge of all the earth do right?
Won't the Most High do right? Brother, this argument is the argument that Christ had to make for your life when you should have been shot that night. All of us have been through that thing in life where we should have been shot. They were in our house, crawling around, looking to kill us. We didn't get shot. We should have went to jail for 25 years. We should be dead. Many of you don't know what happened in the spiritual world. This argument was taking place between Christ and Satan. Satan saying, you deserve this punishment. It should happen to you. Christ saying, Lord, if you give him a chance, he will glorify you because of your mercy. This argument is happening. This argument happened over Sodom and Gomorrah. Lord, you're the judge of all heaven and earth. Surely you will not destroy righteous men simply so you can destroy the wicked. You would never do something like that. Continue.
Verse 26. And the Lord said, if I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city.
Listen, this is the greatest thing about, this is why it is so great to worship a living God and not an idol. Because you can change a living God's mind. You can talk him out of something. That is beautiful in my sight. The Lord can decide to kill my friends, my brothers, my family. And I can say, but my Lord, if you do this, it will bring shame on your people. They will hate you because you've unalived them. Give them mercy, Lord. And because he's not Allah, and he's not Buddha, and he's not some wooden cross or some stone statue, he will sit and listen to you, and he will say, you know what, you're right. This is what I'll do for you. Peradventure. Peradventure is like if. Go ahead.
And the Lord said, if I if I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city,
Just like you said, 50. If I find 50 righteous men in Sodom, go ahead.
then I will spare all the place for their sakes.
Let me tell you something. Not only will I not kill the righteous simply to kill the wicked, I will save the wicked to save the righteous. I won't kill the wicked in Sodom and Gomorrah simply because 50 men stood up to be righteous in such an evil city. That is the spirit of Christ. That is why the prophets wanted Christ to come, because this is love. This is not the thing on Valentine's Day cards. This is not what your friends talk about while you're getting high. This is the real thing. The drug addicts, the sodomites will live because I chose not to be a sodomite. Barakatah Yahweh, while Yahweh shot. They'll live. They'll live. Like we've been teaching you forever. Do you think that gay rights activists love gay people? They hate you. They can't stand you. Because if they loved you, they would know that they have to make sure that you change so you can live. Instead, they encourage your foul behavior, knowing that death is at the door. They don't love you. You're like some dumb bitch that thinks that every flattering word means she's loved, when correction is what shows love. The Lord said, no, the Lord said, hold your point. The Lord said, no problem. If there's 50 righteous people there, I won't kill anybody. I won't kill any of the sodomites that are there. If there's 50 men who are not wicked like those sodomites. Continue quickly.
Verse 27. And Abraham answered and said, behold, now I have taken upon me to speak unto the Lord, which am but dust and ashes.
You see that? Abraham knew how to ask a question. It's an honorable thing to know how to ask a question. Okay. Everybody understand? It's a good thing. It shows your quality to know how to ask a question. To say, I am a humble man, and I know I should not speak, but I will lower myself to ask one more question to you, my Lord. Continue.
Cut out of a gun. Verse 28. Peradventure, there shall lack 5 of the 50.
What if there's only 45 men, Lord? If I may be so presumptuous to ask. What if there's only 45 men who are righteous? Continue.
Of the 50 righteous, wilt thou destroy all the city for lack of 5?
If we're missing 5, will you kill everyone just because we fall 5 short of 50? Will you do it then? Keep going.
And he said, if I find there 40 and 5, I will not destroy it.
You know what? You convinced me again. If there's 45 men there, I will not kill anyone in the city. I will not kill the wicked or the righteous. I will not kill the wicked or the righteous. Everyone will live if there's 45 righteous men in Sodom and Gomorrah. Go ahead.
Verse 29, and he spake unto him yet again, and said, peradventure there shall be 40 found there. And he said, I will not do it for 40's sake.
You convinced me again. If there's 40 men, I'll save the life of everyone in the city. Go ahead.
And verse 30, and he said unto him, oh, let not the Lord be angry.
And I got to ask you one question. Please don't be angry at me for asking this question. This is an honorable way to ask a question, right? The Most High heard it and knew he had to yield to such grace. Read it one more time.
Verse 30, and he said unto him, oh, let not the Lord be angry, and I will speak. Peradventure there shall 30 be found there. And he said, I will not do it if I find 30 there.
Keep going.
Verse 31, and he said, behold, now I have taken upon me to speak unto the Lord. Peradventure there shall be 20 found there. And he said, I will not destroy it for 20's sake. 32, and he said, oh, let not the Lord be angry, and I will speak.
Let me fast forward for you. This went all the way down to 10. To 10. That's the negotiated number that would have saved the entire city. of Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what we're going through right now. That's the point I'm trying to make. You're a wise man to us. That's my point. This is us. For 10 people, the Lord said, I will not destroy the city if there are 10 righteous men in Sodom and Gomorrah. The angels got up after they made that deal, and it was one good nigga in the whole city. That's that. The deal was for 10. There was one there. And the Most High God saved him and his daughters and his wife. And then even his wife missed the city. She missed her home. This is what you are doing today in Harlem, in Houston, in Great Britain. You understand? We're not going out on the street and on the internet teaching to try to convert everyone on the planet to being a good person. But what we're trying to do is show the Most High God that we are good people. And maybe, just maybe, he'll save my brother who is not. Maybe he'll save my sister who is not, because he'll look at my conduct, my life, and he'll save my people for my sake. That's what my king did for me. Peradventure, maybe I'll do it for my brothers and sisters. Everyone understands. You understand, Lee?
Sir,
now just read that with that in mind. Now you understand.
Yes, so that small remnant was the people that can be saved.
We're the 30,
the
20. Now, because this little cottage in the forest needs 30 people, 10 people to be righteous so that God protects the cottage from the bad men round about. We just need some people to say, I'm going to be a good person, man, which is all we're trying to do in here. We're trying to turn you into a good person, a kind person, a generous, a caring, a courageous person, because good people get God's protection. That's what this precept is about. You understand? Please, 1 second, Ephraim, go ahead.
The next one, verse 18. Come now and let us reason together, saith the Lord. Though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Though they be red like crimson, they shall be as wool. Meaning that the slate will be clean.
Though your sins be as scarlet, meaning if you repent, if you change, then God will protect this cottage. If you change, if you stop getting high, stop smoking weed, stop being a criminal, stop being a Christian, stop eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster, stop assaulting children sexually, stop assaulting women sexually, stop being disgusting, stop acting like a Christian so much, and you would get God's protection. Keep going.
Verse 27, Zion shall be redeemed with judgment and her converts with righteousness. The converts is talking about Israel that's converting back to righteousness.
So thy sins be as scarlet,
Got
ye
you.
shall be as white as snow. Those are the converts.
Now, there's the last two that I need clarification on. Verse 29, for they shall be ashamed of the oaks which ye have desired, and ye shall be confounded for the gardens that ye have chosen.
You need me to break that down for you?
Baba Kasha. Because then the verse 31, it confuses me, where it says, and the strong shall be as tow, and the marker of it as a spark, and they shall burn together, and none shall quench them.
That's an excellent precept. I'll break it down for you when you're ready. Just start from where you want to start.
Concert, verse 20, let's start verse 28. And the destruction of the transgressors and of the sinners shall be together.
The destruction of the who?
The transgressors.
The people that committed the crime.
And of the sinners.
And of the sinners. Who are sinners?
Israelites.
Israelites.
Correct.
Who follow the transgressors.
Correct.
The devils, the Edomites, the oppressors. They're the transgressors. We're the sinners. We follow them. We worship their God, follow their customs. Why do you think that blacks and Hispanics love crime? What do you love doing? Selling drugs? Where do you think you got that from? Huh? You think that's a black or Hispanic thing, being a drug dealer? It's not. Who do you think murders for money? Black people? You better read a book. That's white culture to be a murderer. That's white culture to kill and steal and lie. That is what white people do. They're the transgressor. We're the sinner that have decided to join them. You die together then.
Continue.
And they shall forsake the Lord. Sorry, and they that forsake the Lord shall be consumed.
The sinners have forsaken the Lord to be with the transgressors, and they get burned with the transgressor. The precept is the lake of fire that consumeth the devil and his angels. You understand? The devil meaning our oppressor, the angels meaning the people who work for our oppressor, your preachers, right? Your Creflo Dollars and TD Jakes. Keep going.
Verse 29. For they shall be ashamed of the oaks which ye have
Of
desired.
the what? Spell that word.
O-A-K-S. So
Of the what?
oaks.
Of the oak. They shall be ashamed of the
riches, the power.
O-A-K-S.
Yes, oak, like
What
a
is
tree.
it? Like a what?
Tree.
Like a what?
Tree.
What are we talking about?
We're
Like
talking
a
about
tree.
yes.
Like a tree. What is a tree made of?
Wood.
Like a tree. Trees are made of wood. You're going to be ashamed of that wood. The wooden cross. Your idols are of wood and stone. You're going to be ashamed of that wooden cross one day. Right now, that wooden cross makes you president. It makes you a member of Omega Psi Phi because you're a Christian, Alpha Phi Alpha. You're a good Christian. That wooden cross you wear around your neck gets you to be chief of police. You're in the right religion. You understand? There's a religion you need to succeed in America. I don't have to tell you which one that is. There's a religion you need to succeed in Great Britain, to succeed in Trinidad, in Puerto Rico, in Mexico. That's one of my stories tonight. There's a certain religion you need to be in. One day you'll be ashamed that you worship that tree, that you worship that wood. One day you'll be ashamed. Continue.
And ye shall be confounded for the gardens that ye have chosen.
And you'll be ashamed because there was this beautiful garden. You had your own garden, remember? The cucumbers? You didn't like that one. You liked that garden, their glorious church, their glorious land that you wanted so much. You want to be rich, don't you? I see it in you. You would do anything to be rich. What would you do? What would you do for a meeting with Jay-Z? Huh? Anything. Let me ask you a question. P. Diddy asked you the same question. What would you do to get a record deal? P. Diddy asked you that. Oh, you gave him an answer. Got
For that precept, as far as choosing the wrong garden, can we use that for either we left our original habitation or when it says that we hid ourselves among?
Absolutely. You could definitely lose it for losing the Garden of Eden.
The water.
Because we had a paradise of our own. We didn't care about that. Why? Because we wanted their paradise. We had glorious cities, Jerusalem. We didn't want it. We wanted their city. You're going to be ashamed of that one day. You're going to be ashamed that you did not care about your own society. You just wanted another people's society. One day that will bring you great shame. Continue.
Sir, last verse. Verse 31. And the strong shall be as tow, T-O-W.
You know what that is?
No, I was looking up right now. It is to pull a hole, an act or instance of towing, something being towed under one's guidance and one's charge as a follower, admirer, companion.
All right. Say again. Raise your hand, Ephraim. Go ahead.
A line or rope for towing.
Well, that it's all basically saying the same thing. The strong shall be weak. The thing getting towed is weak. What's strong? The thing doing the towing. If you're pulling something, that thing needs you to pull it, which means the thing pulling is strong. The thing being pulled is weak. The weak are going to be strong. Right now, you think, the Christian church, your fraternity, your give me something that people rely on that think is everything.
The social club.
The social club, the police, Esau's military, the Freemasons, Scientologists. Oh, they're mighty. They're powerful. They got so many people. That's why the Purple Pigs march all those people down the street in Brooklyn to save Kyrie Irving, to save a man with $300 billion. He was in big trouble that day. Because Kyrie Irving is strong. And you want to save him. You want to help rich people. That's your life, helping rich people. Kyrie Irving might lose $1. Let's make sure he gets 500 million, not 400 million. Let's help him. One day, the strong will be weak, and you will regret giving up your strength for them. One day. 1 second. Continue.
And the marker of it as a spark.
And the marker of it, what's the marker of the week? Meaning the sign that says, this is your city. This is your paradise. This is where rich people live. This is the place of the garden of rich people. That's the marker. Like when you come into New York, it says, welcome to New York City. That's the marker of New York City. There's a marker that says, this is, what's that monstrosity that Donald Trump lives in? I went to it in Florida. I couldn't believe seeing that place. Mar-a-Lago. It is insane to even see. Come on. No.
My apologies. And the maker of it as a spark.
It's same thing. Exactly the same thing. The maker of what? The strong thing. The maker of the strong. The maker of the towable thing. Of the thing that is towed. Meaning this great city, this great empire, this is what made it. This is really a spark that's going to destroy it. Do you understand? It's a spark. You look at it like, it's glorious. It's beautiful. It's everything you're really wanting in life. All you want to do is be rich. That's how P. Diddy, Puff Diddy, Bill Cosby, all of these people are Donald Trump. They know that poor people would do anything to be like them. And they use it to sexually abuse you and to make you sexual victims when you should have some integrity, because one day they will be weak and you will be strong. Their maker will be a spark. A spark starts a fire. You understand? Keep going.
And they shall both burn together and none shall quench them.
I think you understand that. Was there anything else? Benjamin.
When we was talking about Lot and Sodom and Gomorrah and all that, right? I was going to ask if I could use the precept of when the angels went to their house and try to get them out as a precept for when the chariots, will come to people and take them out of modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean,
okay, give me more. What do you mean by that? I get what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Right.
But how is that related to the angels and when Christ returns?
Meaning, when the chariots come down, fire is coming down from heaven again.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be saved out of our homes in that regard, sir.
Right. Okay, that's true if that's what you're saying. But now, specifically, when the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah came, the wicked Sodomites of the city were not going to be saved. But Lot was going to be saved. They wanted to have sex with Lot, which meant that the judgment of the city was just. That's the point. Remember, if 10 people were righteous, the Most High would have saved even those Sodomites. But only one man was righteous, so they were going to die. As they were going to rescue Lot, the men of the city tried to sexually assault Lot, which meant enough of this place. Do you understand? This place is beyond redemption. And that's a good precept for Pride Month. We're going to play that video. Actually, what's my time left? Let's do it. Let's do the Pride thing right now, if you don't mind, Warrior. I appreciate it. The weather. Let's do this. Let me show you Sodom and Gomorrah right here. Recently, this happened in Philadelphia. You want to say something, Ephraim?
I'll just say, if I may say real quick, this is so heavy, the Sodom and Gomorrah thing. I heard people saying on YouTube, like, if the Most High wants to do something, you can't basically change his mind, and if he doesn't want to do something, you can't make him do it. But this scripture proves that false.
There's more precepts than that proves that false. Our God is the living God, which means you can talk to him, you can appeal to his sense of mercy and he'll change his mind. Come on. Come on now. If you want examples, I can be here all night. Nineveh, Moses, when the Most High was going to kill every Israelite because they made a golden calf, and Moses changed his mind. And then you go to Jesus Christ, who ultimately changed his mind. Everyone understands.
Okay.
Let me show you Pride Month. This is for all you sodomites out there listening, wearing purple shirts. Pride Month is one of the what is one of the colors on the Pride rainbow? Purple. Can someone look up each one of those colors on the Pride rainbow represents something, right? Can any random brother just tell me what does purple represent on the Pride rainbow? Can you pause and show me the Pride rainbow? Is that too much to ask technologically?
I can show you.
Yeah, just show me the Pride rainbow. We're going into a Pride story. There was a Pride parade in the city of Philadelphia. Asher told me about today. And there was a riot at the Pride parade because the gay Palestinian protesters fought the regular gay protesters, right? And they clashed, hold your point, they clashed with each other and had a giant fight. This is the spirit of Sodom and Gomorrah. Before we go into that, here's the gay flag, I guess, the gay flag. You see purple at the bottom? Show them purple. Everyone sees purple. Now, what does purple represent in the gay flag? Ephraim?
What it says here, the original red meant life. Orange.
Well, slow it down. Red meant life. Go ahead.
Orange means healing.
Orange means healing. Keep going.
Yellow means sunlight.
Yellow represents the sun. I don't know why, but it's sunlight. All right, go ahead.
Green means nature.
Green means nature, the grass, the trees, I'm assuming. Go ahead.
Turquoise means magic.
Turquoise means
magic and art.
Which one is magic? Which one is turquoise? What's turquoise? Oh, that blue.
Light blue.
That's okay, solid.
Mm-hmm.
That one is magic.
Yeah. Indigo is serenity.
Okay, skip me down to the purple if you don't mind.
It's not purple, it's violet.
Violet is the same thing. The violet and purple is the same thing.
It means spirit.
The spirit of being gay is purple. Purple on the gay flag represents the spirit of being gay. The Lavender Lads. That's a thing you should go look up if you don't know about that. Well, the gays had a parade. Can I get this on TikTok? Come on, Asher. The LGBT community had a parade in Philadelphia on the first day of Pride Month. Here's the problem. Can you read what the problem was? You have the writing that you showed me. You showed me, Asher. Read the writing first, and then just play the gay people. I mean, the LGBT community.
Concert. Watch as hundreds of thousands of people gathered in the center of Midtown Philadelphia to celebrate Pride Month and participate in the annual Philly Pride March and Parade yesterday. However, later in the day, things quickly took a rough turn when pro-Palestine protesters, known as Queers for Palestine Philly.
Damn, stop right there. Queers for Palestine. That's when the thing went left up. The Queers for Palestine, go ahead.
Blocked the parade.
They wouldn't let the regular old LGBT who was trying to march. Damn it. What are the name? The LGBT Palestine people stopped the regular old LGBT people from marching. Keep going.
Bringing it to a halt and causing tensions to intensify. A few hours later, the Philadelphia Pride Parade descended into chaos as multiple fights broke out among other Pride attendees.
Now play it. And everybody just started fighting like Sodom and Gomorrah. Go ahead.
Get them eggs.
you something, send it to the brother. All right? Was that it?
That was it, sir.
Happy Pride Month, y'all. You know, I'm sure that you had a wonderful celebration this year. Don't you understand that Commanding General YAHANNA and the UPK, we're trying to help you LGBT people. We're trying to help you. I know you didn't have a father. I know your father abused you and sexually assaulted you. Your uncle sexually assaulted you. Don't you understand that the LGBT community has never had a righteous man in their life? Now you have one. We're giving you the love that you always needed. We're going to teach you soft cats how to be men. We're going to teach you how to be a man. You don't know how to be a man. You've been abused by your uncles, by your father. Your mother was enmeshed with you. A lot of you LGBT brothers, you had a mother that you had to treat like she was your wife. You had a father that either abused you or wasn't around. All you had was the church to be a role model for you. You LGBT people, we're trying to teach you how to be men. We're showing you masculinity. We're the only ones that care about you. The rest of society will enjoy your music and your piano playing and your Broadway shows and your fun, and then let you die in a hospital. No one cares about you. We're teaching you how to be men. Do you have what I sent you? The water. You see that? That is the spirit of the Pride Parade. That's it. Violence. Men who are abusers of mankind. Men who want to hurt other people and hurt themselves. How do you even, let me ask you a question for you, come on. For you what? Say what? For you LGBT people out there. I'm going to ask you what I ask every brother that goes to strip clubs, every brother that frequents prostitutes. How do you go to a prostitute knowing that the only reason she's willing to have sex with you is because she was molested as a child? If you like strip clubs, there would be no strip clubs without child abuse. So as you are giving her money for a lap dance, do you think to yourself, I am profiting because this father abused her? That's why I'm able to have sex with this woman. If she was not abused sexually as a child, I would not have a stripper in my lap. I'm asking you gay men a question, you LGBT men a question. How do you have a gay relationship, an LGBT relationship, knowing that your partner would not be your partner if he wasn't abused sexually? How do you even do it? You know what happened to him because it happened to you. How do you take advantage of your LGBT partner knowing what happened to him? Why don't you care about your LGBT partner enough to say, we shouldn't do this because I was abused as a child and I'm sure you were too. So maybe we shouldn't do this. They don't care about you, but you are a lot of fun. You're like Sexy Red. That's you. You're a lot of fun. No one wants to know about your abuse. They just want to enjoy you. Well, I'm trying to make you a man. This is how you become a man. You stop being selfish, stop caring about having fun, stop caring about your own pleasure, and care about the people who have been hurt. That's what men do. And then you can shake off this sickness that you would not even have if you weren't abused. How do I know this? Play the thing I just sent you this now. I think it took me 30 seconds to look it up. I found out about it just now as the tape was playing. What does that say?
These are domestic violence statistics. Domestic violence peaks more than ever for the LGBTQIA plus community.
For who?
For the LGBTQIA plus community.
Play what you have if it's pertinent.
Black and African American members of the LGBTQIA plus community are more likely to experience physical violence. Around 44% of lesbian and 61% of bisexual women have experienced forms of rape and physical violence by an intimate partner, as compared to 35% of straight women.
Is that the society you want to be part of? Is that it? Is that somehow freedom? The freedom to what? Be assaulted? You like that. That's what you want? I understand. We don't like it. We don't like people to be hurt and to be sexually abused. We don't want children to be abused. So I guess we'll have to do it by ourselves. I guess we'll have to be the ones that will give the example that everyone else should follow. Because the Christian church does not care about your pain. They just want you to be proud. Everyone understands. Next. Chicago, Atlanta. Am I missing something you wanted to say? Atlanta, you got it up. Go ahead, Atlanta.
Slocky, sir. If I can get a general breakdown on Matthews 10 and 38.
Please. Go ahead, Warrior.
Awakad. This is the book of Matthew 10 and 38. And he that taketh not his cross and follows after me is not worthy of me.
You want to break down on that?
Awakad.
Meaning what the cross that Jesus Christ carried. Jesus Christ, many of you might not know this. Jesus Christ was forced to carry the top half of his cross all the way to the place where he was going to be crucified. He had to carry it there. Why? Because that was the common practice. Matter of fact, Salakia, I believe he carried the entire cross. I believe that's what it says. Jesus Christ carried his cross to the place where the cross would be put into a hole in the ground, hoisted up high, and he would be put on the cross. He carried it first before he got there. And Jesus Christ is saying, if you don't carry yours, then you're not worthy to follow him. Let me break it down to you in the simplest form. There is a burden that you have to carry to follow Christ. If you think you can follow him and not carry that burden, you're not really following him. The IUIC believes that they can follow Christ, but believe in monogamy. How easy would life be if the UPK believed in monogamy? Oh my God. Oh, we'd be like the Mormons. The Mormons used to be polygamous, but then the Mormons vowed to be monogamous. You know what they got? Utah. That's what they got. The Normans used to believe in having multiple wives, but they made a deal with the government. And they said, we'll give up multiple wives. We'll be monogamous. The government gave them the state of Utah. That's what happened. Am I making this up? You know I'm not. I don't make up anything. How easy would it be for us to give up the belief, the knowledge that God permits a man to have multiple wives? That's why the IUIC did it. That and because Nate's wife seduced him because he's weak and she's strong. You're going to have to carry this cross up. You're going to have to believe in a thing that everyone hates, and you're going to have to walk it down. You're going to have to do it. Come on. You want to say something?
A brother left a comment. Nasty Nate made fun of Christ on the cross as well, sir, showing IUIC will not carry a cross.
How did I forget that? Yes, he did. Nate made fun of Christ on the cross, laughed at it, because he's an effeminate man. And allegedly, he has AIDS. Allegedly. Keep going.
That was the end of
Slack. All right, everybody understands. I played the video, right?
Slack, I'm not sure if the brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Levi, go. I'm sorry. Atlanta, go ahead. So you get the point about carrying a cross. So that's your cross. What's your cross? You don't want your family to know you're in the truth. Your wife is going to leave you because you joined One West. There's 1,000 things that become your cross, your burden that you have to carry that mean you're going to suffer because you're in the truth. That's your cross. Can you give me some things that might be things you might have to suffer for being in the truth? Give me some things. How about people saying you're a cult? You're in a cult. We carry it. You get my point? We're in a cult. Our cult is better than your church.
Right.
We just carry it. Whatever you think. You know, we're dangerous. We're in a gang. You know, we hate women. We hate women. I remember when the IUIC thought that women were going to leave the UPK. The IUIC had some group. What's the group they had? Is Abaja out there? Well, good. It was some. It was had a name.
It was like a black op group.
Black Ops.
It was black op. You can't say it was Chalkma was the head of it.
They had the Black Ops group that went and pretended to be women. Went into all of your wives' Facebook accounts saying, "I'm Sister Yamakamakan." The I.S.U.P.K hates women. They hate women. You should leave them. You know what women did? Flock in here. Women like us.
Right.
I don't know if you knew that. Women can't get enough of this gangster shit that we giving out of.
Right.
They cannot get enough of it. The IUIC said they hate women. They want multiple women. They too rough on women. Women said, "Where do I sign up?" That's what women said. Come on.
My sister said, "We love our brothers and husbands."
Give her a hand. She knows. She'd pop a balloon for IUIC nigga in a minute. She'd go, "No, thank you," and pop the balloon. Well, that's a cross to carry. You know, we believe in having multiple ribs, multiple women. We're evil. We're a cult. We're this, we're that. Carry it. Carry it, Doc. You understand, Atlanta?
Con.
Keep going.
Verse 39. He that findeth his life shall lose it.
Here we
and
go.
he that lose
Here you go, Atlanta. He that finds his life shall lose it. Because you don't want to suffer persecution from being associated with my cult. You leave my cult and you lose your life. That's what happens. You don't like what your mom says about the school, do you? Oh, what does your mom say? Y'all tell me about what your mom say about me. Your mom cannot stand me. Your wife in the world hates me so much, it's ridiculous. I carry it and I don't even remember it after you tell me. I could care less. Everybody understands. Because guess what happens in about 3 months? Your wife is sitting in the truth with her head covered. Sorry for everything she ever did. I've been through this too many times. Carry the burden. Don't run from it. Don't go, "Oh, my wife said if I join, she's going to leave me. I can't see the kids. My mama said I'm in a cult. My friends say I'm crazy." Carry it. What you'll find is that they'll look at you as a strong man because you carry a heavy burden. You understand, Atlanta?
Con.
Keep going.
And he that loses his life for my sake shall find it.
You understand? So instead of trying to leave the truth because society doesn't like us, leave society for the truth and you'll live forever and society will die. You understand, Atlanta?
Con.
Anything else? No sweat. Next.
It's like Sir Chicago has a question.
Chi-Town.
Come on, Yahweh, sir.
What's going on?
Not much, sir. Quick question. The sister had a question, sir. She wanted to know if there were prophets, if the Lord would have prophets in other nations or allow other nations or put the anointing on, say, like a Hamite, because you know a lot of Hamite churches and they calling themselves prophets and men of the Lord and things like that. So I wanted you to clarify that for the sister, sir, if you could, Baba.
You gotta say that one more time. I didn't get any of that.
Oh, Salaki, sir.
The sister, first of all, what is an anointing? What does that mean?
Well, you know how they say that they've been anointed by the Lord to.
Right. What do they mean when they say that?
So like I believe they're saying like the Lord put the Holy Spirit on them to be prophets, to prophesy to see future and see visions and to teach the word of the Lord.
Okay, and so she's saying, who has the anointing?
What she was asking about, because she's seen some Hamites in different nations on the internet, and they're calling themselves prophets, and they're talking about visions they've had, dreams they had, and they're also trying to teach the scriptures. So I was telling the sister that they can't be prophets because they're not of the nation. They're not of Israel. If they are,
That's the fact. Are you asking me for a precept, or are you asking me for a precept, or what are are you asking me, can Africans be chosen by God to teach and prophesy?
or any other nation outside of Israel, sir. And if we could get
Psalms 147, Psalms 147, 19 and 20.
Come on.
That's your question. Is this me personally? I cannot stand the word anointing. I hate to have it in my mouth. The word anointing in my mouth, it just feels disgusting. It's a wonderful word. Everyone can say it, but I can't stand anoint. It just feels nasty to me. And I don't know why Christians use that term. I guess they mean, I don't know what the hell they mean. All right. Go ahead and read that one. Let Zadok read that for you. Zadok, you got it. Psalms 147, 19 and 20. Are you sure that's the right time? That time seems a little later. You read that? Lord, we'll be here all night. Go ahead. Go ahead. If you know, I can't make it big enough for me to see it. You see what's happening. It ain't enlarging for me. But if you looked at it, you know. Go ahead.
Measure twice, cut once.
Go ahead. Whenever you're ready, Zadok. That's it. That's the one. Then. Maybe. Okay. Let me see. Maybe it's the other one. Let's see here. I think it gets to there. 10:15. I think that's the time. I would go with that. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Zadok.
He swept
loud.
He swept his word unto Jacob.
One more time.
He swept.
Say it again. You good? Go ahead.
Shoved his word unto Jacob.
Read that again. It's not loud enough, though.
He shoved his
not
word,
loud enough.
He shoved his word unto Jacob.
He does what?
Shoved his word unto Jacob.
He showeth his word unto Jacob. You know who Jacob is, Chicago, right?
Makan, sir.
Jacob wrestled an angel one night, and his name was changed from Jacob to Yashar Allah, which means Prince of the Power. God showed his word unto Jacob. Keep going.
His status and his
not loud enough, Ak.
His status and his judgments unto
his
Israel.
statutes. Read it again.
His statutes and judgments unto Israel.
His statutes. What are his statutes? His rules. What are his judgments? The consequences for breaking those rules. He shows his statutes and his judgments unto who?
Israel.
Unto not loud enough again.
Israel.
Unto Israel. Keep going.
He hath not dealt so with any nation.
Slow that one down. Taste every word of that.
He hath not dealt so with any nation.
He hath not dealt so with any nation. He showed his statutes, which are his rules, his judgments, which are the consequences for breaking those judgments, those rules, unto Jacob. He hath not dealt so with any nation, Chicago. Keep going.
And as for his judgments.
And as for what?
His judgments.
And as for his judgments. As for God's judgments, what he says is right, what he says is wrong. Go ahead.
They have not known them.
They have not what?
Known them.
They have not what?
Known them.
Oh, they don't even know. I don't go to an African church. They don't know God's judgments. Right. I would never become a Muslim because they don't, Zadok.
Not know them.
They don't know them. What am I asking a Muslim, Muhammad, about God for? They don't know him. That's what it says in the Bible. I'm going to some East Indian for God, Zadok. They have not
known them.
They don't know. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Colin Wakan, sir.
Anything else?
Live, sir. That's it. Thought out of one.
Levi?
How did Melchizedek make his appearance? It wasn't. I know it wasn't so like an angel, but was the appearance like how the angel appeared to Sarah?
Yes.
And like
Melchizedek's appearance was like an angel appears in the room. God tells him to do it, and whop a time, here he comes. He's just there. It wasn't. That's how his appearance was, just like an angel would make an appearance.
And
You
how
understand?
did Abraham know who he was?
He was standing in that. How did he know who an angel was?
Who he was? Who
Who he
Melchizedek
was? You'll
was.
know when it happens to you. There's a thing that happens where you see someone and you go, "This cat ain't a man. Who is this cat here? What's going on?" Remember, Melchizedek was standing in the middle of the road as he came back from conquering these 5 kings. And he was standing there demanding a portion of the spoil. Now, there's one cat that you might hit him upside his head and drag him into a ditch because you know this is just a man. But then there's somebody else that you just go, this don't seem like a man. And then Abraham went and dug into the spoil and gave him 10%. Abraham knew. How did he know? Because you know. Do you understand? That's how. Because you know, the same way Mary knew when Gabriel came to her, the same way that Elijah knew, Elisha knew. It's just some cat standing there. But it's like, this ain't a man that's standing here. And you know. Everybody understands. If you haven't been through it, some of you will go through it and you'll know. All right. Asher, what do you have?
We can move on to your topic, sir.
If you don't mind, let's do it. Clap it up, all right? What's the topic that we need?
We have 4 stories pulled up. We have the Mexican president.
Let's go into that. Here's for La Raza. Give La Raza a hand. The tribe of YAHANNA, the chosen people of God, man. Well, this week, La Raza had a new president. And this is so good for all of the Mexicans. Listen, I encounter so many Mexican brothers in the world that think they cannot come into the Israel. They think they cannot come into the Israelite school of UPK because there are so many negros, or so what do they call negros? It begins with an M. Moreno. There's so many black people in here, they just can't join this group. Really? Well, you have no problem with being a Mexican, and you got white Jewish people running Mexico. I don't know what you're complaining about. Come on, Ash.
And before we read this, sir, I would just want everyone to know that besides this woman who won the election, there were 37 other people going for the same position. And all 37 of them were somehow creatively unalived, which left her.
Isn't that something? Break that down a little more, Asher. Explain.
Constance, so we all know about how in Mexico, for instance, or even Colombia, the politicians, the elections can all be rigged. People get assassinated trying to run.
Of course.
So this woman who we're about to learn, she had 37 other competitors, opponents running for the same presidential election.
Mm-hmm.
And all 37 of them were unalived somehow.
God damn, Asher. That's a hell of a thing. You telling me that the presidency in Mexico, there was, of course, a race for who was going to be president. And the woman that won, all 37 of her opponents were unalived?
Concert.
Well, damn. Go ahead and read the story out.
I have the Wikipedia article pulled up.
Levi said she did it. I think you might be right. I think you might have broke the case, Levi. Go ahead.
Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo is a Mexican politician, scientist, and academic who is currently the president-elect of Mexico, the first woman to be elected to the position.
So this is the first. Oh, listen, praise the Me Too movement. This is the first woman to be elected as the president of Mexico. Keep going.
From 2000 to 2006, Scheinbaum served as Secretary of the Environment under future President Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador during his tenure as head of government of Mexico City. She was delegational chief of the Tlalpan borough from 2015 to 2017 and was elected head of government of Mexico City in the 2018 election, where she ran a campaign that emphasized curbing crime and enforcing zoning laws.
Okay, this is you have a picture? Skip down to her personal life and who she is. Is that right here?
Come on, sir. Claudia Scheinbaum Pardo was born.
What's her name?
Claudia Scheinbaum.
Claudia Rodriguez.
Claudia Scheinbaum.
Claudia Reyes.
Claudia Scheinbaum.
Claudia Orale.
Claudia Scheinbaum.
Claudia Scheinbaum. That name sounds familiar here in New York. In New York, you've heard Scheinbaum when you paying your rent here, have you not? Have you not signed your rent check over to Joseph D. Scheinbaum? Yeah, this is a so-called Jewish woman. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Go ahead, I'll keep drinking.
Was born to a secular Jewish family in Mexico City. Her paternal Ashkenazi grandparents.
Oh my God. Damn, Asher. They went all the way into the into the Ashkenazi. Read that again.
Her paternal Ashkenazi grandparents.
Her paternal, meaning her father's side, which means this is what she is. Her paternal Ashkenazi grandparents, meaning she is an Ashkenazi Jewish person, which means she's from the area. Her family come from the area of Russia, of Germany, around there. She's an Ashkenazi Jewish person. That's where her family comes from. Keep going.
Emigrated from Lithuania to Mexico City in the 1920s.
From where?
From Lithuania.
From Lithuania. Now here you go. Now you have a problem with coming in the UPK. You should have a problem being Mexican, because our oppressor runs Mexico. How many of La Raza went out and voted for this heathen, for this devil? You ran out and voted for her, but you can't come into the UPK because there are too many Morenos in the UPK. Let me tell you something, Knock. What you don't want is freedom from your oppressor. That's what you don't want. You would have no problem as a Mexican following some Ashkenazi oppressor, but you can't come together with your brothers. And let me give you Mexicans something else you need that no one else tells you. That stupid Akawalo snake god is a stupid heathen idol, which means nothing. What is that stupid god that Mexicans love with the snake? Axawatl. Say what's his name?
It's difficult to pronounce.
Put it up on the screen. The Mexican sun god of Axawakawatl. It's a snake eating an eagle. And you Mexicans love that snake god like you're getting more spiritual. You think you're conscious, Mexicans, don't you? Because you love a Waxawakawatl. What's his name?
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl does not exist. It's a false idol that is nothing at all. It's an idol that your people have chosen above the God of Israel. And there is no God above the God of Israel. Right. You're just as bad as my tribe, the tribe of Judah, who loves Isis and Nefertiti and Cleopatra even. You're like a ton of black people that choose the God of your oppressor, some old false, stupid God. And you wonder why you've been in captivity after captivity. What's the God's name again?
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl is filth and garbage, and he never existed. It's a sun god. It's nothing. Now here you go. You're still worshiping a Waka Waka. Your people are worshiping an Ashkenazi Jew as president. There is no God but one God. There is no Lord but one Lord. And you Mexicans better give up worshiping your oppressor, and you better give up Waka Waka. We don't respect Mexican gods in the UPK. We don't respect North American Indian wolf gods. You North American Indians, what do you worship in? The buffalo? The totem pole? Those are false gods. They're nothing. Look up Waxahawk. Here. Tell me what it is. Waxahawk.
From
Who
the
knows
Nahuatl,
how to spell it? Whatever. Waxa. So now we have to respect Waxahawk. Why? Because we're Mexican. We gotta respect Waxahawk. Let me tell you, stupid nigga, something else. You are not an Aztec. Forget that garbage. Right. You're as bad as the tribe of Judah that thinks they're Egyptian. You're not an Aztec. The Aztec Empire was one empire in the history of La Raza. You had so many other. What's the other empires they had? The Olmecs was another one.
Maya.
I don't think it's Maya, but it's like three other ones, Doc. The Olmecs were one. It's another one. I think I sent that to you. I thought I sent it to you. I might not have. Not the Inca. Listen, man, there are so many empires that the Aztecs killed so that they could be the number one empire of the tribe of YAHANNA. But yet every Mexican thinks he's an Aztec. You know why? The same reason every black person thinks he's a Egyptian. Come on.
They had the Zapotec.
That's the one I want. Zapoteca.
The Mixtec.
The Zapoteca. The Mixtec. Go ahead.
Toltec.
The Doltec. Go ahead.
The Teotihuacan.
Teotihuacan. Go ahead.
The Purepecha.
Now, you hear how many names he's reading of Aztec empires? These empires are thousands of years older than the Aztecs. So why does every Mexican think he's an Aztec? Who wants to guess? Books written about the Aztecs. Who wrote these books? Blow my mind. Answer the question. Who wrote all of these books about the Aztec Empire? Come on. White people. That's who wrote them. And then other Mexicans wrote their books about the white people that wrote books. How do I know? Because I'm a negro. I'm Morano. And I know that all of my people love Egypt. Who wrote the books about Egypt? White people wrote these books about Egypt. Then my people began to write books about the books that white people wrote about Egypt. I don't worship Egyptian gods. My people were in Egypt. Your people were in Egypt. Those are false gods. The gods of the Aztecs are false gods. The gods of the Zapoteca, the gods of this people, that other empire, there is no God but the God of Israel. And if you are a Mexican and you're still worshiping who? Quetzalcoatl, you're going back into captivity. And your new Jewish president is going to lead you into it. Your new Jewish woman president. You better give up false gods, you Mexicans out there being stupid and worshiping Waxahawk. Put up Waxahawk fast. I got to go. Show me what Waxahawk. It's just the sun. It's the sun. It's the feathered serpent that is the sun. It's a sun. It's a sun god. Just like the Egyptians have Ra and Osiris, and it's just the sun. Is that Waxahawk?
That's it.
That's an idol. I'm not worshiping him. I'm not doing that. And if you want to save your people, you will give up all of the false gods that did not serve you through captivity. You so-called North American Indians, stop with all that stupid dancing and all that wolf and buffalo nonsense. You Levites, forget about it. You with that snake in the egg and swallowing the egg and that voodoo. How did that work out for you? Terribly. Every tribe has some old gods that they think are their gods. The Levites have that voodoo and what's the snake god over there that Levi has that swallows the egg and all of that mess? There's so many stupid gods that Levites have that you believe these gods are going to help you while the colonizers chop you in pieces. It's not working. SLEs. Say again. Ogu is nothing. It's a false god. It's nothing at all. There is one God. Shema Yasha Allah. Allah Hayanawa Yahweh Akkad. Hear, O Israel, our God is one God. That means the Mexican God is nothing. The Haitian God is nothing. The God of the Cheyenne is nothing. The God of the Egyptians is nothing. This nation has suffered for thousands of years because we worship false idols. That must end for us to be free. Every Mexican, you better let go of this stupid snake that somehow you follow. What are you, an Aztec? What do you want to rebuild the Aztec Empire? For what? So the conquistadors can kill it again? How stupid are you? What do you black people want to do? Go to Egypt again so that white people can eat your mummies? Did I tell you something you never heard of? Do you know that the white people that came over from France and England ate the mummies? Raise your hand if you don't know what I'm talking about. Asher, I was not going to bring this video out. Asher told me not to bring it out because we did it before. You know why you don't find many mummies? Because rich people ate the mummies. They believe that the embalming process would cure them. The mummy, there's few mummies there because they ate them. Now you keep worshiping Osiris if you want. You worship Waxawaddle and Colonel and the Aztecs. Fuck the Aztecs. Right. And fuck the Cheyenne gods and the Egyptian gods and fuck Caesar Borgia. But all the white gods, all the African gods, all of them. Shema Yasha Allah. Allah Hayanawa Yahweh Akkad. This nation has one God, and that's that. Now, if you don't believe that, ask Waxawaddle to fight your new Jewish president in Mexico. You got to argue with me all day. Anything else? Next.
Slaggy, sir, we also have the story
Give me
about
the graduation one.
That's what I was about.
The water. Put that up on the screen. And then Abraham Lincoln. Oh, you love Abraham Lincoln. That's the God of Judites, Mexicans. Judites love Abraham Lincoln. He freed the slaves, you know, Ash. Did you hear about that in school? He freed, as a doc. I know you heard about Abraham Lincoln in school. Or what they say about him in school, Zadok. He freed the slaves. Oh, he was a wonderful man, Abraham Lincoln. I'm going to tell you the truth about Abraham Lincoln tonight that every scholar knows. Everyone that doesn't go to church knows. First, let's play the graduation. There was a graduation this week. Captain Nazariak did an excellent video on it. It's 2024. There is a school district in Wisconsin where there is a black man who is the superintendent of schools. He was voted in the top 10 superintendents in the state. That's how achieved this black man is. That's how achieved he is, this brother from the tribe of Judah. He's the superintendent of the school district. He came down to the school district to stand in the line of people who shake the hand of the graduates. You got their teacher, their principal, and their superintendent. As he was in the line to shake the hand of a white student, her father came out the line, grabbed him, and assaulted him and pushed him off stage, saying, "You are not going to shake the hand of my daughter." In 2024, with all of your achievements, all of your rights, all of your marching, all of your voting, Abraham Lincoln foresaw this. He knew this was going to happen. Play the video. See me one last time out. Give me one finger. That's that with the scotch. Go ahead.
Oh, excuse me.
Look at this here.
You better get up off
Where's
me,
Brandon?
man.
Where's Brandon?
Get away from me, bro.
No, don't.
Hey, you need to get. Hey,
Walk away.
hey.
Walk away.
You better get off.
I don't care.
You hear that sound? That's real sound. That's the superintendent saying, "Get off of me. Huh? What are you doing to me? Let me go." Watch it one more time. Go ahead.
So there he is in the corner.
I see him. I see with the blue suit on, right?
Oh, excuse me. Where's
Dude, man, you better get up off
Where's Brendan? Where's
Get away from me, bro.
No, 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 don't.
Hey, no. Hey, you need to get. Hey,
Walk away.
hey.
Walk away.
I will get off right now.
I don't want. I don't care.
That happened last week. That didn't happen in the 1930s. That didn't happen during Jim Crow time in the South. That happened last week in Wisconsin. That didn't happen in Alabama. That didn't happen in Mississippi, in Georgia. That happened in Wisconsin. Wisconsin was a member of the what? The Union during the Civil War. Wisconsin is not a part of the South at all. That's the Midwest. This insult happened in Wisconsin. Let me explain to you something that has happened that your Christian church does not want you to believe. There was a black Republican this week that came out and said that black families were more together in Jim Crow times. Did you hear about that?
Kind of, sir.
That belief is a prevalent belief among people that want to please white people, that want to please our oppressor. Things were better when black people shut their mouths and took their abuse. When black people allowed their sons to be lynched and couldn't do anything about it. There are certain black people that believe that pleasing white people is pleasing God. Those people are in charge of America. Abraham Lincoln knew that at the end of the Civil War, you could not erase the hatred of white people no matter what you did. Abraham Lincoln believed that every black person had to be deported. Right now, you hear everyone talking about deporting the Mexicans, deporting the Haitians, deporting the people of South and Central America. Let me tell you the first people they wanted to deport, the freed slaves of the South. Play the video. You know what I want, Asher? The video of the Jake. And then give me that.
This one.
You got it. Go ahead. Dream. What's that mean?
It means that, contrary to what most people think, Abraham Lincoln's deepest desire was to deport all black people and create an all-white nation. It sounds like a wild idea now, and it is a wild idea, but from about 1852 until his death, he worked feverishly to try to create deportation plans, colonization plans, to send black people either to Africa or to South America, or to the islands of the sea.
Pause
He
that.
said
For you brothers that know you're Israelites, let me just show you how pertinent that is. Abraham Lincoln wanted to deport every black slave to where? To Africa. Who was in Africa? Liberia or South America. Why? He was sending you where your brothers were. He was sending you to Haiti. He was sending you to Liberia or Sierra Leone. He was sending you to the Caribbean islands because that's where the Israelites were. He was not sending you to South Africa. He was not sending you to Ghana. He was not sending you to Nigeria. He was sending you to the lands where the Israelites were. And this man just said it. You can rewind that a taste and play that. When he says Africa, just know he's going to tell you he's talking about the country of Liberia, which was a country of the tribe of Judah set up in Africa. Go ahead.
Create deportation plans, colonization plans, to send black people either to Africa or to South America, or to the islands of the sea. He said these words in a State of the Union message on December the 1st, 1862, in which he asked Congress to pass 3 constitutional amendments. 1, to buy the slaves. 2nd, to declare free all people who had actually escaped. But the 3rd one, his proposed 15th Amendment, asked Congress to allocate money to deport black people. To almost everything I say in here, I take from Lincoln or from documents of the time. It was not just something he wanted to push black people out. He had an idea of this great giant vacuum sound black people leaving and white people from all over the world coming here and creating this all-white nation. As a matter of fact, I say, as you know, in his I Have a Dream speech at Alton, Illinois in 1858, he called for a haven, a white haven for free white people everywhere, the world over. Now, these are Lincoln's words. And the interesting thing about that is that he underlined these 4 words, free white people everywhere. He underlined them. This was his I Have a Dream speech. He was passionately committed to deporting black people and creating a white nation. Let me say in extenuation, he believed that that was the only way to solve the race problem. I found that offensive and strange, but he believed that that was the only way to solve the race problem. He said over and over again, he did not believe that black people and white people could live together in equality in the United States of America. That everything I've been taught about.
That's Abraham Lincoln's words. Abraham Lincoln, who was extremely intelligent and who understood his people, he did not believe that at the end of the Civil War, white people would ever accept black people. He did not believe it was possible. He believed they had to be deported to Liberia, to Haiti, to South America, to Puerto Rico, because he believed that white people would just never accept them. That is what Abraham Lincoln said. And so he wanted to deport every former slave and then accept white people like a vacuum from Russia, from Italy, from Ireland. I went and looked it up. He's telling the truth. I got it for you. I'm about to read it to you right now. Abraham Lincoln did not want the freed slaves to stay in America. He wanted you to leave. Why? Compassion. And that's what you have to understand about. There are some white people that are smart. What do you want to say?
Salaki, so if I may, I noticed that he said Abraham Lincoln was going to buy all the slaves, like paying like reparations to the slave master, that we're going to deport these people right here. So I'm going to pay you to
That was the first plan.
hand them over.
The first plan was to give reparations to slave masters, to pay them for their loss of property, and to send all of the slaves to Liberia, to Haiti, to the Caribbean, to be with their brothers, so that white people would not hate them. Abraham Lincoln knew that there was no way that white people would ever accept these black people as equals. And he knew they had to leave so that white people would not harm them. You don't believe me? Come on. Just pause 1 second. I'm going to read his words. I went and looked it up. This brother said this. He's a scholar. I don't believe him. He's not in the UPK. So I went and found it for myself. And I have the words of Abraham Lincoln himself at his State of the Union speech where he's going to say it. Levi, you wanted to say something? If you could, say that one more time. Skip down to what I asked for. Levi, what's your question?
You were just about to say something about compassion, and you
meaning
said
this. Abraham Lincoln, there are certain white people out that are kind. They're good white people. A lot of them are judges who I'll be standing in front of soon. I like you. Just know you're my favorite white person in the world, Judge. Your Honor. You're my favorite white person in the world. They're kind-hearted. They're fair-minded. Even a fair-minded white person like Abraham Lincoln, he was fair. He knew that white people could never accept us as equals. He knew the only way we would be treated with kindness is to leave America. He knew if we stayed, we'd be treated with cruelty. And during the Jim Crow years, those are the lynching years, young man. That's the Emmett Till years, young man. That's the time when a black man couldn't serve on the jury. So if a white man killed you, he was going home for free. What's that brother who had his eyes gouged out because he was wearing a United States military uniform. He was a decorated military hero on the celebration of D-Day, which is today. He was a decorated military hero, but he was on a bus going to South Carolina, and he was sassy. He had lip. He gave lip to a white man, and they gouged out his eyes.
Isaac Woodard, sir.
Isaac Woodard, give him a hand. This is the only one he will get. This is the only recognition he will get on the celebration of D-Day. He was a World War II veteran. He came home, did his duty in France. He came home to America. A white sheriff from South Carolina plunged out his eyes with a billy club. The federal government took the man to trial for federal crimes. The all-white jury said he was innocent because of Jim Crow, because there were no black people on the jury. Go ahead, up. Microphone warriors. Come on. You have the writing. Keep the writing up on the screen so I can go into it next. I got to go fast. Come on. Wait. Let me get this brother right here. Come on.
But sir, wasn't it Abraham Lincoln who also said he would not have freed the slave if he could have saved the Union?
That's a quote. That's a quote you just gave. He would not have freed the slaves if he could have preserved the Union without freeing the slaves. Give him a hand. Katazar. Right now? How much time do I have? Go.
This is from the
Grab my
address
bags from out there.
on colonization to a deputation of colored men. This was a speech Lincoln gave to
I'm going to take the class
Judites.
after me and break this down. If you just, the water. If you just read it, it explains itself. You want to do it? Come on. Yeah. When at 5 minutes, go ahead.
This was a speech he gave to a group of Judites. He said, "You here are free men, I suppose." Someone said, "Yes, sir." He continued to say, "Perhaps you have long been free or all your lives. Your race is suffering, in my judgment, the greatest wrong inflicted on any people." But
Abraham Lincoln said, "You freemen," that was the name for freed slaves. Like Morgan Freeman, that name is a name that was prevalent because that meant you were a black man who was a slave and now is free. And they called you the freeman. That's a big name in the South, like Morgan Freeman. And Abraham Lincoln has said, the greatest injustice in history has happened to you. Keep going.
But even when you cease to be slaves, you are yet far removed from being placed on an equality with the white race.
Even when you stop from being slaves, you're not going to be equal with the white race. That's what Abraham Lincoln is saying. Keep going.
You are cut off from many of the advantages which the other race enjoys. And he goes on to tell Salaki, I want to skip down a little bit to get to the nevertheless, I repeat, without the institution of slavery and the colored race as a basis, the war could not have an existence. It is better for us both, therefore, to be separated.
Abraham Lincoln said, listen, the war is going to make most white people hate you because they had to fight a war to free you. And the white people in the South are going to hate you because you're free. You have to leave. There is no way that they'll ever accept you. That's what he's saying. This is his words, Abraham Lincoln. Keep going.
You may believe that you can live in Washington or elsewhere in the United States.
You may believe you can be a superintendent in the school in Wisconsin. You may think you can do that. You may think you can go to Harvard, go to college, become a principal, then become a superintendent in the Wisconsin school. You may think what?
You may believe that you can live in Washington or elsewhere in the United States the remainder of your life as easily.
Take your time.
As easily, perhaps more so, than you can in any foreign country. And hence you may come to the conclusion that you have nothing to do with the idea of going to a foreign country.
You might say, listen, man, I can live in in the United States I can live in DC, I can live in Wisconsin, I can live in New York. You might think I have nothing to do with going to a foreign country. Go ahead.
Slack, sir. I was looking for he
you
goes
keep
on
going
to
from
tell
where
them,
you are. Go ahead.
Oh,
Right
count on, sir. And hence you may come to the conclusion that you have nothing to do with the idea of going to a foreign country. This is, I speak in no unkind sense, an extremely selfish view of the case.
This is what?
This is an extremely selfish
He
view
said
of the
you're
case.
being selfish. If you try to stay in America, you're being selfish. That's what Abraham Lincoln said. You're being selfish. Keep going.
You ought to do something to help those who are not so fortunate as yourself.
You should do something to help the less fortunate black people. You should leave. Keep going.
There is an unwillingness on the part of our people, harsh as it may be, for you free colored people to remain with us.
Stop. Read again. Break
There
this
is
down, cut this out when I leave.
There is an unwillingness on the part of our people, harsh as it may be, for you free colored people to remain with us.
That's what he said. Why do I have to break this down for 25 years? White people are unwilling, as harsh as it may sound, to accept you. They don't want to accept you. They can't stand you. Abraham Lincoln knew that. Read it again.
There is an unwillingness.
There is an unwillingness
on the part of our people.
On the part of our people, meaning Abraham Lincoln's people, white people. Go ahead.
Harsh as it may be.
It may sound harsh. I know it's not what the church says. I know it might sound harsh. Go ahead.
For you free colored people.
For you what?
You free colored people.
For you free colored people. Go ahead.
To remain with us.
To remain with us. I know it's harsh. Keep going.
Now, if you could give a start to the white people, you would open a wide door for many to be made free.
If you could give a start to white people, you would let a lot of people be free. How can white people start? By you leaving. By you leaving, then white people would not be angry. And they would allow the Italians to come in, and the Germans to come in, and the Irish, the paddy wagon. They would allow the Irish to come in. With that, pass the class over to priest officer, priest captain.
No sweat. Where we left off?
At we have very poor material to start with if we deal with those who are not free at the beginning.
Go ahead.
If intelligent colored men such as are before me would move in this manner, much might be accomplished.
Read that again.
If intelligent colored men such as are before me would move in this matter, much might be accomplished.
He's saying that you only smart if you understand everybody got to get up and get out. You know what I'm saying? And here's something else too. Even that was a failed experiment. Anybody know what actually happened with Liberia? No, nobody knows.
Descended into constant civil war.
It turned into directly civil war. You understand? Now we're gonna keep reading this, but just so you know, any nation that we go into is going to feel the same way. So those that ended up being these quote unquote wise black men, just like they try to make the Pan-Africans wise. They try to make everybody who wants to join over there in Africa. That was a failed experiment, because when they went over to Liberia, what happened was there was actual native Africans there. And you know what happened? They resented the African Americans who came there. So you have the indigenous of Liberia, and then you have an Amero-Liberian. And over the years, the tensions grew so big that the native Liberians eventually turned on the Amero-Liberians and assassinated the president and wiped out his entire cabinet, and it turned into a civil war, which lets you know Africa doesn't love you either. No one is going to want us inside of their land. Read on.
It is exceedingly important that we have men at the beginning capable of thinking as white men.
Thinking as what?
As white men.
Because that's really what they want. Go ahead.
And not those who have been systematically oppressed.
And not those who have systematically oppressed. So that he's saying that if you think like a white man, you think of freedom. And the free man should want to be away from us. Read on.
There is much to encourage you. For the sake of your race, you should sacrifice something of your present comfort for the purpose of being as grand in that respect as the white people.
Now, here's what's insane, though. What was the present comfort? The present comfort, you could say it's freedom. The present comfort is him saying that after years of bondage, we've now released you. So you're now being released. So now they want to send you to a whole foreign land with nothing. You understand? Imagine starting from no formal education, no ownership of anything. Your entire life was codependent on a slave master, where you got your food, where you got your clothes, the shanty that we lived in. And he's saying, this is a comfortable position. Read on.
It is a cheering thought throughout life that something can be done to ameliorate the condition of those who have been subject to the hard usages of the world. It is difficult to make a man miserable while he feels he is worthy of himself and claims kindred to the great God who made him.
And meanwhile, they always say, what, God, all men were created equal. He wants to talk about, yeah, the great God that made us. Now, all of a sudden, that's there when really all of this was about stability for his country. All of this was really about what they believe would be the benefit for themselves now that they've lost the benefit of slavery. Good.
In the American Revolutionary War, sacrifices were made by men engaged in it, but they were cheered by the future. General Washington himself endured greater physical hardships than if he had remained a British subject, yet he was a happy man because he was engaged in benefiting his race.
His what?
His race.
And if this is something that Blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians have to instill inside of themselves, every race is only trying to benefit their race. Every race is only trying to benefit their own people. They know who's wearing the same jersey. They know who's on the same team, and they know what's good for the team. The problem is we don't know who's wearing that jersey. So as a result, we don't know that every single one of them are only thinking about themselves. Read on.
In doing something for the children of his neighbors, having none of his own.
Go ahead.
The colony of Liberia has been in existence a long time. In a certain sense, it is a success.
The colony of Liberia has been in existence a long time, meaning that the quote unquote, so you understand, Judites, so-called African Americans who went over to Liberia, he's looking at this like, oh no, this is successful. This was a good idea for this deportation. But now, once again, what happened with this idea of success? What ended up turning into it? Assassinations for Amero-Liberians. Civil wars that eventually America had to end up stepping in all over again. Good.
The question, Salakia. The colony, the old president of Liberia, Roberts, has just been with me the first time I ever saw him. He says they have within the bounds of that colony between 300,000 and 400,000 people.
Good.
Or more than in some of our old states, such as Rhode Island or Delaware, or in some of our newer states, and less than in some of our larger ones. They are not all American colonists or their descendants.
They are not all American colonists or their descendants, meaning what? That they're mixed in with the Hamites. You understand? It's not all of just us. And once again, you go and you look up, there was non-stop turmoil. Like there was skirmishes that happened inside of that land, on and off, on and off, on and off. And this is what anybody doesn't tell you. Every society, in order for it to be successful, has a first class and a second class citizen. And no other nation wants to be a second class citizen to you. And that's why they rebelled. Because when the Amero-Liberians were ruling that land over the natural Liberians, the Hamites in that land, they said, we're not going to be second to you.
Oh, Salakia, sir, if I may, when I was Blackly Black, you have people of today, you know what I'm saying, African Americans still fighting for their land so they could get their land back because the Hamites took their land. So, and you know what I'm saying, at this moment, they try to fight for that. They try to get their land back.
Because you know why? Because the Hamites wanted their land back that the Ameros took when they got there. Because they felt like this was all of our land. Good?
Something less than 12,000 have been sent thither from this country. Many of the original settlers have died.
Now, when it says many of the original settlers have died, how do you think that those settlers died? It was through these battles. It was through these skirmishes. Good?
Yet, like people elsewhere, their offspring outnumber those deceased. The question is, if the colored people are persuaded to go anywhere, why not there?
And it says, why not there? And you know why you don't go there? Because the Hamites don't want us there either. Everywhere we go, we end up being the undesirables, which is why we have to desire ourselves. And that's why, even why what the general was bringing out earlier, when it comes down to this quote unquote Jewish president, it's the more that we decide to integrate into these societies, the more we allow them to rule over us. The more that we allow ourselves to stay second-class citizens. The more that we turn around and like no other nation tries to do that. Like meaning the Chinese come here and they don't forget they're Chinese. The East Indians come here and don't forget that they're East Indians. And in doing so, they stay together and they're strong. We're the only ones who everywhere we go, we assimilate. And then once we assimilate, now you accept the Jewish cedar bomb as the president. You understand? Keep going.
That
was the name, cedar bomb, right? Shine, man, same thing. Good.
The place I'm thinking about for a colony is in Central America. It is nearer to us than Liberia, not much more than 1/4 as far as Liberia, and within 7 days run by steamers. Unlike Liberia, it is a great line of travel. It is a highway. The country is a very excellent one for any people, and with great natural resources and advantages, and especially because of the similarity of climate with your native soil, thus being suited to your physical condition.
Yo, read that last part again.
And especially because of the similarity of climate with your native soil, thus being suited to your physical condition.
Yo, the white man is the devil.
Right.
Keep reading.
The particular place I have in view is to be a great highway from the Atlantic or Caribbean Sea to the Pacific Ocean. And this particular place has all the advantages for a colony. On both.
And now, once again, this is why the general said that he's put it, all of these locations was all about putting us back with our own. When he said Africa, he said Liberia. Why did he say Liberia? Because 12,000 of your people already went over there. Read on.
On both sides, there are harbors among the finest in the world. Again, there is evidence of very rich coal mines. A certain amount of coal is valuable in any country.
And now let me ask you something. In all of these countries, how many of us actually benefit from those resources? You get what I'm saying? Like what native, what indigenous Mexican is benefiting with cedar bomb in the office? You get what I'm saying? Like which one of them, like even when you go inside of South America right now, you know, Argentina right now, you know, they're taking the money because the inflation is so high and they're making paper mache items out of the money and selling the paper mache items of the money for more money. Meaning that their money is so worthless that they make more money on an exchange rate by turning their dollars into art. You think our people is benefiting from being inside of these countries? Good.
Why I attach so much importance to coal is it will afford an opportunity to the inhabitants for immediate employment till they get ready to settle permanently in their homes.
So meaning more bondage. Y'all see how they look at us? Keep going. Hold your peace for a second.
If you take colonists where there is no good landing, there is a bad show. And so where there is nothing to cultivate and of which to make a farm.
Hold on 1 second. Do you need a vehicle? No. Okay. Okay, come. No sweat.
But if something is started so that you can get your daily bread as soon as you reach there, it is a great advantage. Coal land is the best thing I know of with which to commence an enterprise.
Because now let me ask you something. What nation needs the coal? Ask yourselves that. Like what started to go around the same time? Like, do y'all know who the president was after Lincoln? If I'm not mistaken, it was Ulysses S. Grant. Do you know what Ulysses S. Grant was known for? Anybody? How about the Transcontinental Railway? Meaning the railway that now connects the East Coast to the West Coast. Anybody know what trains ran on during this time? Coal. Listen, It's going to be absolute turmoil if black people stay here inside of America. White people are never going to love and accept you. However, we have a beautiful coal mine we can send you to because that enterprise is going to boom. You know why? Because America needs coal. Because America has railways, do you understand? So that this way they can fuel all the trade and all the steel and all the goods that's going to be going from one port to the other across the transcontinental railroad that Ulysses S. Grant finished, that was started during the time of Lincoln's administration. Was it? So when did Ulysses come in? He had to be at least like 2 or 3 after him. But y'all see what I'm saying? Maybe I missed a president or two, but all of that was transpiring during this time. That's really all it ever is. So he was 2 after. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what was transpiring at the time. America needs coal. Go ahead.
If such persons have what will be an advantage to them, the question is whether it cannot be made of advantage to you. You are intelligent and know that success does not so much depend on external help as on self-reliance.
Now all of a sudden it's on self-reliance.
Right.
You understand? Like every why did the Jewish man need external help then during the Holocaust? You understand? No nation needs external help. So they didn't need the French during the American Revolution. Nobody else starting a nation needs help or aid or allies from anybody else. But you know what? We're going to start you from scratch. We're going to throw you in the coal mines.
Right.
Go ahead.
As to the coal mines, I think I see the means available for your self-reliance. I shall, if I get a sufficient number of you engaged, have provision made that you shall not be wronged. If you will engage in the enterprise, I will spend some of the money entrusted to me. I am not sure you will succeed. The government may lose the money, but we cannot succeed unless we try, and we think with care we can succeed.
Yeah, unless we try to strategically move you into another area for new labor. Good.
The political affairs in Central America are not in quite as satisfactory a condition as I wish. There are contending factions in that quarter, but it is true all the factions are agreed alike on the subject of colonization and want it and are more generous than we are here.
Jesus Christ. Because all this is, right, once again, is every nation looks out for themselves. And every nation looks at us and tries in some way, shape, or form to make merchandise out of us. They try to find a way to have us benefit them and put us in the absolute worst condition that they could imagine. You understand? Now, we got to get ready for cross the line. Moral of the story is blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians have never been supposed to be a first-class citizen inside of America. And at the same time, all of these nations strictly look out and watch for themselves. Everything is in their own best interest. And what's not in our best interest is joining them, is integrating with them. You understand? Everything for them is finding a new means or a new way for us to be able to serve them. Because when we are left to our own devices, that's where you get Black Wall Street. You understand? Like everything is really about eliminating competition and finding a new way for us to serve them. Finding a new way, because if you leave us to our own devices, that's how you get Tulsa. You get Tulsa without integration. You understand? Without Jim Crow, without sharecropping. You get a competitor who's able to rise up, and then they become a second-class citizen. And that is the last thing that they want, is for blacks and Latinos to be able to rule over them. Because once again, you look at Tulsa, right? When was the peak of Tulsa? Let's say 1918. How many years is that removed from slavery, from the Emancipation Proclamation? 50 years? So you mean to tell me 50 years removed from slavery, they now have a city that they call the mini Black Beverly Hills, with its own law offices, with its own airports, with its own airplanes, doctor's offices, grocery stores, farmland, all of this in 50 years removed from slavery? If they leave us alone, we will take over. You understand? Like you think about what do we not dominate on a sports level? You know, for the past 14 years, Simone Biles has been winning gold medals. I think 2014 was her first gold medal. 2024 is her last gold medal. Right? Maybe 2012. I forget. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere around 12 to 14 years, she's been dominating. You look at the fastest man and fastest woman, whether it was Jesse Owens, Usain Bolt, Sha'Carri Richardson, or FloJo. These are the things that they put us on the front lines for, to win them glory, and we dominate, whether it's the gridiron, whatever the hell it is. But now imagine if we knew that we could run a Fortune 500 company like we could dribble a basketball. You follow? Imagine if we knew we could run Wall Street, you understand, the way Chris Brown could dance. We would now be better at them at banking. You understand? We would now be better at them at anything when it comes down to commerce or the economy. We literally built this country. They need to keep a competitor down. And by us mining coal, once again, they could have Disney World. You get what I'm saying? Like, by us being on the bottom, it's how they are a superpower. No country can survive like that without servants. Someone has to sweep the streets. Somebody has to take the trash out. And that's where they want us. With that, pass the class over to Priest and Officer Paratazar.
Clap it up for the class. Men of Israel, we're going to give one courtesy salute. Men of Israel, Majum, which means to stand. Men of Israel, Mount Shabbat. Majum, Barak. Yahweh Bashim, Yahushua Rakatha. Yasmatah. So, and turn to the sisters. Men of Israel, we're going to give one courtesy salute to the sisters. Because we online, yeah. All right. Men of Israel, Mount Shabbat. Amajim, Barak, Yahweh Shema, Thumb, Bashem, Yahushua. Yasmatah, class dismissed.
That last one that you get. See? Me used to pre-Rasta thing, but quickly change my mind because a man them worship. Why? For some reason, you know, me just couldn't find myself to believe that Rasta something there, you know, my. Couldn't find myself. I'm a thank the Most High. You know what I mean? Yahweh, you know what I mean? Yahweh Basham Yahushai. You know what I mean? Me thank the Most High. I couldn't believe that something there. Too much old, and as a man where I never have no knowledge before I come in at the I.S.U.P.K and I command in general, yeah, Anna. And I still could have poked all through the Rastafari foolishness. Even Christianity did have a stronger foundation than it. I would know Christianity and madness. You understand? Yeah. So just to reiterate what we go over tonight, class, for those who probably just are rolling in, we prove that the argument that Solomon and the Queen of Sheba had a son and had sex, we prove that was a complete and utter lie. We draft up the document that says that they had sex, which was the Kebra Nagast, an Ethiopian document that was created in the 14th century. We show you where or why it was created. It was a propaganda document. And it don't add up when you add up the years. It don't make no sense. You understand? So we prove that that was a lie. So that story about Solomon and Menelik, Solomon and the Queen of Sheba, debunked, completely debunked. Then after that now, we show you that Marcus Garvey never liked Haile Selassie. We just read that a while ago. If you want to think that you can go pull up back the class. See over YouTube, I.S.U.P.K Jamaica on YouTube. See? We prove that Marcus Garvey called Haile Selassie a coward and burn him out because he never abolished slavery in Ethiopia. Up until the time of Marcus Garvey, Ethiopia was still selling slaves. And Marcus Garvey never loved that. So that is what we prove today. You understand? That is what we prove tonight in tonight's class. See? And as I said, tag Muta Baruka. Tag Muta Baruka. Because if Muta Baruka give you a next chance to come on him show, trust me, now I got good feel. Him promised us an interview and him started a debate. Well, if you want a debate, we can formally have a debate. So tag Muta Baruka. You understand? You understand? See? I don't know if we close the class. So now I have no questions. Throw no questions then before me think that. You know what I mean? On the internet, well, them would have agreed to the debate first. Leng. If them agree to the debate, then we will make all the information concerning the debate public so everybody can view the debate. But you know what I mean? He would have agreed to it. He would have accept it and reach back out to us. You know what I mean? And we don't know if he's willing to do that because, you know what I mean? A man like Muta Baruka, I have a lot to lose. So I don't know if he have the courage to stand up against a little young warrior when I command in general, your honors, little young warriors, you know? Little, him about 2.5 times my age. You understand? So I don't know if I'm afraid of the little young gun, you know? All right. Yo, them a get mad over here, you know. Yeah, man, I saw it go, man. But hopefully you can wake up out of your slumber. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, and show you that Rastafari is him not teach you nothing. Only the pan you threaten on a brother just because your brother speak the truth. Come on, man. Rastafari is a dead religion. You know what I mean? And be careful, man, you're dead with it. I must say, watch your mouth. You might regret that. You understand? All right. You understand? Yeah, man, I don't have questions, just throw the question them. So, all right. Tune, yes, we come from people. The name is just if one man, Jacob. All right. All right. In the meanwhile, I'm see what I can do. I'll go to some scriptures. In the meanwhile, tap up the screen, share, like, subscribe. You know the thing go. See? All right, so we are going to 2 Chronicles 14. See? And the concept of Selassie being the lion of the tribe of Judah, it is impossible. I will go show you. You see me? This said, 2 Chronicles 14:1, and it said, so Abijah slept with his fathers, and they buried him in the city of David, and Asa, his son, reigned in his stead. In his days, the land was quiet. Hold on, I'm scroll up. See? One second. Verse 8, and Asa had an army of men that bear targets and spears, out of Judah 300,000, and out of Benjamin that bear shield and drew bows 240,000. All these were mighty men of valor. See, verse 9, and there came out against them Zerah, the Ethiopian, with a host of 1,000, with a 1 million, you know. So Ethiopian came out to war against Benjamin and Judah, right? So Benjamin would be we here in the Caribbean, see? And Judah would be our North American Negroes, brothers. You understand? Benjamin and Judah. The point to me I make with this is, Selassie can't be the lion of the tribe of Judah. How can he come from the tribe of Judah when he's an Ethiopian? You can clearly see by this scripture that the Ethiopians and the Israelites are two different nations. You understand? So how can you be an Ethiopian come from the tribe of your enemies? So Rastafarianism just full of contradictions. And as me say, it don't match up none at all with the Bible. See? Its foundation is so weak that you have to just be a weeded. You understand? Somebody strung out on weed to believe Rastafarianism. You understand? Somebody we can't come off a weed. But you see, once you can, you know what I mean, free yourself. All right. But now I say you can't free yourself from Rastafarianism if it's a weed smoker, you know. Because one of the steps them have to make is either you stop smoke weed or you stop be a Rasta. One of the steps them have to make first. See? For you coming at the truth. Right? But I feel like you see the weed thing, I mean, I feel, I know. See? The weed thing is a big obstacle for many of our people. Our people believe, say, you know what I mean? Our people reason stuck in a Rastafarianism is if them left Rastafarianism, no, smoking weed have to be wrong, which is true. So Rastafarianism is the religion that makes you justify yourself in being a drunkie, a weed drunkie. It's the religion that tell you, say, yeah man, you have to smoke the weed, even though you can't, you forget full and you don't have no drive to do nothing. You understand? Even though you're bugged out of your mind, up on the internet and threaten people life and all them things there. You understand? Rastafarianism make you feel justified that you don't see say you're losing your mind. You don't see say you're no different from a madman on the road. You understand? So without Rastafarianism, now you have to be a better person. You have to clean up your act. You have to put on the weed. And you don't want to do that. The demon in a Rastafarianism don't want you to do that. He want to have your hook on weed, you know what I mean, till your lungs them get black until you're dead. You know what I mean? And you can't learn nothing because your brain cells them get fried by that weed smoke every day as you wake up in the morning. Kill brain cells. So the one them will regenerate throughout the night as you wake up. You know what I mean? Total annihilation for them. So you don't gain no brain cell throughout the day. You just lose brain cell, lose brain cell. You become a dumber and dumber person every day. Every day you become more stupid. You understand? Unable to learn nothing at all. Unable to accept wisdom. You know what I mean? And your life go down the drain. You understand? And you just become a poor excuse for a person because a Rastafari is it. That demon is strong. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? We have to, our people, we have to go wake up from that something there. We have to wake up from that. See? Now at the time of the truth. You understand? Now is the time of the truth. Look for your life where you all live. You're living like a mad person under Rastafari is it. Me used to have an uncle, big up my uncle still. You see? But the life for them man they choose to live because of Rastafarianism is like, you know what I mean? It's like a bushman, not an uncle, but a granduncle. Big up my granduncle still. And enough we have that family member who live like a mad person because them are Rasta. You understand? Fire Arc Radio say without Rastafari you wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Then when we teach class for the week before last week and the week before that, you know, long minute talk about Rastafariism. And since the interview last week on Muta Baruka show, we start talk about Rastafariism again. We forget about it completely. We are talk about, you know what you class them? Boy, me I tell you. Well, boy, me I tell you know what you class them? Go watch back what class them, man. Watch radio show, the breakdown. Just watch it, man. You know what I mean? Don't spill your guts, man. Just go back, scroll through the video them and see what we talk about. You only a catch, come like the algorithm and make the Rasta topic a fine you. Yeah, that me I say. Maybe the algorithm know where get you know what I mean, heated, because you know the algorithm, them make it, them design it for make you know what I mean, see where you love or where get your reaction, right? So every time it talk about Rasta and hear what? Whenever somebody type in Rasta, the algorithm member, you know. And the algorithm just send a video your way. So it can get you riled up, you know. It's lucky. It's lucky. Yeah, I mean. Officer Barak ya Allah. Shalom, ya Basha, ya Shabrakata. What go on? Wow, you see what me have to deal with over here, so. But here what? Me tell you something. You see our people, me sooner wake up, you know. Don't feel like we're there. All right. I don't want to get me wrong, you know. More while I just true me have to deal with the hecklers, you know, man. You see? But me sooner wake up. Trust me, me tell you, me sooner wake up. You know what I mean? But I know we have a fight where we have to fight, because even some man we are Rasta, him afraid for us cut off him dreads them and you know what I mean? And start live a different life, because I know him friend them are gonna say. Him know him Rasta people them are gonna say to him. Him afraid to do it. And it's not like a Christian, you know. A Christian can just turn back and people you can't really tell so them turn back until you see them start going a certain way. Which Christians really is not much difference between the world and Christian. But yeah, and that is the thing. It's hard for you to tell say a Christian turn back. Where you see a Rasta, improve his deer and him head. You understand? So if him cut it up, yo, you think you not have brothers and sisters who tired to see that something upon them head, brother, like myself when me did have it. Tired to see it, bro. Well want that new and more fresher look. But them know what them friend are gonna say. Them know what them family are gonna say, because a long time them mother tell them say, oh, you gonna turn dirty Rasta and ray, and them have to fight them mother and fight them family. They say, oh, what the right way may I walk, and when them find out it's the wrong way, them stuck. Because if them ever change that now, it gonna look like them family did right. But me I tell you, don't watch that. People are gonna talk, yes, but after a while, them not gonna talk. Them never gonna remember. And now you can start live a better life and become a better you. Don't make the Rastafari demon the hold you back in a life, brethren. A whole heap of work you would get. We not justify them slavery, you know, but you have to eat food. A whole heap of work you could have get, because you have your subjects and thing, and them discriminate you because of that thing there for your head. And you have your youth them for feed, but this thing I just hold you back in a life. And again, we not justify them slavery. But you know what we are talking about. Me have Rasta brethren where they might tell him say him have to trim or him have to shave up, and him say he can't do that, and because of that him just suffer out. You know what I mean? Just live a life of sufferation. When the Most High never tell you say you need to have that something there by your head. This are real locks, braids are real locks. And if whoever discriminate against you for this, then the Most High be with them. But don't carry a burden where you're not supposed to carry in the first place. You understand? Don't carry a vain burden, brother and sister. Lego that something them and make people talk and then come in the truth and make them talk. No, because guess what? You see, when you become a brand new person, no, them have to go start say good things. And who wants to say bad, the most I deal with them. You understand? Because the most I do deal with your enemies, them for you. You understand? All right, so Fire asks, so you oppose the Nazarite from the Bible? No, we not oppose the Nazarite from the Bible, but Rastafariism is not it. The dreads by your head is not the locks where the Bible are talk about. Let me find it. I'll find it and show you what is locks. You know what I mean? Like we say, we prove all things, you know. We not just get up and hear, you know what I mean? Because most of we, you know, here we mostly hear people say things and then, you know what I mean? We just accept it. But we not do own a research to find out what. See? So I'll show you what is locks. What Solomon, not Solomon, Samson used to wear. See? And Samson was a Nazarene. You understand? In the meanwhile, let's stop up the screen, share, like, subscribe, isn't it? One second. All right, so this is locks. This is the Zondervan Pictorial Bible Dictionary. Every word in the Bible, it explains the meaning and tell you even about where the places are located. It gives you the longitude sometime and the latitude. You know what I mean? This I will tell you what the locks that the Bible was referring to, was talking about. See? And it said, in reference to the hair of the head, locks, rendered several different Hebrew words. In Numbers 6 and 5, the term indicate the unshorn and disheveled locks of a Nazarite. In Judges 16, 13, and 19, the braided, listen, in Judges is where you get the Solomon story. Not the Solomon, the Samson story, the Nazarite Samson. See? The braided locks of the Nazarite Samson. So Samson locks was not dreads or, you know what I mean? It's really Shiva Jitas the rest of them wear, which is an East Indian custom. Samson locks was braids, like what black people wear straight constantly in our culture. You understand? So that the Bible that talk about, it never talk about where Rasta wear today. Rasta just make it out to be that, but it's not it. You understand? All right. So cleaning service say Rastafari is high identity. I understand. You know, people, many of our people are Christian. And many identity we take on, brother, because we don't have the truth. And we know, as me that discussed earlier, true you are Rasta. Right now, if you trim off that thing there after your head, you free the people them. I go start say, boy, Rasta, you know, no faith, and peer pressure. We make most of we keep that something that our head. Peer pressure. But deep down inside, we know say, yo, that levity are not the right levity. You understand? You gotta seek something as an alternative to the Christian church. And you choose Rastafariism because it was the closest thing you could find. You never know the truth. You never know about the I.S.U.P.K. You understand? And me understand the whole thing. But at some point, you have to don't care about peer pressure. You have to do what is best for you. And what is best for you is for you to become a better person. You understand? See? Somebody said most of the people wearing locks right now is not even Rasta, bro. Yeah, I would even call it locks, as I say. It's more like that dread something there. Let me tell you why them call it dreadlocks. See? Them call it dreadlocks because it was dreaded. Mean people used to fear that. You know what I mean? It never looked good. So them say it's dreaded locks. And yeah, many of the people them who wear it, them not believe in the Rasta. Cause be a Sodomite and Chichi man, me see wear it now. So right now, it would have benefit you for even stop wearing it. Cause come like the LGBT community, them gone with it. You understand? Like, if me see somebody with it, if it not wrap up in a turban, if me see somebody I wear it, me start suspect them. That is how bad it has become. I say, if me start look on them sideways, say, I wonder if I want to fish this, or I wonder if I want to sodomite. You get what I say? That is how bad it has become, brother. So right now, it would have better you just leg on that sitting there. Because me say the LGBT trademark that now. You understand? Yeah. It's popular in America and the LGBT community. And them are wear it you know, especially the dye code woman them. You understand? Let me check the time. Yeah, so me I say, what me really I say is, yo, we live in a time where we can't care what people think, you know. We live in a serious time right now where people think irrelevant. We need to do what the Most High think. You know what I mean? And when the Most High say, gather yourself together, O nation not desired. You understand? Now it's time for come together. We are a nation, not a religion. You understand? We are the 12 lost tribes of Israel by blood and flesh. We are family. We are not Rasta, we are not Christian, and we are not Muslim. All of these things belong to, you know what I mean, other nations. The Rastafariism is Ethiopian lie that concocted that. Christianity is the white man, you know what I mean, lie that him tell upon the Bible, our records. See? Muslim is the Arabs, them God, or them religion. Everything we are take on is from another nation. Like when we did the garden, we put on, you know what I mean, the leaves of the fig tree, you know what I mean, the culture of the other nations because we shame our own. Today you can see so we shame our own culture right now. We are saying the Bible is a white man book. Bible is not the white man book, Virgin. It's a black man authorized the translation of it called King James. Know that you know that the other white man books up they never stand, especially when the Bible say Jesus black, Solomon black, the Israelite them black, everybody in it black. Even Russia say, yo, yeah man, them black for true. All the Russian, you know what I mean, the Russian government let out the archives. So you go see a white man book in a them time. You give the right man too much credit. The right man can't write something we're gonna tell you the future. The Bible prophesy the future, you know. I give the white man, that white man is so smart. And we write this. And just like everything else, the white man thief it and claim it to be his own through the Christian church. You understand? It's our something, man. So Jai say, what is your religion? The religion in our Bible, we believe the Bible. The Most High did not give us a religion. He made us into a nation, the nation of Israel. 12 tribes of Israel. You understand? He never given a religion. That religion is something that the white man and the heathen them create that. We never have nothing named no religion. Religion and division. These are our records, and the Most High said, come together. No division amongst us. Come together. But the Christian pastor never read it. Him just use certain scripture to take money out of our pocket. We never get taught the Bible. And many people hear the regurgitation from the Christian church and claim them know the Bible. But we never really read it, except for some Psalms. But when you read and analyze the Bible is a black man book and it's about freedom from oppression. You understand? That's all the Bible is about. Freedom from your enemies, fighting against the heathens, because the heathens them are try to destroy it. But somehow them turn it in a Christianity. And to me, that is an abomination, if you ask me. This book here, we talk about Samson. David, Solomon, Gideon. You have to turn it in a pastor pork chop. No, man, something not add up, man. And the reality is this belongs to us. And if you should sit down and read it, you will see what it talk about. Don't just listen to the Rastafari community when they repeat the lies of the Christian church to cut the Bible. Read it for yourself and see if I really that it say. And don't just read the part them with them pointed to. Read the whole Bible to get the context. And many of we don't have the patience to do that. I mean, understand we have to survive and live. We have to go through and earn with bread for survive. Send we pick them at school and them thing there. You understand? So we don't have time, but you know what I mean? Come in at the school, yeah. Log into a class them. See? And come with your questions them, and we answer your questions them with the Bible. And then, trust me, when you're done, you're going to want to read it. You understand? You understand? And with that, I'll close off the class now. You know what I mean? Remember, like, share, subscribe, tap up the screen. If you have questions, just leave it in. Go over to I.S.U.P.K Jamaica and subscribe to a YouTube channel. You don't know TikTok will give you the boss, you know, but YouTube, they don't know anything with truth and controversial YouTube fight. You know, that's why Muta Baruka gets so much views. Salakia. Muta Baruka get thousands of views, but the I.S.U.P.K get a fight. I wonder why. Yeah, so let's go over there. Everybody we are watching now, if you're interesting, just go over there and just like I.S.U.P.K Jamaica. Go over there and subscribe. You know what I mean? Get we subs them up more. You know what I mean? So we can reach more of the nation of Israel. And one thing though, we not do this for cloud. We have to do this for wake up people. And with that, we can jump to the security announcements. All right, these are the I.S.U.P.K security announcements. We are the I.S.U.P.K started out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under commanding General YAHANNA. New rules for brothers and sisters. When a new brother comes into the school, they are off limits for 6 months. They are to be saluted only. They are here to shed themselves of the world. After 6 months, if a brother or sister has an interest in a particular person, he or she must get permission from the head to speak to a brother or sister. There is another 6 months in which the brother or sister will court each other. After this 6 month period, the brother or sister will get permission from the head to marry. Tithes, which is a commandment, you can find this in the book of Numbers, chapter 18 and 21, and Malachi, chapter 3, verse 8 to 10. Means 10 in the Hebrew, and it's pronounced I.S.H.A.LAM. 10% of every penny of any increase the Lord gives you, give to the Treasury Department or teacher. You understand? Go to ISUPK.com, pay your tithes, support the truth. You understand? Or ISUPK144.com. You know what I mean? ISUPK.com or ISUPK144.com. See? Priest fund, free will offering for priests, not mandatory, whatsoever amount you would like to give. Upcoming Holy Convocation. All right, let me jump to it. So the next Holy Convocation is, 1 second. Let me find it quick and fast. 1 second. All right, so the next Holy Convocation is, hold on. Is the feast, like, yeah, no. The Feast of First Fruits, you know what I mean, starts after the Sabbath of unleavened bread, Sunday, so like a sundown, Sunday, April 28th, 2024, count 50 days, celebrate the 50th day, you know what I mean? Monday, June the 17th. So June the 17th would be the closing of the Feast of First Fruits. It starts before sundown. You understand? You can find this in the book of Leviticus 23, verse 10 to 22. All right? Yeah, I have to skip the page a while ago, TikTok, so we don't get to hear that a while ago. So, you know what I mean? Feast of First Fruit will be, closing of the Feast of First Fruit would be, you know what I mean? June the 17th. So just tune into I.S.U.P.K. You know what I mean, to celebrate with us the feast of first fruit, all right? Which is a holy day that the Most High gave to us. You know what I mean? He told us not to celebrate the holidays or the customs of the heathens like Christmas and that. Christmas, Easter and them things there. But we have our own holy days. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. All right? Reminding Akiam and Akwatiam to check on social media such as isupk.com, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and so on for ISUPK events and materials. If a brother wants to be a trooper in the school, then he's to start wear all black, which includes black boots, shirt, pants, headband, or scarf. And with that, we're going to give one courtesy salute. Men of Israel, I'm Adium Shabbat, I'm Adium, Barak, Yahweh Ba'asham Yahweh Shai Barakathum. Yadamata, class dismissed. All right. So, you know what I mean? For brothers and sisters who want to be a part of the school, you know what I mean? Just call the number, you know the things already. Yeah, man. Get in classes, you know what I mean? Come there 90 days, get your Hebrew name, be a part of the movement, brothers. Let's get boots on the ground. You understand? You know what I mean? The Most High be the army. See? With that, Shalom.
Huh? What the fuck going on?
Yeah. Man, these niggas talk hard like this. Check that they up to switch whole time, man. They won't even diss. DNA check, found that you make it look easy. Yeah. I did my earnest through the furnace. Deadlifting all my burdens. Pay tithes on all my earnings. I hate fake Jews like Germans. Got a bad bitch that's fertile. Keep her wetted in a swirtle. War scars and golden girdles. Get that shit poppin' like colonels, nigga. Cause I'm running with the generals. Out here in these streets, I be talking shit in general. But if the truth hurts, nigga, wear that bitch. Crib niggas out here and they mad I'm rich. I got 4 wives, nigga, better than a bitch. And they all wanna share that dick. I'ma probably get checked for that shit, but I just wear the crown and what comes with it. I go rip retarded, I go dumb with it. Man, this rap shit, I thought that you was done with it. Man, I just pop up and have fun with it. So you want it, if you want it, you could come get it. And if you stepping up, then you better come with it. Cause I've been about that action. God raised me a captain at the foot of the Baptist, and you know I can get active. Niggas know I get active. In my father's house, I'm trying to find me a mansion. Flip my pennies, gold main expansion. Miami kick them out if these niggas is lacking. It's sincerity and that true zeal and passion. Better check in my city before I catch you slacking. Better run me that cover before I let you back. It's the home of the truth, that's the end of the cap. And it's the end of the world, new beginning, it's happening.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design, some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a towel of dreams, real love bursting out of every seam. We're gonna fill our house with happiness, but we'll smother the blues with tenderness. There's room for you, room for me, for gentle hearts and opportunity. It's the bigger love of the family.
We are three brothers. Our name is Il, the second Yahshua. We are Hebrews and we black. We don't celebrate no birthdays, no Halloween, or jingle bell stuff, none of that stuff. We don't always celebrate what the Lord said, and we don't celebrate what the kid do. We don't have to celebrate it. Yeah, we black, and we with the Lord. So we with the Lord. Pork, and right? we don't eat seafood, right? Okay. Yeah.
I know my pedigree. I know Commander General YAHANNA studied at the foot of the seven heads. I know he was given charge of this school. I know he's deeper in the game than any other Israelite group out there trying to run with a banner or doctrine that, you understand, that they've taken from One West. And this is what else that I know, you understand, which is just something extremely simple. You understand that when it comes down to it, I had oil poured on my head from a priesthood, and you don't leave the priesthood. I don't know who poured oil on your head. So someone who identifies as an Israelite, you are my brother. But I can't respect you as a teacher, even if you have teaching ability. I can't respect you as a prophet because you did not come through the guild that I came through. You didn't come through, you understand, the tutelage that I came through. You didn't pass the examination I passed. You didn't graduate Hebrew Academy. You didn't shut your mouth for months on end and carry camp equipment. You didn't earn your stripes like the men I labor with. So while I look at you as a brother, I cannot look at you as a man of God because you are not within my gate. I don't know you. And for anybody else out there, continue to search. Like if you're searching, brother, search. Don't believe me. The scripture says try all the spirits. What you're going to find out, though, is if you're sincere, is that this is the home of the truth. And that's the best thing I can tell you.
You son across the belly. I prove you lost already.
With this brother right here, Black Hippie. All right, Shalom Lord Christ, man. I'm out here with this brother right here, Black Hippie. Black Hippie, all right. You know what I'm saying? I want to ask this brother, man, what you feel about Diddy and his, you know what I mean, all the craziness going on with him right now?
I feel about Diddy. Oh, fuck no, bro. Hell nah, bro.
Yeah. I'm with this brother right here.
Global Fix, GLOB, put on GLOB. AL.TICK on Instagram and FAT Global 1. That's FATGLOBAL number 1.
This sister right here.
How y'all doing? Jennifer.
We spoke right here, so I'm gonna ask you a couple questions, right? Now again, let's get the real sister.
Diddy, like, you know, no Diddy. But other than that, you know, I feel like Diddy, like, you know why?
I.S.U.P.K, they brought her out to North Carolina. That China Monet is in the building. She's here. I.S.U.P.K, they brought her out to North Carolina. That is how we even had a chance to interact and meet with each other. We'll continue where you picked up, brother.
When you come to like the all black party, like y'all came to a Passover or cookout, like we're gonna have a cookout in Atlanta, July 6th.
Oh, we're there.
When everybody.
We're there. Say less. Ugly money's there. What do you mean?
And so and then when y'all see us in that environment, you see the brotherhood and the sisterhood. It's like, okay,
Bro, I never see. Listen, not to cut you. Listen, brother. Let me get my mic correct because we need to speak about positive. You know, we don't talk about the positive shit enough. It's always the negative stuff. Man, let me tell you, man, the love that was shown, it was a one-of-one experience, brother. I never went to a function, to a party, to a club, to an event where I felt that much love bomb. I felt safe. I felt understood. It was all me of me, relating with me. You know, it was just something that, you know what I mean, from the outside look, I'd never been a part of nothing like it before. That's why if you know any of the brothers that met me when I at the hotel and I just kept saying it over and over. I'm like, damn, this is not what the perception is, not what, you know, because then when you meet, because me, you know what I'm saying, I'm vocal with what I see. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna act like I know and I don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm learning as I go with certain things. So, you know me, I gotta give props when it's due.
Bahashim Yahushua. The water Amon. The water Amon. Congratulations. Hum Yashala. Hum Yashala. Hum Yashala. Hum Yashala. Good.
Yo soy de Puerto Rico y estas personas son unas personas que están haciendo todo esto por la comunidad. Son unas personas que están trayendo ropa para la gente, para que tengan sus cosas, tengan comida, tengan sus cosas. Soy de San Juan, Puerto Rico y soy una persona bien chévere. Yeah. Good person. We got some food for the community. Yeah. Todo el mundo puede comer, todo el mundo puede venir aquí a buscar ropa y estamos aquí y no lo hago yo. Me dijeron a mí que lo hiciera, yo lo estoy haciendo. Esto es una persona que son bien orgullosas, gracias a Dios, porque esta gente está dándole el futuro a la gente que no tiene nada de comer, no tienen ropa, no tienen nada y estamos aquí. Estamos aquí for the people. That's right. And we right here. I.S.U.P.K. I.S.U.P.K. Yeah. Man in General YAHANNA. Yeah. And Mr. YAHANNA. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, hermano. We right here. Yeah. We Puerto Rican. Oh, look. Lorraine, Ohio. Yeah, Lorraine, Ohio. That's right. Lorraine, Ohio. Elyria, Cleveland. Boston, Massachusetts, New York, that's right. Everything, everywhere. Puerto Rico, San Juan.
Everywhere.
That's right. We're everywhere.
That's right. Everywhere.
We're everywhere.
Yeah, let me get. Hello, Domino's. Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Huh? Who's this? Oh, how you doing? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Yeah, it is a celebration. Yeah, we celebrate. What we celebrate? Matter of fact, you know what? Make it 100 wings. What we celebrating? Oh, Donald Trump got convicted yesterday, 34 count. Yeah, man. So we celebrate. Let me do that 100 wings. Are you? Huh? Yeah, yep. That's the same Donald Trump. That's the Donald Trump that had the Mexican babies locked up in cages. Yep, that's him. Had them locked up in cages. Now they charge him with 34 count. That's the same one that when Mexicans died coming across over the whole little river thing, coming across from Mexico. He said that's good. Maybe it'll deter them from coming into the country. Yeah, that's him. Matter of fact, you know what, man? This is such a big celebration. Make it 150 wings. Make it 150 wings. Yeah. Who wants it? I want it. Yeah, 150. Yeah, man. Yup. It's the same Donald Trump who took out a one-page ad against the Central Park Five even after they was acquitted. Yeah, that was him. That was him. Slandered them brothers. Man. You know what I mean? Messed their whole lives up. Yeah, man. It's the same Donald Trump that also, No, barbecue, all barbecue. Yeah, that's the same Donald Trump that turned around and locked up Mexicans who had fought in the military, even after they made a deal. They had made a deal that they were going to be able to get their citizenship, and man, they was coming back from the service, and he was locking them up and deporting them, man, by the busload. Yup. The one that was president before Biden. The one that was president right before Biden. That's him. That's him. He did all kinds of racist things. Remember in his rally, what'd you say? Yes. I was about to say the same thing. In his rally, he turned around and said, when you went to put him in the police car, he banged their head against the door. He was the one that said that. Yeah, man. This cat been a terror on blacks and Latinos and Native Americans. He threw out so many immigrants all across the country. Yeah, you know what? You get me started. Make it 200 wings, man. I tell you what, give me 150 barbecue and give me another 50 of the habanero ones. Can y'all do all this tonight? Because it's going to be a big celebration, man. We're going to have a good time, man. So we need, yeah. Hello, Domino's? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Huh? Who's this? Oh, how you doing? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Yeah, it is a celebration. Yeah, we celebrate. What we celebrate? Matter of fact, you know what? Make it 100 wings. What we celebrating? Oh, Donald Trump got convicted yesterday, 34 count. Yeah, man. So we celebrate. Let me do that 100 wings. Are you? Yeah, yep. That's the same Donald Trump. That's the Donald Trump that had the Mexican babies locked up in cages. Yep, that's him. Had them locked up in cages. Now they charge him with 34 count. That's the same one that when Mexicans died coming across over the whole little river thing, coming across from Mexico. He said that's good. Maybe it'll deter them from coming into the country. Yeah, that's him. Matter of fact, you know what, man? This is such a big celebration. Make it 150 wings. Make it 150 wings. Yeah. Who wants it? A onesie. Yeah, 150. Yeah, man. Yup. It's the same Donald Trump who took out a one-page ad against the Central Park Five even after they was acquitted. Yeah, that was him. Slandered them brothers. Man. You know what I mean? Messed their whole lives up. Yeah, man. It's the same Donald Trump that also, No, barbecue, all barbecue. Yeah, that's the same Donald Trump that turned around and locked up Mexicans who had fought in the military, even after they made a deal. They had made a deal that they were going to be able to get their citizenship, and man, they was coming back from the service, and he was locking them up and deporting them, man, by the busload. Yup. Yeah, the one that was president before Biden. The one that was president right before Biden. That's him. That's him. He did all kinds of racist things. Remember in his rally, what'd you say? Yes. I was about to say the same thing. In his rally, he turned around and said, when you went to put him in the police car, he banged their head against the door. He was the one that said that. Yeah, man. This cat been a terror on blacks and Latinos and Native Americans. He threw out so many immigrants all across the country. Yeah, you know what? You get me started. Make it 200 wings, man. I tell you what, give me 150 barbecue and give me another 50 of the habanero ones. Can y'all do all this tonight? Because it's going to be a big celebration, man. We're going to have a good time, man. So we need, yeah.
That's why I don't know you. I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he make man. God made man. God want man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Clap it up, Akim. Both times. Let's get it on tonight, man. Oh, we're going to go over so many topics tonight. We'll give you the truth about the news of today. Commanding General YAHANNA is on his way. We're going to go over Stephen A. Smith finally getting told what should have been told to his face for years. Today on TV, we'll go over to that. Him and Shannon Sharp and this sister that was so Judite with Stephen A. Smith today. It was very arousing. It was absolutely wonderful, Hazayan. We'll go over that. Also, we'll go over Donald Trump getting convicted of 34 counts. He's a criminal. He's a felon. He's a pariah on society. Donald Trump. He shouldn't get a job. He shouldn't be able to have a driver's license. He shouldn't be able to vote. He should not be able to own a handgun or any gun at all. A criminal. America is just a country, a haven for criminals. That's what this country is, a haven for criminals like Donald Trump. We'll go over that tonight as well. We'll go over Little Yachty and Sexy Red. We'll go over all of these topics. Also, if you have anything that you would like to comment on or you would like to discuss, come on, man. We welcome your input. You know how we are around here. Why do I have to say this? And you know we're here with General Hazayan.
That's right.
Officer Marab, Officer Yedaya, Officer Ibad. We'll get it on in here tonight, man. Officer Yedaya, you can please begin whenever you're ready.
Colonel Khan, sir. Massachusetts teacher placed on leave after staging mock slave auction and using the N-word in class.
Can you believe this, House? 2024, right? All of the marching and all of the TikTok videos and all of the awareness that everyone has. People could, maybe say 30 years ago, 20 years ago, they weren't aware about their offensive behavior and how offensive and belittling they are to our children. But now, clearly, because of social media, they know defiant to even care about your feelings. They're defiant to care about your self-respect. Check this story out, House. Woo! Oh, I'm sorry. Check out the video, House, please.
A Southborough teacher accused of 2 racist incidents in the classroom. The first back in January, when the 5th grade teacher had a lesson on slavery. The superintendent said in a letter to parents, and I'm quoting, during the lesson, the educator held an impromptu mock slave auction. The educator asked 2 children sitting in the front of the room who were of color to stand, and the educator in class discussed physical attributes. But Superintendent Gregory Martineau says he wasn't informed about it until a second incident involving the same teacher months later. That's when he says the teacher read a book to the 5th grade class and inserted the N-word into the text. Parents started speaking up and it got the attention of the superintendent 3 months after the original incident.
It was appalling to see that the principal stood by and didn't take any action. Second time, the same teacher did that.
It happened in January. We just got the news. It is shocking to hear this. just last night we didn't know about the incident.
That delay prompting the superintendent to apologize this week, saying, quote, "I acknowledged that there were missteps in this process that further complicated the situation. Ultimately, I am responsible for ensuring students are in a safe and supportive learning environment." The details are so shocking, it's almost hard to believe. A Southborough teacher.
That's enough. Let me tell you, we'll be able to do one of these stories every week, Hans. This is a 5th grader in school. And, did you hear? The devil was reading a book. The book did not have the N-word in it. The devil inserted the N-word in the book because it wasn't written in the text, Hans. The devil was just trying to teach these children about, history. This is a history class. There are so many people like this in society, brother. Let me tell you, the great crime of America, the great crime of Western society is racism and slavery. And that crime can never receive justice because they do not regret doing it.
No.
It's like any crime anyone could be forgiven for if they repent, if they would restore the pledge, if they would give back what was stolen. That's in the Bible. Huh?
That's right.
The problem with racism and Christianity and white supremacy is they do not regret it.
No.
They're not sorry for doing it.
No.
In the pit of their heart, they are happy that their fathers had the guts to put you in slavery, had the courage, had the foresight to enslave your grandmother and your grandfather, to steal the land from our brothers, the so-called North American Indians, to enslave and subjugate the people of South and Central America. This crime can never receive justice. The wound can never heal because the villains are happy that they committed the crime. And if you don't believe me, look at a story like this. This is some devil, some oppressor that wants little children to never forget that his people used to own you. His people used to put you in captivity, Officer Marad. Do me a favor, raise this camera, taste you die if you don't mind. Go ahead.
Salaki, sir, if I may, I got a personal story, right?
If you don't mind.
My rib took my son to the park, and he's autistic, so he doing different things, and he liked the sliding board, so he was being Judah and just controlling the sliding board the way UPK children do. So
If you don't mind, I put a split screen with the story, and that way it doesn't look like a Zoom meeting. Go ahead.
Okay, come on, sir. And if I may, so of course he was like sort of hogging the sliding board. So some devils came over there, tried to bully him, but of course he a little strong, so they couldn't do it. So when my rib went over to him to try to say, what y'all doing, they said, "What?" They said, "We're brown and you're white." They said, "We're white and you're brown."
They said, "We're white and you're brown."
He said, "We are white and you're
And
brown."
who said this? Little kids said this.
Little kids at a park.
Come on, 2024. Listen, that was a lot of marching to still have that going on. Huh?
General, they don't understand. Like, man, you understand who you dealing with. That's why the Lord said in the book of Romans that you're gonna learn from things written aforetime, General. You're gonna learn from this Old Testament, man. You know what I mean? Give me Obadiah real fast, verse 10. Let me go to Obadiah 10 for y'all. There's a couple of things I wanted to bring out, but let me go to Obadiah 10 first, man, because what you got to understand is the Lord see what's going on too. And there is a price to pay for what you have done to God's chosen people, man. You know what I mean? And listen, you can be proud all you want, be puffed up and be strong and, be diligent in what you're doing for you and yours. But the Lord said it's a price to pay for what you have done to us, man. Right. Give me Obadiah verse 10. All these pastors out here want to try to say, get rid of the Old Testament. The Old Testament is nothing. This stories and fairy tales. It ain't true. But I'm going to remind you of that Edomite cat who called himself a so-called pastor. He warned y'all. He told y'all he was talking to his own kind. He said, y'all better watch it. Because them black people are God's chosen people. He tried to warn you. Now, you hear from us all the time, but you heard it from one of your own kind. You want to ignore it? That's on you, but it is a price to pay. The Bible says that, brother. Read verse 10, Obadiah.
Come on, sir. Obadiah.
And Obadiah was a prophet of God. Go ahead.
Come on, Obadiah 1 and 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
Say it again.
For thy violence against thy brother
Say
Jacob.
it one more time.
for thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
Esau and Jacob were brothers. Esau is the father of every so-called oppressor race. All of them come from Esau. Every last one. Jacob, you 12 tribes, so-called black, Hispanic, Native Indians, you are the 12 tribes, nation of Israel. You come from Jacob. So because of violence they done did against Jacob, who were brothers, go ahead.
Khan, sir. Shame shall cover thee.
Shame gonna cover you for what you've done. Because when we realize that we are God's chosen, it's like, oh, we made a mistake. You know how like you a bully and you pick with the wrong kid in the neighborhood and you realize, yo, that kid belongs to and you be like scared, like, oh, I made a mistake. Here they come. I know that family. Oh Lord, I'm gonna get it now. That's the realization y'all gonna realize with us. Shame gonna cover you. Go ahead.
Khan. And thou shalt be cut off forever.
That's gonna come a time, brother, like it says in the book of Job, man, that it's gonna come a time where you're no longer gonna exist on the earth. You're gonna be like a museum. You're gonna take our kids to the museum and be like, yo, these are the ones that ruled the earth were so cruel. Kids like, who, them? You're gonna be like, yeah, them, yes, that's them. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna be cut off for the things you did. And it's righteous what the Lord said. The Bible says in Revelations that when Yahweh shall return, it said, in righteousness does he judge and make war. That's coming. And for what you have done to us. This is ridiculous, man. Like in 2024, we got to still sit up here and put up with slave narratives, huh? Now, you know what get me, General? They were trying to get rid of slavery in history, right? Yeah, saying it was, what did they say it was? The Great Migration. So which one is it now? Come on now, oppressors. Is it the Great Migration or is it slavery? Which one is it? Can you make up your mind? Which one you want it to be? Which one you want it to be? But for you black, Hispanic, Native Indians, it's also a wake-up call for this here, right? You understand? This is a wake-up call for you, right? And this is the wake up. That narrative that teacher was trying to tell you was also telling y'all something. Because that same narrative in that class he was trying to teach you is showing you and telling you that you are the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. That what he did in that class is biblical prophecy that happened to us. You understand me? For being disobedient to the Lord. What he did, that auction, that slave auction, what he did was a prophecy that happened to the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Go to Deuteronomy 20 and 15 real fast. And then verse 68, and I'm going to leave it alone, so real quick. This is just a lesson to let you know that you're part of these 12 tribes. If you ever wanted to wonder who you were and the Bible was really actually correct or slavery was in the Bible, yes, it was. And your ancestors suffered this. So if your ancestors suffered this and they go back to them, then guess who you are? It ain't saying you're African-American. It ain't saying you're African. It ain't saying all them different monikers you try to carry, but it is saying when Moses talked to the 12 tribes that this was going to happen for being disobedient. Verse 15 first, brother, read.
Khan, the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
The Bible said we'll not hearken, meaning we'll not listen until what the Lord telling you. What is he telling you? The laws to follow. Stop eating shrimp, crab, pork, lobster. Stop committing adultery, taking another man's woman. Stop being whores out here having sex with multiple men. You understand me? Go ahead.
Khan, sir. To observe and to do all his commandments.
To do all the things the Lord said. Let me tell you something. It ain't hard to do what the Bible say do, man. Christian church say it's so hard to be perfect. Are you kidding me, man? The Lord say, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't go here. Don't go there. It's simple. Go ahead.
Khan, sir. And his statutes which I command thee this day.
Go ahead.
That all these curses.
All these what?
Curses.
All these what?
Curses.
A curse is a very, very bad thing. Go ahead.
Khan, shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Now, will come upon you and overtake. Now go to verse 68. This is what we call milk in the scriptures. Milk in the truth. And you need milk to get nourished, man. You got to really know who you are according to the Bible. You got to know that really, you know, these things, the scriptures really belong to you. And get fortified in it. You know when a baby is born and she's nursing from the mother's womb, that milk she's getting or that milk that baby getting, whether it's, you know, the breast or the Similac, it's fortifying that baby, giving you some nourishment, some strength, right? That's what this is for you. To know that who you are in the Bible, this is your milk right here, man. Read verse 68.
Khan, sir, the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
The word Egypt means bondage. Egypt means bondage because we was in bondage in Egypt. So they're going to bring it to you again. What does that mean? We left out of bondage one time, went through the Red Sea, came out. He said, bring you back there again. How? Go ahead.
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
One more time.
With ships.
Cargo slave ships, man. A lot of cats out here trying to dispel what we teach. You can't get around cargo slave ships. It ain't say trains. It ain't say nothing else but cargo slave ships. It ain't say caravan. Get out of here with that. It said with ships. The transatlantic slave trade, period. Read.
Khan, by the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
And you're not going to see your homeland again until Yahweh shall return. That's why it's so foolish to go over there and think you're going to have settlement over there, you're going to live over there. You are, listen, if you go over to Israel, live right now, it's the same as living in America. And again, ain't no difference. It don't make no sense. You go over there, you got serving their military, they making every person that's of color live over there by the daggone electrical lines, getting cancer and all that kind of stuff, new facilities and all that, man. It makes no sense. You might as well stay where you at. Go ahead.
Khan, and there you shall be sold unto your enemies.
You shall be what?
Sold unto your enemies.
This is what that teacher did in the class. He put them on an auction block, was mock selling them. This actually happened to us as a people. You were brought over here and sold to who? Your what?
Your enemies.
Your who?
Your enemies.
Your friends?
Your enemies.
Your enemies, man. And this is what God said in the Holy Bible. He said your enemies are going to sell you. And what that teacher was mocking to everybody in that class. Go ahead.
Khan. For bondmen and bondwomen.
Bond is slavery, man. You're slaves. You're a bond man, you're a bond woman. You're a soul. That teacher mocked that. You understand? I'm taking this time now to show you that this mocking is in the Bible. This mocking is showing you who you really truly are. So take this time to learn about your history and your heritage, man. If this is part of your ancestral heritage, then you are part of the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. You ain't African and you ain't African American. Furthermore, you know, I want to know how the hell are you African American when Africa is named after Leo Scipius Africanus, an Italian cat. Americanus Vespucci, another Italian cat. So how the hell you call yourself African American? Are you simple? Before that, you was Negro. Before that, you was just black. Which one is it? All these monikers they giving you, and all of it is wrong. All of it is wrong. The Lord said this, man. You are part of them 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. If your ancestors came over here and was part of that slave trade, they were sold on auction blocks, you are part of the 12 tribe nation of Israel. That's it, sir.
Give my hand. Well done, Haas. Let me say shalom to some brothers out there and sisters. Kwashab Loya. I see you, warrior. Nazam Jewel. Who else? Give me some more names, Marah.
If I may, RCKW said, guaranteed that teacher was a Christian.
Yeah, please, I believe you're right, RCKW. Who else? Tamika Shanta, Maria Stevenson, Takayaf. I see you, RCKW, Rick W, I believe. Who else is up here, man? All the brothers and sisters that tune in with us every week, man. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you get those likes up. Make sure you tell your family members, brother, so that when Jesus Christ returns, you can enjoy the kingdom of heaven with your family members. So we can all be together. We were together here in this hell, starving and suffering together. If your family members come into the truth, brother, peradventure, we might be able to have the kingdom of heaven together, man.
That's right, sir.
We might be able to rule side by side.
That's right, sir.
We suffered slavery side by side.
That's right,
we all came back to the Most High, man. Maybe we'd have paradise together. Let's get it on, Yediah.
Why you hit me like this? Michigan State trooper drove unmarked vehicle over curb, striking and killing black man charged with murder.
Here we go again. We could do one of these every week if you want, Haas.
Wow.
We could just do the same stories every week, keep the same breakdowns every week. Please explain this story to me, Yediah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It says white Michigan State trooper was charged with second-degree murder an involuntary manslaughter this week, killing black man with his SUV.
Keep going.
Colonel Khan, sir. While pursuing him for a probation violation last month, Michigan State Police Sergeant Brian Keeley is facing up to life in prison for killing Samuel Sterling, a 25-year-old father of two who was known as locally as a rap artist. The incident took place on April 17th while Keeley was working with a federal U.S. Marshal Service task force along with several other officers.
So now this officer is out looking for people with warrants, Haas. This police officer, selected. He's looking for people with warrants. He sees the brother putting air in his tire. Right? Am I right, Yedai? The cat is putting air in his tire. The cops, he sees the police. The brother goes to run. The cop drives up on the sidewalk and runs him over to catch him. Runs him over with a car. What was this warrant for? Did they say? He had some type of warrant. I doubt if he was Mohammed Atta. I doubt if this was Osama bin Laden. In Pakistan, they were looking for Haas. Some poor brother has a warrant for God knows what. He received a death sentence for having this warrant. The cop just ran him over in his car. In 2024, with all the Barack Obama and the Biden and the voting and the Trump and the Democrats and the Republicans, this cop just runs him over in his car, Rock, and that's just that. Go ahead. A parole violation, Haas. Probably for smoking weed or having a blunt or his car smelling like weed.
General, when you're on parole and probation, right? If you're not cool with your probation officer, they can violate you for almost anything. A lot of times they violate you for bullshit because to get you back in the system, give them more points.
Please.
You know what I mean? So by them violating you and getting you back in the system, it makes them look real like credible. Like they really somebody. And they do that to a lot of people.
Yeah.
This could have been anything. You mean to tell me this cat putting air in his tire and you see him and he run and you run him over with a car? Okay, where's the threat of anybody's life? Did he point a gun at you? Did he try to shoot at you? Did he do anything that would warrant, you in defensive life? And I still can't see even that to try to run him over with a car. Are you killing me? You kidding me? Like it makes no sense. But it just lets you know, like the Lord told you, we just read the scripture where it says your enemies sold you into slavery. He is the descendant of the ones that sold us into slavery. And the Lord said, he your enemies. Like we ain't just making this stuff up. Contrary to what y'all believe out there, this is the truth according to the Bible. For the violence against your brother Jacob, that was a violent criminal act he did. You kidding me? And you know what's crazy, Go ahead. As he was part of a task force. And on that task force, this is not the first time they had done something violent to a black man. I'm going to tell you right now, that has happened before. Forget about it. This time he went too far. Parliament, this time he went a little bit too far. You understand what I'm saying? It was no warrant for this here, man. Wasn't no calls. I wasn't there, and there should be Monday morning quarterbacking, but there wasn't no calls for that right there. Cat putting in a probation violation, are you kidding me? What you should have done, let me tell you something, a cat that has tactics would have done. We'd have saw him, crept up on him, block his entrance where he can't get in the car and drive off. Right? We can't go. Block the car. Back, we got him covered. Hop out. If he run, chasing, tackling, now he done. But you run him over with your car? You kidding me? And then you kill him with the car. Which means, you know how violent that is?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all think about this here. This man got ran over. He hit him with the car and boo, 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 kept on going like a speed bump to kill him. Come on.
Saying is the truth. Once again, listen, I welcome the new robot overlords, Oz. When are the robots going to take over? I'm waiting for that. Let the robots be the police. Let all the robots and the AI. When are we going to get some of that? What's the company in Terminator, that movie? Remember the company in the Terminator movie that was going, Skynet? When is Skynet going to come in here and be the police? I welcome you. I welcome the robot overlords to come in here, and they'll be better cops than the humans. Because the humans that are cops right now, they're the descendants of slave owners, like you said. I'd rather, it was an excellent story in Philadelphia. I sent this to you 3 months ago, Yediah. I forgot to go over it. Where in the city of Philadelphia, they said they loosened up all of the restrictions on hiring cops. They're going to hire you with no high school degree. They're going to hire you if you cannot meet, this is the most important one you need for cops. They're going to hire you if you cannot meet the physical requirements of running. And guess who applied? Big-breasted black women. I welcome them, Haas. Let the women with the biggest breasts become cops. The breast so big, the woman built like an LPN. You know what I'm talking about when I say, everybody knows what I mean. Is that the right one, the LPN?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she built like an LPN, Haas. Yeah, that's something among the brothers. They know what I'm talking about. That's a certain structure. With that nurse that just comes in there and changes the bedpan. She built for nothing but minor labor. That's all she can do. She can barely carry that burden from the hospital room to hospital room. The burden is so heavy. Let her become a cop. She don't want to run. The problem with cops is all these ex-military cats, all these old snipers and Navy SEAL cats, they leave Iraq and now they cops and they treat you like you are Osama bin Laden when you're at the red light. They're sick out of their minds with all of that nonsense and drugs and taking them old Joe Rogan drugs. You know what? Let a person be a cop that can barely run. That's all. They can barely get around the car. She's huffing and puffing. The breasts are dragging her down by gravity into the ground. Let her be a cop instead of these Edomites, these oppressors who think that they're in a war sitting there in a car in North Philly or in Brooklyn. They think they're in Iraq. They think they're in Afghanistan. You're not. Relax, oppressor. It's okay. It's fine. He has a parole violation for smoking a blunt, and now weed is legal. Relax.
You know what, gentlemen?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna share a story with everybody.
Please.
Right? And I know I reference sometimes, things I've been done in the past in the world, right? But that's for a lesson for everybody. But here's another one I want to give y'all, right? When I got discharged, right, in 1993, I had offers to become prison guard, get them to the city, a couple other ones, right? And I was talking to the person. I had a definite shoe in. All they do is put my name on the thing they was gonna get me. And I said, no, I can't do it. They was like, why? I don't understand. You got all the requirements, but you just got the military. I said, but you don't understand my mindset right now. I got out of the military. I knew that my mindset wasn't right for police work, so. You understand me?
I hear you.
And I sat down and I talked to him. Matter of fact, it was my godfather, was so-called in the world, right? And we sat down and we had a good talk. We had a nice long talk about it, right? And I had to tell him that, I said, you don't understand. I got out the military. We just had that first person Gulf War. My mind, and I've been in other things in different places. My Royal Liberia, just different places we've been to, right? And I said, my mind got to get that Marine Corps out my head. I said, because the military is a whole different animal, what they teach you. And I said, my mind wasn't right for me to be no cop on those streets. I'm going to get in trouble. You know what I mean? I'm going to do something that's going to be overboard, sir. And I knew it. I understood it. So when I said, you know what? I can't do this job. I couldn't. And I left it alone until I was able to do the job. You know what I mean? But till then, I was like, no, I can't do it, man. I couldn't do it. You understand? Like, they got to know, and you got to know, like, cats come home from the military, you got to be very careful with them. And you got to really make sure they get that stuff out their system, because that's some stuff that stick inside of you, man. If you ain't really about changing your life, it's going to come out some kind of way. Like how you said, just like right now, Joe, came out with that cat, ran him over the car. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's a slogan that we had that they teach you in Marine Corps boot camp. I ain't gonna say it on the radio, but everybody who's been in, they know what it means, and they drill it in your head. And you get out, and it's like, now you out, and you can learn all this stuff, and you run around, and you walk around like you say, like, and but if something happened, you go back to what you was trained. And I knew it, so I said I ain't gonna do it. This cat right here had some stuff in him that he was trained in, that it came right back to him. Because guarantee you, that training is not part of what police do. You don't train no cop to run nobody over with a car. You don't do that. Where did that come from? Came from somewhere else. You understand what I'm saying? It comes from somewhere else. So I just want to share that story with y'all, man, and let y'all know, man, that you got to be careful when cats come out the military, man. They got to learn how to change their life. They got to have a time period to change their life. You understand? That battle mode in here ain't gonna get you. And I remember I told my guy pop at the time, I said, you know what, if I go in there right now, well, my mind said I'm gonna probably be in jail. Because if something happened, I'm gonna take it to what I was taught in the Marine Corps. Because there's too much in me right now. I ain't do it. I said, no, thank you. I walked away from it.
Morale.
Colonel Wakan, sir, I just want to bring out a few comments, sir.
Please.
If I may, Kyle Smith said, if he's on parole, then they have his address, which is funny. When you said let the sister be a cop, I mean, you can get back up and just go to his house. You got his address.
It's
He on
not that
parole.
serious. You know what a cop would be if we weren't black and Hispanic? It'd be like the trash people or the sanitation workers or the water department or the electricity department. It would be a municipal agency that handles crime.
Yep.
Just like the trash department is a municipal agency that handles garbage and trash. Yep. It wouldn't be all of these dramatics, all of these movies and movies and TV shows. So these cops can be so damn dramatic. It is unnecessary. Treat us like we're white. That is you want to understand the black people's plight and why people march and why they protest. It is from the ignorance of believing that you can be treated like you're white if you're black. That is the essence of the entire civil rights movement. Everything you've ever seen in life about black people being upset is this. Why can't you treat us like we're white? That's it. They want the police to treat us like we're white. In voting, they want the voting system in America to treat black people like they're white. The Hispanics want to be treated like they're white refugees from the Ukraine or from Russia or from France. They want to be Hispanics want to be treated like they're white. And because we can never be treated like we're white, we of course get upset because we're under this illusion that it's possible, and white people get angry because they're tired of us asking. I mean, you have the video asked for? You have it, you know? This is all we need. Let me solve police. Philadelphia is trying to be a trailblazer with policing. You know what you need? Big-breasted cops. Cops with giant breasts. I'm talking about them LPN breast highs. The what's them cups? Them cups is really, who knows what cup it is. The cup is wastebasket. That's the cup. The cup is like in gallons by now. By now we're dealing with gallons. That's all you need, because she doesn't want to run. She don't want to chase nobody down. She's a woman, so she's squeamish. She has a computer. Let's solve crime with a computer. How about that? It's 2024. Let's pull up the address and stop all these and stop acting like you're Starsky and Hutch. Stop acting like you're in some goddamn movie all the effing time. This is what we need, Haas. Go ahead and play it. Paul, you're going to know where to pause it. I'll tell you where to pause it. You might know yourself. Go ahead. They're trying to get things right. They're trying to make policing simple. And here's what else kills me about policing in America. Then when the crime goes up, you know what they say? It's the fault of the black mothers. Mother, correct fault. The black mother is not watching her child enough. Where are your children at? Then when the crime goes up, they blame the black community like it's our job because we're not informing enough on our family members, because we're not snitching, because we're not cooperating with the cops. Is it my fault if the trash doesn't get picked up? Is it my fault if the electricity doesn't work? Is it my fault if the water doesn't come out of my faucet? Why is it the police force, if they don't do their job, it's the fault of the citizen? So what, does a black father have to go to work all day, then come home and walk around at night with a flashlight and become a neighborhood watch after work? It's a nigga that's paid to stop crime. Don't he get money to stop crime? So your mother has to go outside and form a goddamn neighborhood watch team after work. You do it. You get paid. You stop crime, police officers. You handle it. Just like the trash men pick up the trash. Just like the water department gives you water. It's the police. It's your fault if there's crime, because you work for the people. This is what we need in police forcing around America. Do you have it yet, Warrior? Go ahead and play it, please.
were people of color. Only a fraction of them were getting in. Now, following our investigation, City Council passed legislation.
We're tight with the time. The majority in these major cities, the majority of police applicants are people of colors. But they're not getting in. They're trying to become cops, but they won't let them become cops. They won't let them police black neighborhoods. Here's a fix. Go ahead.
Found that while the majority of applicants to the police academy were people of color, only a fraction of them were getting in. Now, following our investigation, City Council passed legislation and the department started making changes to its hiring practice. We are now seeing the results of those actions. Philadelphia Police Academy class number 406 is part of a trend at the department since last year. The 5 academy classes that have started since the fall are made up of majority Black, Hispanic, and Asian recruits.
It definitely lets you know that they don't discriminate, that everyone is equal.
It's a change from 2020 when the NBC 10 investigators found 70% of applicants to the academy were people of color, yet Black, Hispanic, and Asian recruits made up 29% of academy classes at that time. We found that people of color were being denied entry because of poor credit, work history, and driving records. Following our report, then council member Sherelle Parker
Did you hear that, House? I never knew this, House. They were denying black people to become cops because of their credit score.
Yep.
Your credit score.
Yes.
Black people could not become cops because of their credit score. They couldn't become cops. Donald Trump is about to be president with 41 felonies. But a black person and a Hispanic could not become a cop because your credit rating was too low.
Yep.
Keep going.
Introduced legislation to address debt as a barrier to entering the academy.
And we had a business practice that eliminated people, for most importantly, Black and brown people, for people who have debt.
Head of recruitment for PPD, Captain John Walker, says recruits are now able to join the academy with some debt. The recruitment unit is also allowing people with a lengthy work history to be considered. Drug use is still prohibited, but prior marijuana use is becoming more acceptable.
We're removing some of them barriers that are problematic.
PPD provided us this video of recruits training. One of the more recent changes is the lowering of the physical test requirement to enter the academy.
We saw that we had people that weren't able to pass the 1.5-mile run, but our entry standard was the same as the exit standards.
So now people such as Carter can join the.
I'm talking about. That's what we need. Listen, they got people. They used to have the cop only had to run 1.5 miles.
Yeah.
They hiring people now that can't get from here to there without falling out. Good. Good. You ask that broad to get from here to the end of this table. She's gonna take 2 breaks. Good. Sit down. Relax. You ain't gotta chase me all around the damn neighborhood. What you want? Y'all niggas want these old RoboCop Navy SEALs, don't you? Not I. I want her. Put her back. Put her on the big screen now, Miran. Put her on the big screen. This is my cop right here. Where is she at? She can. This is who I'm hiring now. We get some power. This is who you're gonna see in your neighborhood right here. This is who Commander General YAHANNA is looking for in his new police force. Right here. Rewind the tapes. Come on, sister. Come on, sit down and relax and get on that computer and look up addresses. Rewind a little bit. They wouldn't listen. They were stopping you from being cops because you had debt. Debt. So imagine you go and get student loans and you get an eviction. You can't even become a cop because of financial debt and because they wanted you to run 1.5 miles straight. Listen, can you get up and walk around this table? And here's your badge, baby girl. Just relax. Here's your badge. Go ahead, play it again, Mariah. That part a little bit before that.
Able to pass the 1.5-mile run, but our entry standard was the same as the exit standards.
So now people such as Carter can join the academy running at a slower pace as long as they meet the physical standard by graduation.
Well, you just have to work at it. And when you want something bad enough, you'll put the work in.
The changes have led to a shift in the demographics. Now,
that's all you need. Huh? Listen, you can't run. You can't run 6 steps. Work on it. In the meantime, sit at a desk, run the computer, look up names on the thing. Done. Operate that command force with all them computer screens, all that big old laboratory.
I said, I can't leave. Be on top of my
I'm sorry. I apologize again, everybody. I was mean forget everything I said.
Come in. Cut it off.
Go ahead.
I know y'all been tired of them guys. I have fought so much with the guys.
The problem with this place is you can't fix any of these problems without getting rid of Esau. That's the problem. He's the problem. Get me in the scriptures, if I could, I can.
Yes, sir.
Get me in the scriptures where Esau came back from hunting with that pottage that he tried to get from Jacob. Get me that story, because this will really let you know the spirit of an Edomite. If at all possible, do not run from an Edomite. I'm gonna tell you why. An Edomite is not much different than a dog. You ever see a guard dog? You walk in the yard, he see you, he stop. But if you run, he chase off after you. It's his natural instinct. Well, this animal is the same way. He killed that brother ox simply because that brother ran. He took his damn life, and probably did it many times. I done seen, growing up in the Bronx, I seen many cops jump the sidewalk with them patrol cars and run over brothers with water and run over brothers with motorcycles. Okay, I done seen it many times. You know what I'm saying? You know where you go? You got it? Read that real quick.
So the book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 27. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter.
See that? He got a nature in him to go and kill. It's a natural, it ain't a thing where he got to go and kill because he got to eat. He go and kill because it's natural for him. He was made to kill and destroy, which is why the Lord raised him up to be destroyed, right or wrong.
Yes, sir.
And his day is coming. So go ahead.
Sir. A man of the field. And Jacob was a plain man, dwelling in tents.
Right. Jacob was a civilized man. When they say a plain man, it means like a civilized man. A man that knows how to build a tent, grow food, be properly organized. This cat wanted to be in the woods just killing, and he's still that way today. And his killing don't even be for hunting. Remember Dick Cheney?
Oh, yeah.
Dick Cheney went out hunting. They killed like 350 geese, and then shot his man.
That's right.
He shot the geese, then killed his boy. He didn't kill him, but blew his head off. Like, that's who these people are. Go ahead, Doc.
Sir. And verse 28. And Isaac loved Esau because he did eat of his venison.
Right.
But Rebekah loved Jacob.
But get me to the part where he comes to Isaac after he's hunting and can't. It's coming up. Go ahead. Tell him what verse you in.
The book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 29.
Go ahead.
And Jacob sowed pottage, and Esau came from the field and was faint.
He was faint. Why was he faint? Because he couldn't stop chasing the kill. Go ahead.
Verse 30. And Esau said to Jacob, feed me, I pray thee, with that same red pottage.
That spirit of killing that's in Esau is why he can't rule the earth. Right. It's why he had to sell that birthright to Jacob, because he'll kill until there's nothing left to kill. He'll just keep on killing like any bloodthirsty murderer. And he ain't that great at it either. Go ahead, Doc. Is that it? So he went to Jacob. I think that's more than enough. What I wanted to add to what y'all was saying, if I could, was, let me tell you something. Show you how dumb the people in charge of us are. Now, they done dropped the standards, hired black and Latinos and all of that, and brought them all in, right? the crime is going to double. The crime is going to double because the criminals are now going to be on the police force. You lowered the standard. You understand? That whole credit thing you saw, you know why that credit thing is there? Because if you got bad credit, you more than likely trying to steal something to get that credit straight. So they turn it around saying, don't hire them with the bad credit because otherwise they'll become a criminal. And that's exactly what's going on. They're going to mess our whole cities up with this garbage that they're getting ready to come to. And once again, didn't we do this back in the 80s or the 70s, call in for black cops and wanted black mayors, black cops.
Oh, 80s for sure. I
Right,
remember that.
you know what I mean? We started recruiting for black cops, black this, black that, and got all of that, and all the cities went to hell. The real issue with dealing with these bastards is we got to cut them off. Like, what good is it if you got black cops if Esau's bringing drugs into the city?
Yes, sir.
What's the difference? What's the difference is if every time you go to open up a business, you get cut off and his business gets to thrive and flourish. Help me out. What's the difference? None. That's the problem with these bastards. There is no working with them. Even the brothers, here's the sad part. Here's the sad part about this. Not saying I want Esau in there, but these brothers and sisters are going to get themselves killed. They're going to be killed, injured, lawsuits, all of that. All of that going to happen because they went and tried to fix Esau's problem while Esau continued to be a goddamn thief. I yield.
You die. Come, please.
Kana Wakan, sir. Kana Wakan. The next story, sir, was a big story. What happened with Sexy Red and Lil Yachty? We have the video. The rapper Sexy Red was on Lil Yachty's podcast, and she made, a comment what happened to her and how she was raped. And this was the brother's reaction.
Did she say who she was raped by? Oh, let me just hear the tape. Can we get it? Can we play this for everybody, Morale? Yes, sir. No issues? Okay, go ahead. Let us get some sound on it. Jump in with the brothers. Evil work.
It's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
Crazy shit. That's gonna stay between us.
I got raped before. That's the craziest thing that ever happened to me.
Maybe something a little under that.
Yeah,
maybe something.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. Like,
maybe something.
Shootout.
There we go. Shootout.
There we go.
High speed.
Yeah, that's more what we were thinking.
Yeah. That was crazy.
It's hard. You die. I think he could explain.
Khan. So what she said, they asked her what's the craziest thing that ever happened to her.
She said she was raped.
She said she was raped.
What did they say? They said something and started laughing.
They laughed first, and then was like, "Is there anything else?" And then she said, "A shootout." And then they laughed it all even further. Like, yeah, tell us about the shootout.
I think I understand it.
I think I do too. Please get down, man.
Oh, you want to?
No, go ahead. I'll come in
I
after
believe
you.
he died. He have to confirm if this is right. It sounds like when they asked the question, they was hoping for her to say something like something crazy sexually or something, ghetto fun, a shootout, a threesome, doing too much, smoking too much weed, drinking too much. Instead, she actually told the truth about the most traumatic event in her life, which was being sexually assaulted. And that's why they laughed, because they did not want her to say that. They wanted her to say something ghetto fun.
And I got you. And probably didn't even care. And if I could, now this is Sexy Red. Go back to the tape and back up to right before she says, I was raped. And everybody look at her. And you're going to see a 5-year-old baby girl that's destroyed from what has happened to her. And she already knows that nobody's going to hear her. Like, this is like, boy, this is, if I could, this right here, this clip that Miraz's about to play is an absolute perfect lesson on how to look at entertainers who are totally extravagant sexually. This applies to Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Gorilla. What a name. Who else? Ice Spice. I never seen her, but Ice Spice and whoever other ones there. This applies to all of them. What, Ice Spice ain't supposed to be in there?
I think it's surprised you never heard of him. I guess.
You surprised I never heard of him? Oh,
okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't listen to the radio too much no more. Too many commercials. But go ahead. Oh, they're giving it to him. Okay. Okay. You know, man. I guess after the Black Watch party, you like, we can win any one of them, man. We can put them out the world, man. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all gonna let me take the lead. You never know. So this is a great lesson for that. And a lesson that how this thing changes a child's life. You touch this child, and this child is damaged forever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, play it.
It's gonna stay between us.
I got raped with her.
Look at her face.
That's
Look
the
at her.
craziest thing that ever happened to me.
Look at her face. Look. That's
Crazy shit. It's gonna stay between us.
I got raped with her.
Look at.
That's the craziest
Wait till
thing
her
that
head
ever
drop.
happened to me.
Maybe something a little under that.
Yeah,
Maybe something.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
maybe something.
You tell us like the crazy.
And listen, you could tell even in the interview, the fact that they laughed and said it annoyed her. Because of course, this horrible thing, she got to act like never happened. Which is so why the Lord always sends the priest out when the nation was destroyed. Only the men of God can fix the nation. Because only the men of God can actually spot what's wrong. You understand? Like, you'll go to T.D. Jakes looking to see what's wrong, and then you find a tape in Diddy house with T.D. Jakes and her or somebody else. Play it one more time for me, Maram, for everybody at home. This is a textbook lesson in spotting child abuse and sexual abuse. This woman is all over the world making millions of dollars by evil, wicked executives who are using her to teach all. Have you seen the recruitment on these concerts? Yo, when they drop one of these concerts out, the young girls come by. They had one in Philly recently. You saw that one in Philly the other night? Brother, I'm coming up Girard Avenue. Girard Avenue was like a strip club. Yeah. Am I lying? Girard Avenue was just like going, not even a strip club. Girard Avenue was like going to a stripper's fashion show. They was lined up for blocks coming out the concert naked. I mean, naked. All ages, mainly all young girls coming to see these concerts. And these concerts is being set up by Esau to destroy our babies, man. You understand? When we get rid of Esau out from among us, we're going to actually have something. We're going to actually have a people that can now be brought into the right direction. She don't even like what she's doing. One more time for me, Mariah, and I'm getting off if y'all want to jump in.
You tell us like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you.
Look at that.
Crazy shit.
That's where it went. Heard her say,
I got raped with her.
See that?
That's the craziest thing that ever happened to me.
Maybe something a little under that.
Yeah,
Maybe something.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
maybe something.
shootout.
There we go. Shootout.
There we go.
High speed.
Yeah, that's more what we were thinking.
Yeah.
That is a part of the problem too. You know what I mean? Like, that's the point of these podcasts, is to help make it, more exciting. Like you said, shootout, or you know what I'm saying? Something like that. This is disgusting. Y'all, I ain't silencing y'all.
No, loud.
Got all quiet on this.
No.
Yeah, go ahead, please. They know about this, right?
Salaki, sir, it was clear and obvious that one, they ain't have no solution for her. They had no answers for that. That Lil Yachty, he wears fingernail polish. So what are you gonna say?
One of the two that was sitting in there.
Yeah, this brother right here. He straight up.
Okay.
So what was he gonna say? And then it's like, I'm trying to do this for a podcast. So later for your real life issues, this is about my views and my popularity, which is crazy.
Which is crazy, because here's the thing: there are thousands of other young girls that see that, and they see their reaction, and they say to themselves, "I ain't never gonna mention this. I ain't gonna never bring up that this happened to me, because this is the reaction when I bring it up, which is the totally wrong reaction. She should be able to bring it up and out immediately."
think you died. You want to say something about this?
Oh, you got it. You got it. I was gonna say what Commander YAHANNA was saying was so heavy, and it goes to show you like why, you know what I mean, them podcasters and any of them cats in the world is not the solution. Like what troubled me the most was the lack of empathy on how they were quick to just say, all right, let's talk about a shootout, to just completely disregard the clear trauma that she's been through. And I seen something earlier in the day where Sukiana was talking about the same thing on how she doesn't allow her young daughters, you know what I mean, and children to listen to her music. You know what I mean? It goes to show, and the water to you, sir, Commander YAHANNA, why the I.S.U.P.K under you, sir, is the solution for our people where we can get our trauma healed, sir.
Thanks to y'all.
Please, Jim. I said, I could just say one thing, man. And this is so good for men to see, and probably for the girls that maybe feel jealous about the attention that the good time girl gets. In every generation, everybody knows about the party girl, right? The fun girl, the girl that gets all the attention, all the boys want her. She gets, she goes to the parties and gets so drunk. She looks like Sexy Red and Nicki Minaj and Ice Spice, and she dresses, in clothing that, a decent woman would never wear. She's the good time girl, the party girl. Everyone knows her. Now you know how she got like that. You see, men don't want to look at that side of this promiscuous woman wearing, this clothing that makes her so attractive. Men don't want to know, how do you get a woman that will sleep with anyone? That will get drunk all night, party all night, have fun with. So how do you become a party girl? Sexual assault.
That's it.
Now you know. So now when you're going to the strip club and you want to go see that girl in the strip club, and everybody, it makes all the money that everybody wants. You got that performer that goes on stage in underwear and panties, and everybody wants her. Now you know how she got like that. Being sexually assaulted. These two, I'm assuming these are less than masculine men. You die. Am I right about that? they seem less than masculine. They don't want her to talk about how she got like this.
Right.
They want to keep up the good time girl facade. Let's get high. Let's get drunk. Let's have a sex party. Let's listen to music and do drugs. That's marketable. It's not marketable to find out how the party girl actually got like that. Salaki.
And then, go ahead, Mariah, come in after you.
Salaki, sir. If I may, I just want to back up. What General Hyman always talk about, she got the same reaction from them that she got from her own mother.
That's right.
She told her mother about that. She got the same reaction. Like, let's go to something else.
Right. Right. And if I could, and it made her believe that is what she is. It made her believe that she's just a sexual object for men to chase after, and then her to decide who she wants to have sex with. Like that. Like it has totally changed her mind. That's why, as men of God, we could alter this so well if we start just looking at the girls that are not good time girls. If we look at them like they damaged and then bypass them and go after the sisters who look normal and give them, I told you this year is going to be a year for that. Like this is going to be a year where righteous sisters or sisters seeking righteousness are going to begin to rise up in the earth, because there are tons of them. Like all this talk about relationships and this and all this masculinity versus femininity, all of that would be gone if we didn't have to deal with every other woman being damaged. It would be because she would naturally be a woman. And you would naturally be a man, and you would get together with her, and naturally you would go down the course of a man and a woman. You would not be dealing with some madness that this sister got buried inside her that you ignoring because really you think she's the exciting woman. And listen, and tell me, y'all get me right on this. Women like her are more angry when you want them. They hate the idea that you want them. You wonder why they treat men like that. Them women that you see on TikTok turning around talking about, yeah, nigga got to take me to so-and-so and such and such. Don't nobody put the 2 and 2 together and say, yo, this the reason they acting like this. Don't nobody put it together. They just be like, yo, what's wrong with these girls? What's wrong with them is they damage and they hate the idea that you want them, that you want to take them out and not looking at how messed up that they are. What if you did? What if you did do that? Listen, first of all, what if you got them to start confessing these things? Like, imagine if they all said that to every brother. Could you imagine that? Imagine if you rolled up and you started talking to her and she told you that and you took it serious. And you listened to her and heard her out and got her the help she needed. You would change the course of Black America. And let me tell you something else too. Esau uses psychologists to sell music. It's all about the money for him. He could care less about our lives. He knows damaged women and damaged men make good rappers, make good entertainers, are willing to deal with whatever lasciviousness that goes on, and they're able to be used to build up the music industry. Now, how do we get it back? And why is it important for us to get it back? It's important, number one, for us to get it back because our music is what dictates our behavior.
Right.
Our culture. Our culture is built on our music. So if they control the music, they control the culture. And they recruit who they want. What if we decided to recruit who we want?
Right.
What if we decided now every one of those sisters would actually get help? And not, I don't care about which one it is. Any one of them sisters that confess that to you and you listen to, you're going to change her life. You're going to change her life. I don't care if she's sexy red or anything. You saw the little girl come out of her just then.
Yep.
The right brother talked to her and there'd be no more sexy red. Sexy red would retire, take her cash and go live somewhere else, a whole nother life, because sexy red would have finally found a man who would not just want to screw her and not care that she'd been raped, not care that she'd been abused. And then sexy red would have known there is a man that cares about women being damaged for real. Every woman is looking for a hero. Am I wrong?
That's right, sir.
Every woman is looking for a hero. A woman that's been assaulted is definitely looking for a hero. But she's performing that sexual act in front of you really as a measure to scrutinize whether or not you're a real man. Get me right. Because if you're not a real man, you going after that, you want some sexy red. But a real brother that has wisdom and understanding, knowledge of the Most High, he's going to look at sexy red and ask himself, what happened to her? What's wrong with her? And he's going to have her tell him, and it's going to change how they operate. And brother, there are so many women, Black, Latino, and Native Indian women that's walking around among us right now that are invisible to you. And the record companies want to make sure they stay visible to you. And them sisters is in conflict because their fathers and mothers is telling them to be a certain way. And they would like to be that way because it's the natural way they are. But Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion and what's her name, the Spanish one? Cardi B, Ice. They saying a different story. And all the sisters whose spirits are not strong enough to battle that evil force, they're at the concert learning. Those concerts ain't just music.
That's right.
They educational arenas.
That's right, General.
Those are mega classes.
General, that's right.
What they call them, a master class. Right, seminar. Those is master classes on how to be a hoe. That's master classes on how to take your normal self and start to begin to live like a rape victim, which will usually lead you to be a rape victim. So it'll get authenticated at some point. That's what that does. I yield.
Sir, if I could. If I could. And that's why, sir, what you said, and General Hyman brought out, and you died and the rest of the brothers so heavy. You have to understand, man, that's why the I.S.U.P.K is so important. When a person comes to this school, you get a chance to change your life. You understand what I'm saying? You get a period of time where you got to really focus on changing you. You know what I mean? If you got issues and different things going on, that's why we have counseling in our school as well to help you fix whatever problem you have, man. Let me tell you something, man. General Hyman been counseling for a very long time under the orders of Commander YAHANNA, been doing an excellent job in healing brothers and sisters, fixing lives, marriages, fixing the broken, making them strong again. All these things are afforded in the I.S.U.P.K. That's why it's very important, brothers and sisters. You come in here, man, focus on changing yourself. You know what I mean? Really get up in here, really focus on changing your life. That's the key. You know what I mean? Like the Bible says, to cry aloud and spare not. We got to continue to cry aloud the truth of the Lord in the Bible as to who we are, and not spare nobody's feelings. Because if we spare feelings, look at the result. We got more sisters like the sister right here. You know what I mean? Who brought out her trauma and they downplayed it like it wasn't nothing, like it really didn't mean nothing. You know what I mean? So we got to continue to cry aloud and spare not. That's
damn right. No, go ahead. I'll wait till Marah. Go ahead, Marah. I just want to add one thing in there too.
Oh, Colonel Wakan. So I was just bringing out some of the comments, if I may. Captain Kahan from Yad, he said that sister revealed more in that confession than with her clothes off, and that was
heavy.
Yeah,
Shout out to
heavy
Captain
point.
Kahan from Yard, brother, throwing it down. That was heavy. You know what I'm saying?
That you want to go.
I was gonna add. Oh, you had something you was gonna bring out? Oh man, it slipped me. Anyway, go ahead. We'll move on. I was gonna just add one other thing to that. Haas had put a thought in my brain, but I'll leave it to go.
There was another comment up here. I don't know. It was a comment where that sister said, "When you tell your husband, he throws it up in your face."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bring it up. She said that when she tells her husband,
she's speaking like in general,
when a sister tells her husband, he throw it up in her face. That's because if I could, that's because your husband is not trained in the I.S.U.P.K. That's why. Like you can't do this with every man. What every man got to do is take this up. Like if every man takes up this and learns from us how to handle this, then guess what? He'll respond properly because he'll be taught properly how to respond. But if you're dealing with a guy in the world and then both of you are doing evil towards each other, then he's just looking for ammunition against you, right or wrong. And you looking for ammunition against him.
That's right.
And since you told him about this, he come up and bring it up later in some other twisted way to hurt you more. And you'll think of something evil to bring up about his mama or something like that, or or some anatomy of his body that you can humiliate him with.
Whatever hurts
him. You'll just throw it back at him. And that'll be that. But if that man learns in this truth, then he takes how you live and what you do seriously, especially if you are his wife, because he needs you to be functioning at top-notch level. Why? Because he got a whole nation to return to bring back. So UPK man need a wife that's ready on the one. So the last thing he wants you to be is dragged down behind by what has happened to you. So you tell him he's going to take it seriously. So so just for the sister, in case she's wondering, that is in the world. That's why we're trying to bring every brother out the world. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Marah.
If I may, sir, one last comment. Ra'ai, loyalty, Allah. She said this right here. She said, and she's so destroyed, she didn't even care about them laughing, shaking my head. She didn't even correct them on how serious the rape is. If I could, what that sister said is so true. And it just goes back to the fact that she's more than likely probably used to nobody caring. How did you get, just like you said, how you get to that point? You gotta be, you gotta have some thick skin, if I may say that, or you have to be used to no one caring about anything that you go through, any trauma that you go through, where brothers laughing in your face and she went right with it, like, oh, all right, you want me to talk about something else? I'll just do that. That's some pain and some real trauma, but you could tell in her facial expression that, she's been through that before.
That's why a lot of you women got a bunch of tattoos. A lot of them tattoos is the expression of the pain. That's your way of expressing the pain so that you don't have to talk about it because you believe nobody wants to hear it. So you put a tattoo on the crack of your behind or down on the back of your neck or in some other part of your body that would usually, only be revealed during sexual incidents, and you do it as a defiance over what has happened to you, or even to demoralize yourself. A lot of women get a bunch of tattoos just to make themselves look less than a decent woman. They want to look like a rat or an animal or a unregulated woman. You know what I'm saying?
I can give you the psychological term.
Damn right.
It's called body dysmorphia.
I heard of it.
Yeah, it's like when you look at your body and your hands and your face and your skin, and you go, It's wrong.
Yeah.
Something is missing. It's not right. It's not right. And then you just start fixing it. You start drawing all over yourself and, fixing this and fixing that. And before you know it, you're covered in tattoos, trying to look better, trying to express something that's inside of yourself that just is not out there yet.
Yeah.
And it's a clinical term.
Yeah, you're right. And here's the evil part about it. The thing that you're looking at that doesn't look right, believe it or not, is what's left of your innocence.
There you go.
Like you trying to get rid of your innocence, so you now start putting tattoos on you so that you could not look so innocent.
Yep.
So you could look common.
That's right.
You understand? And for the sister that said that her husband was in the UPK, bring him to counsel. Bring that man to counsel. Man, if a brother, y'all say that. I don't, I see. I get in some of these councils, the story be totally different. So I ain't saying that, sis, but if a brother in the UPK is throwing it in your face what has happened to you to demoralize you, you should bring it to counsel. You need marriage counsel. Yep. You need a marriage counsel because something is amiss in the team. And definitely we can get it straight. Muhammad and the other brothers will sit down with you, camp leaders, so yada, 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 get y'all straight on that because that's a small thing that could easily be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Small thing. Go ahead. We done on that?
We'll go to Stephen A. Smith one.
The next story is a big story that happened, earlier, sir, about Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Sir. Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp.
You might need some background on
Come
this,
on, sir.
Okay, there's a female basketball player and a that's playing women's basketball. And the women's basketball notoriously.
Yeah, I heard about it. Like she's supposed to be she's like the new white host.
Yeah, you go.
And they all love her and they talking about her. But then I heard black women started getting on there like, hold up, her scoring ain't that great. She don't play that well. You understand? And all of that. Go ahead, take it from there, Salah.
Khan, sir. Yeah, Caitlin Clark is the new White Hope, the new Larry Bird. And she got a lot of publicity, a lot of money behind her. And the sisters in the WNBA are killing it. I'm talking about a few extra elbows in games. Cooking her defensively, a bunch of turnovers, embarrassing the system. And Stephen A. Smith, we went over it last week too, sir.
Yeah.
Where LeBron James and Charles Barkley came out in defense of the devil. Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp was trying to defend her. And this
Can I tell Commander Julian one part you died?
Come on,
I think this is the part that's so pertinent to this. There are just throngs of black men who want her protected like she was a precious jewel. I mean, they're acting like the women who play against her are wrong for just not letting her score, for just not, in essence, helping her ascension. And they're wrong for playing her, for actually giving her some game. They're wrong for it. And it's a lot of famous black men that are angry at the black women in the WNBA for trying to stop her ascension and her coronation.
If I could,
please,
y'all gonna be mad with me.
Oh Lord,
them brothers is right. No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead.
It sounds crazy, but I'm gonna tell you why them brothers is right. Because them brothers understand something that you dumb dykes in women's basketball do not understand. What you don't understand is that this is a business. This is not about NBA trophies. Oh, what's it called? The WBA?
WNBA.
This is not about WNBA trophies. You're the dummy. The ones of you that's, taking steroids, cutting your breast off. You understand? Trying to be men, redressing yourself like men. You all into the basketball trying to be a basketball star like a male basketball star. That woman's basketball nonsense has finally become what they always wanted it to become, which was a nice, beautiful haven for lesbian women. It's let's be real. It's basically a lesbian organization at this point.
Yeah.
You understand? A few heterosexuals in there. Now, let's move on to the business side. You big dummies, you're not making the money the men make. You're complaining. You're crying and complaining and you're beefing that you don't make the money the men make. And now they're trying to help your dumb ass. How are they trying to help?
They giving you a white hope. They telling you why. They telling your dumb ass why you ain't selling no tickets. You ain't selling no tickets because a white man don't want to see a 6'2" black braid wearing bull dagger run down the basketball court. It's not attractive. Am I lying? No, you're right. It's not attractive to a white man unless he's gay. And even the gay ones ain't interested in that. And it is why you're not filling up the arenas. So what did they do? They tried to help your dumb ass out. They went out, got a white girl that had a little looks, probably the only one on the Eastern Hemisphere that can play a little basketball. And they brought her in and tried to make her a superstar so that you could get some money in the women's basketball. And that's why those famous ball players, Muhammad, is acting the way they acted.
Okay, come on.
They acting that way because they know if you don't let this white girl get to her, if she don't become Jesus of the women's basketball league, you dykes are going to be broke. They'll start moving you out and eliminating you and ending everything that you're doing. So these brothers are saying, you know, let her play. They basically saying what really goes on in sports anyway. Let her win. Like y'all supposed to let her become Michael Jordan. She need to go up there with that old white skirt on and that white skin and wow. What's that old one that was stuck in Russia? Right. She need to come up on the grinder up with a double pass under with the spin. Crash! She need to make CNN that night. What's the white girl name? Huh? Right. They needed the news should be Kaylin Clark slams on Brittany Reiner. Like y'all don't understand. Nobody takes the basketball serious, but you dummies. This beast is about his money. They doing it in the NBA. They came out with it. They told them, they told the referees, don't you dare find Michael Jordan. They told them that. They said you can find people, but don't find him. He's filling the stadium up. Same with LeBron James. You think them referees is in there just being, you know, decent referees? They know who to check and who not to check. They know how to work the points and not work the points. They done caught a few of them. You know, the whole, what's the sports betting that they got out? That sports betting was created because mobsters were paying off judges in sports games. So here's what they would do. They would pay the judges and say, you got to make this team lose. And then they would bet on the other team, knowing that they had the judges in their pocket. So everybody that bet on this team made money. Everybody bet on this team, who was the favorite, lost money. That's how they ran the scam. And so out of that, they started the sports betting. And then sports betting became big and famous. Nobody cares. It's just basketball. They don't care if it's NBA, what's the football? NFL. It's a business. And a business that needs heroes. Like you can't have Michael Jackson and Prince on the same stage in the same concert performing. It's a problem. Because people gonna want to know, well, which one is the star? Which one's the bigger one? Which one's the one for everybody to worship? Because that's what it's about, making gods so you can worship them. So they wouldn't, that's why you never saw them on the stage together. You ain't never went to no concert. They did it one time. One time they put them both up on the stage. And both of them performed for 1 minute, and that was the only time in their entire careers that they ever both. And it was because Michael Jackson wanted Prince to get up on the stage because Michael Jackson wanted to take him on to show him that he was better than him. And they had like a little single performances. But they don't do that with stars. Why? Because they need you to worship them stars. And you, being the dummy, will go worship them players like they somebody special. And that's how they make money. That's how they sell jerseys. That's how they sell mugs. Your little child gets a little jersey for Michael Jordan, gets posters in his bedroom. Michael Jordan, all that is money for the beast. He don't care about you.
You don't care about the fairness of the game. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Nobody care about that. You understand? They knew who was going to win the Super Bowl before it even started.
Yep. Come.
Only one that didn't know about it is the dummies on the field. You didn't know. They knew. They said sometimes they would hire players to sabotage their own team for big money. Big money. You sat right or wrong. You sabotage a game, get $500,000 in a suitcase on your way on the bus to the next city in cash. Meanwhile, you out for that long pass. You've been catching this pass since you were 6 years old. That pass coming into the infield, you two yards from the end zone, and all of a sudden you stumble and fall. They've been doing that. So that's why I say them brothers is right. They trying to let them women know that they trying to raise some money. And that if them women play along, they'll give them a little bit of that money. But to do it, they need a hope. And it ain't going to be a black female dyke. That's not going to make the nation say, come on, let's go. No, but a white hope. Ooh, leading the black girls.
Come.
A white girl coming down court, got the black girls behind her, man. Braids in her hair. You know, that white hair, Miss Ann. What's the character they got? Wonder Woman. That's who that bitch is. That bitch is Wonder Woman. Y'all blocking Wonder Woman from saving the universe of the WNBA. That's what that garbage is. Salah, God, you.
Damn right.
You know, man.
Right.
Oh, Salah.
Go ahead. Want to do that?
Yeah, anyone one of y'all got.
Go ahead.
Honorable Khan, sir. Jury finds Donald Trump guilty on all 34 counts at hush money trial.
If I could, real quick, General Q, big shout out to General Kobalamov. He said bread and circus, which is exactly what the Greeks did and the Romans. Bread and circus. When the people got restless, they brought in the circus. And that's exactly what they're doing right here. And listen, and that's why they pumping it up. They know it's going to be riots in the streets and madness over these elections. They need you engrossed in them football games, wearing the jersey. Some cats got the ball while they at the game. They at the game, got their personal ball. Watching the game, they need that. They need that. Because without that, you might think about how horrible the neighborhood you live in and the world you in and what's been done to you for the last 400 years. Go ahead, Doc. Salaki.
Honorable Khan, sir. Honorable Khan. Donald Trump became the first U.S. president to be convicted of a crime on Thursday when a New York jury found him guilty of falsifying documents to cover up payment to silence a porn star ahead of the 2016 election.
Thank God. Thank God. It means really nothing because more than likely he may become president.
Yep.
They're giving him so much attention. Was you about to say something? They giving him so much. Was you about to say something?
No, sir.
They're giving him so much attention that, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat him. Even though, you know, don't nobody care about these felonies. Everybody think the government's corrupt. So don't nobody trust them any damn way. So he looking like he on his way for another win, just like he was the first time. Now, whether he win or not win, I'm going to be shocked if they put him in jail. I'm going to be shocked. You know what it would take to put him in jail? And they said, big shout out to General Q again. They said he raised $200 million. 30 million the next day, which is a record. He raised the most money in a presidential campaign in one day in the history of presidential campaigns. That's how much money they sent him. Like, they mad as hell. And so they're going into it. We'll see. But thank the Lord he at least charged him with those crimes because, brother, we had to suffer. We had to suffer those Issacharite and other tribes' babies in them damn cages, man. with that tin foil around them. And then they lost 1,500 babies. No accountability, no nothing. They just gone. These people are monsters, man. And they just signed a deal. What's the African country they sending into Haiti?
Nigeria.
It's either Kenya or Kenya. Like they getting ready to send them Africans into Haiti to take over Haiti, which was the plan all along. They're going to now take over Haiti and they're going to ruin that country. They're going to ruin that country. And that's a reward. That reward, Haiti is a reward for staying loyal to the United States while Russia is gathering up the earth. Like that's what that is. And brother, it is a painful thing to see. And now our tribe's going to be under a Hamite, the lowest thing on earth. The lowest of all the earth tribes of earth has been them Hamites after they reign. And now they over the top of us. And that's not going to be the only place. They're going to do it. They're going to give up other places on this side of the world to let them do what they do. Them East Indians made havoc of Trinidad. To this day, the Trinidadians is fighting tooth and nail to survive in that country. And other countries just like it that have them them East Indians in there, man. You know what I mean? Like ignoring your race is a ridiculous joke. That's why white people are mad. They mad at the border. Why? They ain't mad. They don't care how many people come across that border with all the land they got. They care about how many people that come across that border that ain't ethnically them. How you know that? Ukrainians came over. You didn't hear a damn thing. More Ukrainians came to the United States, right or wrong, than the Mexicans during that period of time, than the Venezuelans during that period of time. They don't care how many, but you know how much land this country has, man? This country barely is holding down what, 10, maybe 25% of the land? The rest of the land is nothing but trees and woods and the deserts. You think they care about how many people come up in here? They care about how many non-white people come up in here. And Donald Trump helped push that thing to the max. He was a monster when it came to us. Turned around and made a big joke about cops taking brothers and slamming their heads when they get in the car. And the reason that thing was so bad is because it upped the abuse. You reading about it right now, where them cats took that car, where this cat took that car and ran over and killed that brother. And a couple years during the Donald Trump reign, they had a video, a dash cam video of a white police officer in Texas that jumped the curb and hit that brother against the wall. Do y'all remember that? Hit that brother against the wall and killed that brother. And now there's another one that went and did it. This never happens to white people.
So I remember at a rally, Donald Trump had a rally. I'm sure if you wanted the video, they could find it, where some brother was heckling Donald Trump. And Donald Trump said, get him out of here, but hit him, give him a hit before he leaves. And some oppressor elbowed him in the face.
Yes, he did.
Right as the brother was walking out of the Donald Trump rally.
Yep.
He did just as Donald.
He did. And you want to hear something amazing? They went to court. When they came out of court, he got convicted. But you know, they let him out. And when he got outside, brother, and the cat said, yeah, man, you know, that was wrong. What you did wasn't personal. I was here for the rally, but you know what I'm saying? I should have had a chance to speak. You know, he's speaking. The Edomite said, you know, it was just, you know, we just got to get this country together. Never apologized to the brother. Just made it like we got to get the country together. Oh, yeah, you got the footage right there, Marah. Marah, play that footage for everybody. That's the footage right there. Look at the brother punched him dead in his face. I mean, not the brother, the Edomite. Punched him dead in his. He leaves. That was an old Edomite too, and they convicted him for it. You know what I'm saying? But of course, nothing never happened, and that was his opportunity to harm a brother, because that young brother would have probably whooped his behind if he was anywhere else. Like once again, man, you trying to pretend like you can work together with these people. These people have long since lost respect for the Lord's chosen. But you got to raise up a nation that has dignity and respect for itself. that empowers itself, that identifies its own culture, that rejects those that reject them. You raise that nation up before Christ, and then you'll be able to come up. Then you won't be in no Donald Trump rally. You be telling black people, what are you doing? What are you doing? This cat ran on the fact that he called the Mexicans rapists. How you gonna call a whole tribe, a whole nation, you just gonna make them all out to be rapists? Thieves, rapists. They're sending gang members, they're sending this, all kinds of people probably coming over. Do you know what kind of animals they sent over here from Ukraine? You ain't even figured it out yet. And go ahead, Marah Salagi.
And paid them to come over, $80 billion.
Right, paid them to come over. Listen, met them at the airport with cookies and donuts as they got off the plane. Care packages, had housing waiting for them before they got off the plane. And the ones that couldn't make it in, they came through the Mexican border, they let them right on through. Yep. And when we gonna wake the hell up, man, and recognize that we are a people separate from everybody else? Like, this is what I don't never understand. Okay, in a regular, if you in high school, let's say, you go to high school, you in the yard, you come in or in the lunchroom, anybody that treats you like they don't want nothing to do with you, you egg them right back. And when you get with your crew and y'all strong, you still egg them back until they come to you and be like, look, we ain't mean to be like that with you. You know what I'm saying? We see y'all all right. We ain't trying to mess with y'all. You keep them right around. You keep them on the other side.
That's right.
But we don't do that. We the idiots that go into the lunchroom, see that we hated, and come groveling to the people that hate us. We come begging to them, can I sit at y'all lunch table? I'll give you my milk. That's us. Like, we shameful for that. And that's why you will never have no dignity. We'll never, ever have no dignity. They can't wait to recruit those black and Latino cops just for them to be corrupt. They cannot wait for it. Just for them to be corrupt. Just for them to say, see, we tried. We tried. Meanwhile, he bringing in truckloads of dope to the Lord's chosen people. Brother, wake up. Sister, wake up. Like, our lives are different. I'm going to let it go. Our lives got to be different. Go ahead.
You done? Got another story, sir, about a pastor that was caught in the vehicle with an underage boy.
A pastor?
A pastor.
I'm not surprised. You got tape?
Kind of one con, sir.
I'm not surprised. I am totally not surprised. You preachers are a disgusting bunch of bastards, man. Like, you can't resist no dainty. You can't resist no dainty. And you vain and proud. You in them churches, you arrogant. I'm sitting in the Sunday, I'm sitting in one of them, little restaurants they have, like Applebee's or one of them TGI, one of them. And I'm sitting in there but I'm by the door and I'm eating and they short staffed. And the girl is just as nice as she could be. She's running back up to them. Hi guys, we're short staffed. We're waiting for new stuff, some staff to come in. Please be patient with me. I'll get y'all seated and set up. Brother, the minute she walk away, every church member, and this is Sunday, so it's the time they come in. They mad as hell walking back out the restaurant. She come running back up to the next one, and they just walking the hell out. And this is the nicest sister trying to do her job, probably trying to pay her bills and take care of her kids. And meanwhile, she left on her own. And of course, these impatient, grubby ass, disgusting Christians, because that's what you are. You are the most thoughtless, rude, arrogant, self-centered people that somebody will ever meet. They was incensed that they had to wait to be seated in a bullshit restaurant. Like, you ain't finna spend $500. You will spend a little $50 in here, if that, for your little burgers and fries or whatever it is you getting, and you in here acting like you supposed to be, like the maitre d' supposed to come out with a towel over his hand, talking about, may I help you this evening? It was ridiculous. You should have saw that. 4, 5 of them, big as a refrigerator squeezed into a Mazda and so forth. Salaki. With hats and scarves and looking like roosters coming out of a damn barn. It's Salaki. You know what I mean? It was horrible. It was shameful. And once again, they proved that that's not the people we could have in charge. Listen, you go to a restaurant, and once again, this is what psychologists say. I didn't even say this. Psychologists say you can tell the character of a person by the people they treat who they do not have to treat right. Like if you go and sit down in a restaurant and you sitting there with a sister and she's arrogant and rude to the waiter for no reason, that sister got a problem. Because the waiter is there serving her. Like, why are you angry at somebody who serves you? If you angry at somebody that serves you, that means you have some issue with power that you can't control. You can't regulate yourself. You gotta harm whoever you have the ability to harm. And that's Christians in church.
Yep.
That's y'all in church.
Come.
You being taught to be evil to whoever you could be evil to. Because as far as y'all concerned, everybody's evil except y'all. Only ones you respect on Sunday is somebody that got that church dress on. Or one of them brothers in them suits looking, and I mean, you should see the sugar in the tanks up in there. I mean, and it's like nobody see it. It's a joke. Like church has become a joke. And they rude as hell. Go ahead, I yield. Salaki, I'm all over y'all. Please.
How's it going, sir?
Hey, how are you?
Stepping out of here for me? Shut the door for me.
What you doing, man? You have any weapons on you or anything like that?
No. You got ID on you?
Occupants were seen pulling their pants up. Here's what happened next.
How's it going, sir?
Hey, how are you?
Stepping out of here for me? Shut the door for me.
What you doing, man? You have any weapons on you or anything like that?
No. You got ID on you?
You have your ID on you?
No.
You don't have any ID on you?
No identification. It's all right, sir. I'll get your name. You step over here.
Go to my car right there.
Okay. Step over there. You stand right there. Lean on the car.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
For me, put your hands on the car. Yeah, I'm just going to pat you down for weapons, okay?
Here, right here. Stand in the car. Stand in the car for me. You don't have anything on you?
No. Well, I have my phone on you.
That's fine. Just leave it there.
Are we being detained?
Yes, that's right now. Here, I'm private property. Oh, you can put your hands on the car. Don't lean on the car. Just put your hands on the car. Put your feet. You have anything on you? No.
My phone.
Just your phone? No weapons in nothing like that. What's that? Your headphones?
Yeah.
Just gonna put them back in there.
So do we just have to leave for it?
Yeah, right now I'm gonna get your information first, and then we'll figure out from there. Okay.
All right, you go ahead and lean on the car for me. Turn around. Just lean on the car right there. What's your name?
Alfonso.
Alfonso. ALFONZO.
Yeah.
Last name?
Joseph.
All right, what's your date of birth?
11/6/73.
All right, just stand right there for a second.
What are you guys doing? Obviously, it's kind of obvious. Who's with you?
Huh?
Who's with you?
Just a friend of
So, who's this guy?
friend of mine.
Okay, how old is he?
18.
Do you have a driver's license? Though?
No.
Do you have any kind of identification?
No.
Where's he live?
Yeah,
So, what's his name? What's his last name?
I don't know if that's I always call him.
Okay. So what are you guys doing out here?
We're just chilling. That's all.
Just chilling.
It was getting hot in the car, so I just took my shirt off.
Well, when I walked up, you were putting your shorts on.
No, my shorts. Because a lot of times in my shorts, they get kind of stuck. So I was like trying to fix them.
Okay.
Because when you sit in the car, they get wet. Sometimes you get wet.
Okay. So, will you see how it looks? I come up, you two are in the back seat.
Right. Because the front seat, the front seat is like far away from me. So I was like, just talking, communicating, trying to get to know him, and that was it.
But you see how it looks to me?
I got you.
You guys are in the back. I got you. I got you.
Doing something. Because as soon as we turned our lights on, you started moving around real fast.
Yeah, because this is a secluded place, and we wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
No. And